the tempo. It's time to start the party, so get ready to take off. Crank it up, crank it up, crank it up a level. It's time to start the party, lock into the tempo.
With our hands in the air, we'll be higher flying. Take a breath and we can let it out. Yeah, we'll never go back down. This is you, this is me, this is what we're made of. We won't have to make it all alone. I just wanted you to know. Say that you'll never let go again. And then I'll make a promise to you, my friend. I'll be there for you till the end of time, by your side. Close your eyes, settle back, I'll be there to guide you. This is all it takes for us right now. I will make it through somehow. Without you, there's no me, only half a human. You are what I need to feel complete. Yeah, you're the best part of me. Say that you'll never let go again. And then I'll make a promise to you, my friend. I'll be there for you till the end of time, by your side.
Good afternoon, everybody. How are we all doing? Welcome to the UTB Invitational April 2025. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Let's go straight into this and introduce to you the wonderful team of casters that are supporting us today here for the UTB Invitational. First up, we have Ruby, who is going to be doing our B stream. So she is supporting here from 3DG. So tell us a bit more about yourself for those that might not know you.
Yeah, I'm from 3DG originally. I hope my English is actually pretty okay today. I'm really not ready, I think, but it's gonna be fine. But yeah, I don't know what else to say about me, honestly. I'm just really happy to be here.
Yes, very nice. Yes, so you are doing the 3DG. You're taking their first match today, which yes is over on your channel, and they are playing. I've already forgotten who they're playing. Alpha Surge, that one's going to be a challenging one, I believe, because yes, in terms of MMR, they are very much neck and neck. So it's going to be an interesting one. So hopefully, both teams are there to support and show the hype, and just it's all going to be great. Next up, though, we have the amazing my co-caster for today, Jared, also known as the Real Jar. Jared, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Yeah, I'm a Rocket League caster that's been around the block for a minute, and actually got back in with UTB during the IGL days back in 2020. So been around UTB for a long time, and been a part of. This is my second invitational now, so I'm really excited to see what they've got today, and happy to be back.
Indeed, we are very happy to have you again out of your busy schedule with things.
Yeah.
And then last but not least, Blaze. A bit of a new face here for UTB, but definitely some of the members themselves know you. So go ahead, introduce yourself. Who are you?
Hi, I'm Blaze. Some people know me as Reese, the government name. It's my first time doing one of these UTB invitationals. Obviously, I've done a few UTB games in the past, I believe, in stuff like LOS champs and stuff. So no, I'm really looking forward to it today.
Yes, today is going to be insane day, and yes, we are missing Longy today because he would be doing some bits and pieces behind the scene, but he is unfortunately a bit busy today. So, Longy, you will be missed, but we sure won't disappoint you for today's action. But yeah, today is it's going to be one of those kind of really, really interesting days. Let me pull up the thing. So. Oh, and that's a fun thing. Sorry. I shouldn't be looking at that. I should be looking at this. Yes, so in terms of MMR, we'll get to the predictions in just a minute, but in terms of MMR, we've got the average team MMRs here. And it looks like, so W Fox at the top of the list here, who are a returning favourite for UTB Invitational. This is their third appearance now, I believe. Either their third or fourth appearance, I can't remember. I don't know if they were in the first one. But this is at least their third appearance now, and they've always come back. They've always put in quite a lot of effort, regardless of whatever they've come in it. So their average team MMR is 1556. For those that are interested in the numbers, but yeah, so it's Codiso, Fevs. I'm not even going to bother trying to pronounce the full name. And then Def. Those are the three players representing W Fox today. Next up, we have 3DG Main, which their average MMR is 1611, so a little bit higher than W Fox, and they are Konsai, Maradai. How do you want to pronounce that, Ruby?
Oh, it's just M4. It's so much easier to just say M4.
Great, we'll call this M4 then. Yeah, and then Travis as well. So those are the three players representing 3DG.
Oh wait, Travis Scott.
Yes,
by the way, it's Travis Scott.
Travis Scott.
Let's not
Travis Scott. Travis Scott.
Not to be confused.
I mean, it could be. You never know, but I don't think Travis Scott is German. So this Travis is
alter ego.
The alter ego, yeah. Zura, first team here on the list that has a sub. Their players are Levi, Duck, and Sharky. Those are the three mains with L4 as the sub. But we'll see who they start off with. They are 1621. against a little bit higher than 3DG, but they are pretty much on the same ballpark. Death Cloud, returning name as well. Most of these are returning names. We only have 2 new names here on this list. But yes, Death Cloud, Miasma. They keep coming back with a new name every single time. So Trout, Alf, and RMD are the 3 mains, with Resist Jaguar as the 4th. Where they're 1658, so they are quite a bit higher. They're right at the top of the MMR cap that we have. So they're gonna probably be one of the stronger teams to go up against today. Then we have Alpha Surge with Joke. Too many vowels in that name. Ain? Sure,
Close enough.
We'll go with
Ain.
that. Ain. Too many vowels in one name. And Nowok, they are the 3 mains with Conflict as the 4th. With 1635. AN? Yeah, we'll go with that. Something like that. Yeah, I have no idea. Too many vowels in there. And then, yes, here are the 2 new teams. We've got Aspire Esports, where they're 1587. It's Mensu, Bailey, Lepur, and Shadow. They are the 3... they're 4 teams, sorry. They're one of the new teams here, so every so often we'll try and reach out to a new team and just see if they're interested in joining in, along with Static Celestial Apps. They are also a new team to the whole UTB Invitational, with Phantom, Cortez, and Abyss being the 3, Sonic and SQZ being the 2 subs there. So they've got a full team there, and they're 1415 as their MMR, so they're a little bit lower, but as we've seen before, MMR does not mean everything. It just might mean that this season you're having a bit of a bad run. It is what it is. Because the skills behind that don't necessarily match your MMR. And then, finally, last but not least, the returning UTB team, Glurfnug Yorbadunk. They're coming back for their revenge. They want to come and get that first place after a hell of a battle for the final last time round. It's Pain, Nomi, and Moggy, with Salad coming in as the 4th player with 1589 as their MMR. So, first thoughts on those teams. What do you guys think? Before we get into the actual predictions, who is going to be your favourite for tonight? That you want to kind of... Yeah. What's everybody's fan favourite? We'll start with Ruby. What's your fan favourite for tonight?
I mean, I just have to go with 3DG. I just need to. I might just be a little bit biased, but I just really need to root for them at this point. I did last time as well, but who would have guessed, honestly. But I also remember Super Odyssey being really, really good, so I'm not sure it's going to win today.
Yeah. Jar, what do you think? Who's your favourite for tonight?
Well, last time I was on the show, I predicted Death Cloud to go all the way, and they ended up getting second, if I'm not mistaken, which that was a couple invitationals ago. But I'm coming back. I'm not gonna go with them all the way, but I'm gonna predict them right in at that second slot, right behind Alpha Surge. Even though Death Cloud's got the highest MMR, I don't believe they got enough to get over the hump and take that first place.
Interesting. Blaze, who have you got as your fan favourite for tonight?
Honestly, I don't know many of these teams particularly well, so you're gonna have to forgive my lack of knowledge. But I believe you said one team was Shadow, Lepure, and who was their third? I've forgotten their name. But I know those gentlemen very well, and I know what you can expect from them. So I think based purely on who I know, I think that's gonna have to be my fan favorite.
Aspire Esports.
Aspire Esports.
Yeah.
You can expect a lot of demos from them.
Interesting. That is very interesting that you say that, though, because like, I've never seen that team before, so this is going to be a first time for me as well, watching them.
They used to be called Hammers Clan. I'm not sure if you ever heard of that name.
Ah, yes. Yeah, we know Hammers Clan, yes. Name changes always throw me off. They really throw us off there. Alright, let's go into... I'm just going to bring up the full predictions here. Alright, this is everybody's predictions as it currently stands. We have 7 predictions. Quite a bit more than last time, so it seems like we've got some of our production team have also put in their predictions. Right, so yes, I don't know who UTB Esports is. Someone within the UTB community has predicted that, yes, the top 3, 3DG coming 3rd, Aspire 2nd, and Deathcloud 1st. That was Headstart? Ah, Headstart forgot to change the name. Boo! Yeah, so that's, Headstart saying, that Deathcloud will take it all with Aspire coming 2nd. Kuro coming in with exactly the same as the top 3. Deathcloud 1st, Aspire 2nd, 3DG 3rd. Ruby totally knows how it's gonna go. Great name there, Ruby. Thinks that 3DG takes it all with Zero coming 2nd and UTB coming 3rd. Interesting. Everybody's got such a mixed outcome here. AS biased but DC goated. That, I don't know who that is. I'm going to assume that's Blaze? Yes? No? Maybe?
Not me. Not me.
No, who's AS biased but DC goat? I don't know. Someone has said that. Has said that Alpha Surge comes in 1st, Deathcloud 2nd, and Zero 3rd. Interesting. Again, Jar coming in saying, as he said before, Alpha Surge taking it all with Deathcloud in 2nd and Aspire 3rd.
And notably, no UTB in that top 4, and that's mostly because we have Salad coming off of the bench. I don't know what we were thinking with Salad coming off of the bench there, but maybe if he subs in, they can sneak into the grands.
I think that they might let Nomi have his moment and just try and see how far he can go before they let Salad go nuts. I reckon that's what they're doing. They're holding Salad back to be the surprise curveball for everyone. To be like,
I
oh
see,
yeah,
the
you know,
wild
they're
card.
playing it nice and easy today, and then suddenly, bam, hits you in the face. Kind of. I think that's what it is. I think that's their plan. That's their tactic. They're just gonna slap everyone with Salad. I think that's what's gonna happen. Then, yes, last 2 we've got Maddie thinking that Deathcloud will take it all with UTB 3rd, 2nd, sorry, and 3DG 3rd. And then me, I said Deathcloud takes it all with 3DG 2nd and Alpha Surge 3rd. So yeah, everybody's got a little bit of a mixed bag, but we've kind of all got the rough idea of who the top 3 are going to be, with just the odd exception here and there. Which, yeah, it's a very mixed bag. Very mixed bag. But yes, we will come back to that. I would say we'll come back to the predictions when it gets to the semi-finals. I reckon we'll come back, or maybe just before the lower bracket final, we'll come back and have a look just to see where we are in terms of the who's currently most accurate. Because as I said, there could be a couple of curveballs in there with one player being like phenomenally good or just having a really bad day, and yeah, it's going to be one of those kind of days. But I'm excited for today. I'm really excited for today. I don't know about everyone else, but it's gonna be some great. We're gonna see some content. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be.
I'm just happy that no matter what happens, I didn't guess, so I can never be wrong.
I mean,
But you can also never be right. That's the thing.
This is true. It's a battle of what you'd rather, and I'd rather not lose.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. That's the word. That's the quote that I live by.
Okay.
And
100% if you're bad too.
that is also true. That is also true.
yeah, that is great. Well, we have 3 minutes before the first game kicks off. So, whilst we are still all together, is there anything you guys would like to bring up before we head off into the first thing?
I actually do.
Oh, you do?
I just put something in my chat that prediction we couldn't match to someone. It was a player from Alpha Search who did that.
Oh, was it now? Ah.
It was.
Yes, that is the thing. Okay. Interesting. Well, of course, they're going to be a bit biased, but, you know, but Alpha Surge, for the last time, they did come through quite strong as well, so it is... For me, this time round, the prediction was actually really difficult to try and be like, who do I actually want? It was actually quite difficult, because I've seen quite a lot of these teams play before, or at least some of the players play before. So, that is the thing. But yes, before we send everybody off, yes, so Ruby is taking the B stream and Blaze is taking the C stream, so make sure you go over to their channels, which I don't actually have the links ready for them. I am so sorry, and I also need to boot up the game, that's also a thing. Yes, I do not have the links ready for them, so if any of the other moderators that are around can give those links, or unless the casters themselves want to post the links in the main chat, go over to there to support the teams, because yes, Ruby is taking the 3DG versus Alpha Surge. Oh, I can't move my mouse now. Blaze, you're taking the Death Cloud one?
Yep.
Yes.
That's
You're
Inspire.
taking Death Cloud, which means Zura and Statics are not being casted, just because we don't have enough casters, unfortunately. But it is what it is. It is what it is. But yes, those are the channels. So yes, if you are going to support those teams, good luck, everybody. And yes, we appreciate all of you. Twitch commands seem not to work. Do they not? We've got... Some of them work. Some of them work. But yes, good luck, everybody. And appreciate you, Ruby and Blaze. So go have fun with your streams, and we will catch up later.
Absolutely. I'll speak to you in a bit.
Catch you guys in a bit. Yes, let's go over to this one. There are the two casters that we can see. But yes, as I said, yes, this is my first time casting with Jared here. So it's definitely a bit more of an experience, because he's definitely a bit more of the analytical kind of person in comparison to me. So I'm very much relying on you with the analytics behind things. I'm just here
Okay, well, thanks for the warning.
I'm very much the entertainment value for most of the UTB streams, but yes, I mean, thankfully my headache has started to kind of go away, so it should be okay for now. I think it's
Well, I'm sure after listening to me for a little bit, it'll be right back, so I wouldn't worry too much about that.
nah, no. Right, let me find. Where are you? There you are. Invite to party. Yes.
Oh yeah, I guess we gotta get in the Rocket League games, don't we?
Yeah, we do. We need to get into these games. Come on. Oh, and my game has just completely disappeared. This is a good start. Today is a great day.
Only up from here, right?
Oh yeah.
If you start low, if you lower their expectations, then as the day goes on, it'll be easier and easier to raise the bar.
Yeah.
Is that the analytics you were looking for?
Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. I need to learn how to spell as well. That is definitely not how you spell that. I'm doing so well. Did I spell that right?
I want to
Yes,
say shout out to our top fan in chat. Sent 4 of the last 6 messages. Nightbot. Really happy to have you here.
Nightbot.
In chat.
The OG there. The absolute OG.
Sorry.
Oh, I also need to get
Been there
barrel
since
up.
the beginning.
I'm doing so well. I'm just really slow today. I need to get things. I need to be a bit more on it, right? But whilst I get that sorted out, do you want to? I can't see the game at the minute because I'm trying to sort out barrels. Do you want to have a little chat whilst I get this sorted?
So we've got UTB, and by the way, after they've swapped their name, because this UTB team has swapped their name multiple times, while still remaining the same core players. And this is a name, Glerfnug Jorbeldonk. Is that how we pronounce that? Is that?
Yeah, it's UTB Glove. There you go. That's basically the name. It's just UTB word vomit. It's kind of like the rolling in joke of how to pronounce it. It's just UTB word vomit, and you'd be getting kind of close.
I'm not surprised that that's the name they went with though, because they tend to be a little bit of a troll roster at times. I don't know if you've ever been in a VC while they play, but the comms are unique, is what I'll say.
Yeah, very very unique. Indeed. Like, that's the thing with like a lot of players though. Sometimes you go into the comms and you're like, oh, this is deadly serious. And then other times you're like, why are you talking about your favorite ice cream flavor that you had in France 3 years ago? Like, what? Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely Glurfnug Jorbeldonk if I've ever heard him. So
Yeah, it makes absolutely no sense. Alright, let me get this right. We are not doing best of 7, we're doing best of 5. I believe. Is this best of 5? It is best of 5. Yes, I got it right. Cool. I got it.
And I've never seen this W Fox team either. I don't know if you've watched them play. Curtiso, Fervs, and Def. But it's a full Italian roster, so it should be interesting to see how they gel on the pitch.
Indeed. Yeah, it will definitely be very interesting, because I'm not sure if I've actually seen them play, because I've always been doing the other casts, and they've always been on other streams, so I don't think I've actually watched them before.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I'm very much excited to see it. You changed the title? Thank you very much, because I was going to say, like, I will keep forgetting to change the title. So as long as someone's on it, that's all that matters to me. But yes, let me get... Oh, I don't have those set up on my stream deck. I'm actually going to have to do this manually. Right, but yes, do we have everybody here? That's 9 players? Yes, we do. Well, without further ado, let's get this first game on the road. Let's go on to the main screen. Alright, ready? I'm ready. So yes, let's do... Did I get teams the right way around as well? No, I didn't. My fault. Let me switch the teams. Boop. Okay. Let's go. Let's do this thing. Let's get into game number 1. Go. Eventually.
I mean, how many ways do you have to say go for these guys to join the team?
I do not know. But yes, let's turn off the music and get into game number 1. Oh, who's Little Poppy? Is that a different name? Maybe they had a name change. I don't know. But things... Oh, we got the Glorious Dink already, but Little Poppy kicking it off straight away for W Fox. I don't know, my game was a little bit laggy there for a minute. I don't know if it was the same for you guys. But, oh, it was a little bit laggy, but taking out Moggy there and leaving Nomi a bit wide. Which, yes, opens the goal straight up for W Fox to take the first goal straight away. We are seeing them trying to put the pressure on immediately because, yes, for the last 2 invitationals, I think they've been one of the first teams out. So this time they are really trying to come in full force here.
Yeah, and Lil Poppy, the player that we didn't expect to play. I guess there's a chance that that's Def, and they are on an Epic account, so maybe they couldn't get into the Steam, and that's just the Epic username. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, I actually did pick them over UTB to start the day here, as Moggy will even the scoreline, which I think that's a bit of an upset pick. If W Fox is to take this, like you said, they haven't historically performed super well, but I don't know, for some reason, I just felt like they had it on the day.
Yeah, but we'll see if luck has them today, because yeah, they've been historically not... They've like put up a really good fight with whoever it is, but they've always ended up being against the teams that have come up in like the top 3. So they've always had quite a bad seeding first match. So yeah, we'll see if they can keep up with the pressure that UTB are throwing against them today. It is currently feels like they're playing a little. Does it feel like they're playing a little slow to you for the first game? Maybe it's just me.
I mean, I think they're just getting into it. You know, they're maybe the warm up scrims didn't go so well, or maybe there wasn't a warm up scrim at all. Oh my, that was a huge whiff there. The boost maybe not being managed so well. Maybe some nerves into it, because you said you've never casted them before, and so perhaps they've never been on the mainstream here for the UTB Invitational. So maybe that's maybe there's just some nerves going on between these two rosters to kick things off here.
Yeah, I mean, nerves definitely has a big thing, especially now when it's like, oh, there's actually a bit of a prize pool, but Fervs comes in to take the lead once again for W Fox after the 50 there from Payne, trying to block the shot, but it ends up getting passed straight into Ferv's territory, and he just puts it straight into the middle of the goal. 3:14 left on the clock. It's still plenty of time for very interesting things to happen, and yeah, there's a couple of passing plays which I've started to question a little bit. But as I said, this is his first game. Yeah, maybe they didn't have enough time to scrim properly. We don't know. We don't know what happened.
See what Nomi can do here. Takes control, looking for Magi in a little passing play like you were talking about. I like that one. Nomi definitely could have taken this one for himself here. He had a lot of space, but found Magi on the right side, the most recent addition to this UTB roster, and he's got 2 goals already and looking pretty strong. And maybe my prediction for them to not place top 4 was a mistake, because so far the offensive side has looked pretty good. They're just gonna have to clean up the defense a little bit. They're hesitating a little bit on the passing plays from W Fox. If they could learn to cut those off a little faster, they could look good on the day, and Nomi is going to give them the lead.
Yes, there's a little bit of a double commit there. Yeah, there's a very much double commit there, leaving Codiso all by himself to try and get the save there. Made contact with the ball, but it was on the backside of the ball, so it ended up pushing the ball faster into the goal there, which yes, gave UTB the advantage now. So yeah, they take advantage for the first time in this game, but we have half the game left to play. Ferv's trying to go on the offensive, leaving Nomi with the save on the line there. What a play there from Nomi, trying to come in clutch there with that save to stop W Fox from equalizing.
Yeah, they've only committed when the ball is literally on the goal line so far defensively. They have not challenged early by any means. And this is a wide open net for Payne, and he has all the time in the world to sneak it in. Not sure where the defense for W Fox was. It looks like Lil Poppy was the last one, and it was a bump that took him out of the play. Fervs had no chance of getting back for it. And UTB, after a slow start, maybe starting to wake up in this series, while W Fox, they've got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, I think the W Fox are trying to play a bit more aggressively now. Just seeing there after that, straight away after that kickoff, they were definitely trying to go in a little bit more aggressively there to try and play some bumping plays to put UTB out of the way. But Fervs with the boomer shot there, but putting it way away from all the UTB, straight down the middle of the pitch there. After there was absolutely no one there from the UTB defense line, they were all far too far up the pitch there to do anything.
Yeah, Payne had a little bit too much faith in his teammate there, and you can't blame him too much for it. You know, you want to trust your teammates, but at some point, as third man, you have to prepare for the worst. Alas, W Fox brings it back to within 1. Now, Magi looking for a pass middle. Nomi was the one to commit. This one should be Payne. Can't really control it, though. He does find an extra touch. Lil Poppy had to get in the way of it. Otherwise, it could have been another goal for UTB. And this one would have as well if it was just on target. Got past all 3, just rolled into the backboard. And a fake could work out. Pass 2, now a pass over. Lil Poppy looking to get Meki with it, but it's not going to be on target. And UTB holds on to their lead for now. Oh my.
Oh, Codiso! Oh no! Codiso! The touch, that was unfortunate timing. Well, great timing, but also just unfortunate angle there. Wasn't quite enough angle. Putting it as an own goal there, giving UTB that 1 step extra. They're now up by 2 goals with only a minute left on the clock. It is still very much possible for W Fox to put 2 goals in 1 minute. And Fervs shows it off there, putting it into that top corner, coming in with the speed. Just to try and throw him off after Little Poppy puts pressure on Nomi. Nobody's able to make contact, and Fervs just comes in, steals it, closing that gap down to just 1 goal with 1 minute, 1 second left on the clock.
Yeah, UTB has looked fine when the pace of the play is fast, but as soon as somebody takes control, it's tended to not go their way. But let's see what Magi can do with it this time. Into the corner, looks for one more touch, and the demo does come out, but Curdiso does still manage to grab a hold of it. Now a bump. Poppin and a teammate both going for this ball. The communication for W Fox has definitely lacked. I think that's something that's noticeable, especially looking at the fact that they've conceded 5 goals in this game. It's hard to win a Rocket League game if you're giving up 5 goals a game. But here we go, Moggy right back down. Payne could have a chance for a shot. Just gonna keep possession up. And now W Fox is gonna need to have a miracle strike as time is starting to wane and they are stuck in their half.
And Payne coming in, trying to keep us down to Moggy. He puts it down, but Little Poppy puts it away. When you're saying about how if you're conceding 5 goals, but to be fair, UTB have conceded 4, so it's not exactly like it was an easy win for them. There's only 1 goal difference, but Glafdog takes the first game. Looks like Fervs is swapping out with a car change, maybe? Question mark. I'm assuming it's just a car change. I'm hoping it's a car change, but yes, we shall wait for Fervs to get back in. But yes, first game there. What's your thoughts? Are you sticking with your original thoughts, or are you gonna now change after just seeing that first game?
I mean, a prediction is a prediction. You know, I'm stuck with it. I'd say I can't change it now. It's too late to change. But if I'm gonna be honest, I'm expecting UTB to come away with it now at this point because of the fact that I've seen what Moggy can do. You know, Moggy was the question mark for me. But honestly, he was probably their best player to start out here in that first game. And so we're going to be heading straight into game 2. W Fox, a lot to prove still. They definitely were able to score, but just a lot of mistakes, a lot of silly goals that they let up. But the flip reset from Curdiso to start off game 2. And this might be exactly what they needed. A little bit of confidence as Curdiso. What a shot to open it up.
Yeah, that was a beautiful catch there from the outside wall. Just placed perfectly. Not too quick, not too slow. That was a great shot to put the pressure straight away onto UTB. Curdiso looks like he was trying to do it again there, but did not catch the boost. So leaving Nomi to try and boom it, hitting that top corner, trying to get the angle, but a double commit from Payne. Whether Payne was trying to do a takeover or not, I do not know. But first, with the pass from Little Poppy, just as the name says, did a little popped it over there. Fervs then redirects it through in and puts that ball in, giving W Fox 2 goals straight away off the bat. They're now coming in fast and furious after the first game.
I'm starting to think that maybe just whoever I say is going to win is automatically bound to lose. Look at this! Little Poppy with another absolute heater of a shot coming off of the backboard from the pass from Fervs. I mean, this is incredible offense that we've seen in the first 30 seconds from W Fox. It doesn't get much better than this.
Yeah, 30 seconds and they've already scored 3 goals. What? Who is this W Fox? Where have they come from? After seeing them from last game, did the big brothers come out to play? Who are these people? Like, huh? I'm so confused because they've pulled off 3 incredible shots straight away. Like, especially that last one. The angle was beautiful. Really tight, really precise. The angle was there. And yeah, man, it's just something. It's something special.
But to be fair, the offense wasn't the question mark that we had on game 1. You were saying that, you know, they scored 4 goals, and so things were still looking good for them when they did have possession, but there were just a couple too many double commits on defense. We saw the own goal come out as well, so it was just mistakes that led them to lose that first game. So we'll see if they can hold on to this lead, but they've definitely looked mechanical, and they've looked like they've had what it takes to score, but the question is, can they just hold on?
Yeah, defense line isn't always necessarily the easiest thing to pick up on if you're someone that's like a team that's focused mostly on your offense. If you have too much focus on your offense, your defense will generally lack. But Nomi trying to put that first shot on properly for UTB. Payne trying as well. Not enough power behind that to get past Little Poppy. Saying, nope, not going to give you any goals, not going to give you any chances to close this gap. But Fervs angling it in, but there's no one there from W Fox to follow through. Otherwise, that would have been a very easy open goal for them to get that.
I really like what Fervs is doing. He's playing in front of the ball a lot, and that's opening that outlet pass for his teammates. Now, this time it might not work out in their favor as they had nobody left since he was playing in front of the ball. The last man got demoed, and maybe when you're up 3 goals, playing in front isn't the best strategy, but it did allow them to find that lead, so I'm curious to see if he'll continue that. But UTB back to within 2, and there is still plenty of time in this game. It's just if they can manage to get through and out of the defensive end, that's been the struggle for both of these two teams.
Yeah, so like because we are seeing Moggy here as a new player, kind of I think throwing off a little bit off there. Oh, Fervs getting that block shot. That was really nice there. That was very clean and crisp there. Reading exactly where Payne was going to put that. Beautifully done there. Yeah, I think having Moggy here is kind of thrown off UTB a little bit because they're not necessarily used to playing with Moggy, but maybe that was, well, in the first game that was all that they needed to kind of throw off W Fox because because Nick I don't think was able to make today. Oh, the double commit, but it worked. It worked.
The double calculated. That's what we call it when it turns into a goal like that. Bumps his teammate off of it, it scores it. I like that from Payne. I like it.
Yeah, it worked. So I don't condone it, but it worked. Yeah, if you try and do that every goal, then be prepared to fail. But throwing it in once in a while, it definitely throws the other team off. Yeah, they've now closed it back down to 2 goals. But, little Poppy trying, but Moggy coming in clutch, trying to get that save to make sure Fervs does not open that gap back up. UTB still have 1 minute 50 to try and get some goals. Passing it to Nomi, but Kurdiso gets the touch.
Now it's a race to the ball. Moggy right back down. Lil Poppy going to slam it into the ceiling is the next to follow as well. Now last man has to be careful here. Moggy trying for the transition attack. Payne, oh no! Plays it high, wanted the double touch, but I think that net would have been open if we would have just looked for the shot. W Fox pretty happy right now that they didn't concede on that counter attack, and now Moggy unable to do much with that ball. It is awkward for the defense, but so far it looks like W Fox is still comfortable and just trying to play the possession, playing for their teammates as it'll be cut off in the midfield, but still nothing really all too threatening for UTB.
Since UTB still have 1 game in the bag, they're probably more than happy to let 1 game slide. If that's what they have to do, that's what they have to do. Like, this is only the 2nd game. We still have up to 3 more games after this. But do not worry. Things are they're still great. Well, we're seeing things. Hopefully the teams are learning from their mistakes as they go. We will see if they can keep up this pressure, because right now W Fox are just about clinging on here with their defense. But Moggy's trying to put that pressure on, but it doesn't amount very far.
Perdiso trying to reach that one with low boost, but should work out for Lil Poppy, trying to find the pass off to Fervs, and it's gonna be another one. Moggy trying to pre-flip back, but the touch is not enough, and that will put the nail in the coffin for game number 2. A 5-2 game, and W Fox, they end up scoring that magic number. It's 5 goals. That's been the amount you need to win these games, and that is exactly what we saw in the first, but it was UTB, so that should pretty much end the second here. We'll see if maybe we can get 1 extra for the road. Nomi will grab it, but I mean, if we're being honest, nobody's scoring 2 goals in 1 second, surely, right?
No, but they could definitely try and do the reverse score of last game and get that kickoff goal in the 1 second. Make it 5-4. If they're going for consistency here, we've got to go for consistency. Let's see, can they do it? No, there's not enough power on that kickoff. But W Fox taking game number 2. Which is, definitely I think it was those first 3 goals straight away was the killer. That kind of threw UTB very much off of their tracks there. Which, it's very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, W Fox came out swinging, man. Those were some of the best shots I've seen in these invitationals, all in one game. That backboard read from Lil Poppy off of the pass from Fervs, and then the flip reset from Cardiso. I mean, everybody was popping off in the beginning of that game, but it did definitely start to cool down as things got moving and UTB started to bring it back, but. Yeah, I mean, are you gonna ask me if I'm gonna change my prediction again? Because if I swap it up, we might see UTB win another game. I don't know.
I mean, it's up to you if you want to change it up, but at the minute they are very much there. But yes, we're going into game number 3 already, and I definitely didn't switch the scene quick enough, but it's fine. We only missed like the first split second of that match, but it's fine. But yes, Payne coming in with that early challenge straight away. They're not. Oh no, Moggy, he slowed it down. Oh, that was a bit upsetting there for UTB, otherwise they would have had an open goal.
And unfortunately for them, they won't be the first to strike. I mean, still the confidence I think is there. They know that they could score. I mean, 5 goals in the first game, 3 goals in the second. Definitely know you can find goals, but would have been nice as far as getting the momentum back on your side to open it up. We'll see what Moggy can do here. It'll bounce all the way back out, and possession for Nomi, trying to take control, but that's the thing that they have not done very well of on defense, is controlling the ball out of their half. And Fervs looking for one more, has the flip, couldn't do much with it, so we'll stay tied here, nearing a minute of gameplay.
There you go, yeah. Fervs on the back wall there. I think Adizo was kind of chasing it, but kind of let Fervs take over, because I think Fervs had more boost, more opportunity, a better angle, but it didn't look like it went 100% according to plan. But what can you say, most of these times things don't quite go there. Little Poppy trying to get the ground pinch there, but the pain stopped it, but there's not enough power behind. Man, English today is just not working for me. It's not working for me, but hey, content.
Moggy almost actually put that one through, too. Nomi, what a shot! Oh, no, it's off target. I mean, UTB could have had 4 goals in this game by now, but they're still stuck at 0. Luckily, that was a good 50. Nomi into the corner. Is there going to be a follow-up? No. Great touch out of Cardiso is going to open things back up. Lil Poppy not going to be fast enough, so Moggy to follow. Pinch. That is on target, but as slow as ever. So it'll be easily defended. Nomi looking for another touch. Fervs, interesting play off of his own backboard, but nobody fast enough to follow. Is this a reset out of the corner? Oh, he had it, but it's not on. Luckily, the follow for Nomi is in, but look at Moggy. Yeah. The confidence to even go for this touch, reset into the corner, and use this to flip. I mean, the defense had to respect it.
Yeah, the attempt was made there. It was a close attempt, but luckily, Nomi was there to have his back to make sure that he got the goal to give UTB the lead after first half of the match. Nomi trying to go for a second one there. But all the players there from W Fox were on the line there, trying desperately so hard to make sure that that ball did not go in.
And it's so big that UTB scored the first goal after being on offense for so long. If they would have conceded that one, it's very possible this series would have been chalked up, depending on how they're doing mentally here. But this is going to be open. Payne looking to get back, and does. Back into the corner. Fervs keeping possession. One more touch perhaps, but cleared all the way downfield. And now, Lil Poppy taking control off to Fervs, but Cardiso, is also committed for that one. And a lot of double commits from both of these teams, honestly. And it's been pretty sloppy, so I'm not sure if they're going to be looking to the drawing board after this series is over and trying to regroup, because I know that there's a lot of teams in this tournament that are going to punish this type of play that we're seeing come out of these two teams.
Yeah, definitely. Like, Deathcloud are notorious for punishing for doing double commits and whiffing the ball. They are very, very notorious for being one of those kind of players. So you do not want to be facing them if this is your current mindset. But first, trying to put the shot on there, a little bit wide. W Fox are really trying to put that pressure on to try and get the to make UTB crack under the defensive pressure, but it is not quite it's not quite pressuring enough. It seems like W Fox are just struggling with boost at the minute, because UTB are just going around left, right, and center trying to steal all the boosts, making W Fox have to work that little bit harder.
Oh, what a touch. Cardiso reads it, though. Almost has a second one down, and it's still only that 1-goal lead. Could be tied up at any moment, and this could be the one, but they've both missed. Fervs didn't expect the whiff from Nomi, and somehow UTB doesn't concede. In fact, they might have a chance at their own. Gonna bounce back middle, and who's there? Fervs pops it up. Moggy to challenge. Does have one. Cardiso unable to beat Nomi to that ball, and so Lil Poppy, see what can happen mechanically. Looking for an extra touch. Pinch middle. This could be a chance. Fervs, though, backs into it and cuts Cardiso off again. That's the type of thing I'm talking about. You can't be giving up those types of opportunities. There's only been 1 goal scored this entire game, and clearly W Fox has just fallen off offensively. And I think those are the types of opportunities they're going to have on 0 seconds. We'll see what they can do. It'll be popped up, so still in the air, but it's not going to last for long. UTB takes their lead in the series and wins it in a 1-0 barn burner.
Clearly 5 is not the magic number for this match, because it took them half the match just to score the first goal, which that was a little bit of an upset, I reckon. I think that was enough to throw both teams off, given the fact that there was no immediate kickoff goals, there was no nothing, and then suddenly it took them nearly 2.5 minutes just to score that first goal. That was definitely a change of pace, whether it's a case of both teams were playing far more defensively or far more aggressively. I wouldn't even be able to guess with that one, because it was just, yes, lots of things happening.
I mean, W Fox had 8 shots. They were putting the ball towards the net, but it was none of them were good. Frankly, none of them were really all that threatening to the UTB offense. I mean, if they were managing to stay locked in and not double commit, maybe we could have seen something better come out of them. As we move into the 4th game of this series, that's exactly what they're gonna have to do. They're gonna have to lock back in, and they've got no boost combined between them here. So it's going to be difficult to defend. Moggy takes to the sky. Let's see what's going to happen. Tries for the dunk. Nomi follow. But again, a back pass. And Nomi clearly not on the same page with Moggy there. And we're just sending too many people, both of these two teams, as it stands right now.
Yeah, like the number of double commits today, it's far too many to be comfortable, I want to say. It feels like there's just so many double commits from both teams, and yes, their later teams will punish them for it if they do not change their game plan a little bit. Fervs, though, trying to get the little flick there. Poppy trying as well, but Payne with the clutch with 1 boost left in the tank. Just about gets the touch off that. Nomi trying, whilst there's very little defense to try and challenge. Trying to get that shot. But yeah, these kind of little mistakes here and there, it's fine to make, 1 or 2 per match, but Moggy really trying to make W Fox work, because right now, yes, UTB are on match point. They only need 1 more win. So if they can hold W Fox off for another 3 minutes 48, they proceed through and W Fox go down into the lower bracket.
Payne is going to take full control of this one off of the kickoff, but now it's Cardiso's turn. Nomi a little low on boost. We've seen Cardiso hit these shots before, and what a pass to Lil Poppy. And that lead didn't last for a very long time. As what a play this was. Cardiso, a touch off of the backboard. And again, by the way, there was a double commit, but they decided to send all 3 of them this time, and it works out in their favor. But man, what a play from Cardiso.
Yeah, as we said a couple of times, at the minute both teams, their defense is not quite there, but I reckon it's probably just because both teams haven't had enough time to warm up with each other to get ready. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying that neither team have had enough to warm up today, which is why their communication is probably not quite there. Moggy trying to take it all the way there, but was not able to get that last little angled touch. Little Poppy getting the clearance there, trying to pass to Fervs, but Fervs doesn't get the touch because those corner bounces are a nightmare to read. Like,
This
as a normal player, I struggle to read corners, let alone things like that, but Cardiso can read it and gets that angle in after Payne trying to challenge Little Poppy there. Cardiso reads that backboard shot, gets it in. Moggy not quite quick enough to get to that save.
I don't know if he read it as much as the ball happened to bounce back into him. He was he was low on boost. Now he did air roll, so I'll give you credit for that. He did air roll to make sure it ended up on target. But that 50 with Nomi on the backside just ended up absolutely sailing into the backboard, and he was able to somehow score it. That was an unbelievable double touch. But now UTB is the team that's kind of on their heels and looking for something to work out for them. Nomi touched down and it's straight into Ferv's wheels. Let's see, one more touch and this could be another pass out. We have seen UTB struggle on the defensive end. Nomi does early challenge there, and that's exactly what they need to do. They can't give them any time. You just got to go for the ball if you're on defense in your UTB. Moggy does it again. And now they're low on boost though, and pumping our own teammates. And I mean, you can't make some of this stuff up, but this ball is open if they could just make it fast enough. But Cardiso gets back, and still that 1-goal lead here for W Fox.
Yeah, it looks like in the minute UTB are giving W Fox a little bit too much space to do things, which is a very dangerous game to play if you let someone get too much space. Cardiso trying, hitting a little high there, had a lot more time than he probably thought he did, but Payne trying to get that double shot, trying to get it down. The angle was far too much, and he just puts it straight down rather than towards the goal, which is just unfortunate there. Nomi trying to keep that pressure on though, trying to pass to Payne, but Fervs gets the touch, and it stops Payne from being able to equalize. We have 1 minute 16 left on the clock, and currently there's only 1 goal difference. The boomer clearance there, the accuracy is not quite there though.
Straight down, Nomi and Payne both there again, and I really feel like Payne might have had a better chance at that ball. But again, just the communication lacking. We'll see if Moggy has anything more after this clear. Grabs the 100 in the mid as well, though, so we'll see a pass across the field and nobody ready for it. Moggy, such a great job to even make that an opportunity for UTB, but nobody even ready to commit. And again, on defense, playing so patiently, but at some point you just got to make it happen. That's a great flick, and now Nomi looking for the dunk. No double touch, but Moggy commits and the shot is high. Oh no, huge missed opportunity from Moggy. That net was as open as you're gonna find against the peaking W Fox that we're starting to see as this series moves forward. I mean, they've definitely locked in defensively, only allowing 1 goal in the last game, and now so far 1 goal this game, and Fervs up so quick, and they are starting to feel themselves. W Fox says, hey, we want a game 5.
Yes, they do not want to give up this easily. They want to take it through. They want to see themselves get a bit further every single time. They're not allowing anything past them now. They're going to hold off these last couple of seconds. They're going to do whatever it takes just to keep UTB at bay so they can't get any more points on. With the boomer there, but not accurate enough. Moggy trying to keep it in. Payne, though, getting it in, closing that gap down, but obviously the time has elapsed. There is no more time. They cannot get it, which means we are going to game 5. Champions Field, here we come.
I mean, look, it had to come down to this, right? I mean, we had such a close game to start it off, and then as the series advanced, it was back and forth. One team wins, the other takes a game, and now we found ourselves in game 5. So I'm excited to see what happens here. I mean, this one really could go either way, and frankly, if UTB does win this one, I'm going to have an absolutely horrendous bracket because I have gotten my other 2 predictions on the opposite side of the bracket completely wrong. So I'm a little worried about UTB on this one because they definitely have what it takes. I mean, they definitely have the team plays. They definitely have the mechanics. It's just a matter of that communication.
Yeah, we'll see it. Well, to be fair, both teams have got to try and step it up for this one because we're now game 5. This is it. This will determine basically I would say it determines the rest of the entire invitational, because I think I think the other games are all finished now, aren't they, for the first round? I believe.
Yes, they are.
So yes, this literally will determine the entire rest of the invitational. Game 5, whether UTB go into lower bracket or whether they stay up here, we'll see. The pressure is currently on. It is really high pressure right now, and we go into game number 5, Champions Field. Here we go. Morgie coming in with that kickoff, but no one from UTB came through with the cheats. They kind of chickened out with that one. Otherwise, that would have been a great high pressure opportunity.
Nomi has one more. Moggy gonna take control. We saw a beautiful play out of Moggy earlier, but definitely has been quiet as of late. Payne trying to reach up there, and another double commit, and that's the two players that you don't want to see double committing, because Payne and Nomi, they've been teammates for so long. If they're not even on the same page, it's gonna be a rough game. So not the greatest start to game 5 for UTB, but that being said, they still haven't conceded. So if they can break out of this pressure that has been on, and it could turn into a goal. Moggy looking for the reset. Oh no, that could have been a freebie if we just went for the bump, but instead, UTB staying even slate with W Fox 0-0. Both of these two teams have had chances, neither able to take them just yet.
I think the pressure is starting to get both teams, because the amount of misses that we've had at the minute, whether it be open goal attempts or passing attempts, the amount of team players that have just missed the ball entirely, I think the pressure is getting to both of them, and this is only the first game. Like, we're only in round 1, and the pressure, I think, is already starting to get to them. So maybe we'll see if there's any team changes for the next game, whether it's a case of they need to have a serious chat or just need to, grow up, as it were, and try and work out what's going wrong and see if they can figure it out quickly. But Moggy hitting it wide though. We are first 2 minutes in. Oh, Ferv's getting that backline save there, stopping UTB.
By the way, Moggy already has 4 shots in this game. Definitely been looking to put something towards the net, but so far it's just not been enough. Make that 5 now. Nomi, a great pinch middle. Moggy has a chance to go for 6, but instead it's going to bounce all the way back, and Moggy just keeping it here, faking it for Nomi, and I don't know if that was intentional or what happened here, but it's going to be a wide open net for Fervs on the other side, and UTB, all of them stopping their cars after that one, and that has to be a tilter.
Yeah, we are halfway through the game, and we've only had 1 goal, but so many attempts on goal. It is. I don't know whether it's a case of, I think the nerves are starting to get to them already, which, I mean, I'm not surprised, as it is game 5. This is the make or break for the actual whole invitational at the minute. But Nomi going in, hitting the post! Oh, the demo attempt from Moggy to make sure that he could get the goal, but it was just a little bit wide there. Oh, no.
What's crazy about this, Ty, is that it's plagued everybody on UTB. It's not even one player that this is happening to, because Moggy was the one with the demo that time, and Moggy's missed a couple of shots in this game, but completely opened that up for a teammate, and this time it's someone else that's missing the shot. So everybody has missed opportunities for UTB, and that is easily going to be the story of why they ended up in lowers if they don't manage to bring it back. But this could be a chance. Moggy into the backboard, has the double. Now another touch. Are we going to send the third? And there it is. Finally a goal comes through. Nomi redeems himself and finds a goal.
Yes, the triple play there. Moggy passing it to Payne, who then passes it across to Nomi. The teamwork to get that goal, that is what we like to see, when all the players come together and get such a great attempt. That was very beautifully done there between the UTB players, meaning now that both teams have to work just as hard as each other now. Oh, a little team bump there. Maybe they just felt lonely and wanted a little hug quickly mid-match. Who knows? I don't know. But Moggy trying to get that backboard read, not having much boost left. Nomi missing it. Payne missing it, leaving it as a wide open goal. Ferv shooting it, but little Poppy wanting to steal it. Sure.
I mean, yeah, you just can't send yourself there in that situation. Moggy wanted the double touch, and it ended up going way too high, and ended up trying to go for it again. And then you had Nobi trying to follow it up, and then Payne sent his third man. It was just everybody on UTB not looking locked in right now. And what a save from Moggy, keeping them alive in this game. I have no idea how that one didn't go in.
I want to see that one in replay. Man, if we have time later on, remind me, we're going to see that save. I want to see how he managed to save that. Oh, hello, my game just did a little lag. That was fun. I didn't even see what happened. It just looked like he magically made the ball move a different direction. That was fun. But
now
yes,
Payne the other way.
30 seconds left. Can UTB get it? We've got 20 seconds left on the clock. Kurdiso just taking it back. Ferv's trying, but Nomi challenging Payne with the speed, trying to pass it down to Nomi, who puts the shot on, but Ferv's is there with the save, taking it a bit slower to get to the ball, but it works out for him.
Kurdiso's pressing here quickly. Nomi has to grab a touch. Low boost, though, just throwing it forward, and nobody is there. It's just going to hit the ground, and W Fox has taken it. After UTB looked like they were going to run the show. Wow, W Fox, what a way to recover, and honestly, just show their mechanics and show what they've got, because they definitely leveled up as that series went on, and made it very difficult for UTB to find anything.
Yeah, that was... I am a little bit blown away from that one. That one was... Yeah, I don't even know what to say with that. That was some... There were some great plays in there when they did happen. Like, there were some absolute banger shots when they did happen, but there are a lot of mistakes in there that some of these teams will punish them very heavily for if they do not correct those mistakes quickly. Like, I am now very much intrigued to see what will happen next. Like, yeah, I'm very much intrigued to see. Oh, of course. I've just refreshed the prediction list. Of course I'm last. I'm always last for these predictions.
We're tied for last. We're tied for last, don't worry.
like, okay, cool. Whatever, sure. Like, that.
We both got Zura Odyssey, though. Zura Odyssey with the 3-0 sweep over Static Celestial. That's the one team that we both got right. So, I guess there's that.
Yeah. So, that's the thing, right? Who are we doing now? We are doing Alpha Surge and Aspire, I believe. Is that the next one? I've already forgotten. Who are we doing next? I think that's on R1 now, isn't it? I need to actually get...
Yes. Yes.
I probably should change up the teams, but I'll do it in a minute. But yeah, that was quite an
well, actually, no, it's 3DG. 3DG and Death Cloud won. So it's I had Alpha Surge and Aspire winning, but it's 3DG versus Death Cloud. Aren't we in the uppers? Don't we cover the upper match?
No, we are doing lower bracket round.
So they're
number 2.
Oh, okay.
That's what we are doing. So upper bracket semi-final is not being covered. So it is fine. But
this is an insane lower round 1 match, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, Alpha Surge and Aspire, both of those are really solid teams.
Yeah, they are very solid teams. So, who have you got winning this one?
Oh, jeez. I mean, I gotta go with Alpha Surge. I mean, I had them winning the whole thing. So, I think it'd be silly for me not to predict them. If my winner goes out in losers round 1, I might just have to leave. I might just let you cover the rest of the show, because clearly my voice isn't worth listening to.
I mean, yeah. Can change the yeah, I'll change the fixtures now. I now need to actually check who's where because this is a thing. Let me pull that up. So, uh, you know what? Let's get the game underway. I reckon. So yes, I am ready. No, I'm not ready. I haven't even done barrel yet. Wow, this is great. Yeah, carry on. I will sort this out.
Yeah,
real quick.
so Alpha Surge, that's the team we've got in blue. That's Joke, Ain, and Noak. And I believe that's exactly who we've got on the field. Yeah, they don't have their sub in Conflict. And then Aspire in the orange is going to be Mensu, Bailey, and Lepua. And again, it looks like who they are going to have playing today. Now, both of these two teams fairly highly rated. Alpha Surge is actually the second highest rank currently, so definitely up there. And Aspire is fairly close as well, just under 1,600 as a team average. So both of these two teams, honestly, really solid. I had both of them actually winning their first match, and I got both of these two wrong. So I'm excited to see these two go at it because they're two teams that I think have higher potential, but somebody's going home early.
Indeed, yeah. And unfortunately, we'll find out after this match who is the first one to leave. Well, probably the second one, just because we were the only match to actually go to Game 5. So I think all the other matches are already underway, which is, yeah, that is going to be quite an interesting... Oh, of course the sizing is off. Why wouldn't all the sizes be nice? 'Cause that's the thing. But yeah, so yeah, we'll see who huh? Yes, I think I'm just gonna give up speaking. I'm just gonna give up speaking because
We might just let the
can't...
games go.
Yeah,
like you
let's...
and me, we'll go grab some food or something, and we'll just let the
Yeah, just let
the
it go
games
and
speak
then
for
we'll just
themselves.
talk.
Eh?
Right, let's get these people going. Wait, where's Con? Huh? What? Are we missing someone?
That's the sub. That's the sub. They're not. They're just messing around.
Eating biscuits and staring extreme. Everyone ready? Because everybody's just chatting random stuff. Yes, sure. Go! Let's do this thing and let's go straight into it. Whilst they do that, I will also change out the teams for the up next thing. But yes, here we go. Game number 1. Only one each take out spot. Whatever. Right, but Mensu trying to go off strong there. Trying to put an immediate pressure on to the... Wait, which team? Alpha Surge! Yes! I'm like, I've already forgotten who we're playing. But yes, they were trying to put that pressure straight away on, which is kind of a surprise to me, because for me, Alpha Surge is definitely one of the ones that should be top 3, but maybe they just had an unlucky first match. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, something to note as well on Alpha Surge is they do have an American on the team. That is Joke, and he is playing on 144 ping right now. Also, notably in his name, it says 60 hertz. So this guy is not on a great setup right now. I don't know, I don't know what's going on with the ping and the FPS, but maybe that played a role in their early entrance to the lower bracket, but we'll see if they can bring it back. Aspire, definitely not an easy team to be matched up against, though.
No, he's definitely not. Like, Aspire have definitely seemed to put up a little bit of a fight, I think. Hang on, let me have a quick look. Yeah, so they managed to get one game against Deathcloud. So, oh, his monitor's broken. Oh, that'll be why then. So this could be a very interesting thing. Actually, I'll put some music whilst I've tabbed out. You're not gonna have game sounds. But yeah, they have managed to put in one game. But ooh, Lepua coming in straight away, trying to get that first goal in of the game.
Yeah, I mean, Joke was the one that was caught out, and I mean, if you've got a broken monitor, I'm amazed we don't pull in a sub here, because Conflict is the sub. That's who Aspire said they wanted to be playing against. I guess they know Conflict, and Conflict is not any slouch of a player himself. I mean, currently almost 1,700 in twos right now, so definitely not a bad player by any means. So really surprised that we didn't see a sub come in for Alpha Surge, given that Joke is in a difficult situation regarding his setup right now. But alas, we'll see what they can do. He's going to be the one up for a shot, but is absolutely dusted by Lapua, who I believe someone said in chat earlier that Lapua was a demo merchant. So I'm not sure if if we're gonna see a lot of aggression coming out of him, but definitely something to look out for.
Yeah, indeed. If they are very much a aggressive player, I think the others are gonna have to try and keep them at bay for sure. Because aggression is definitely a thing that you kind of want, but also having too much aggression could end up proving to be quite a bit of a downfall. Because I've seen so many players where they're really demo happy and all that, but then their team ends up losing because they're too focused on being aggressive. It is what it is. But are you more down as the manager? So you're not actually really a proper. I mean, you are okay. So yeah, Conflict is saying that he's a bit more of a manager rather than the sub, even though he is able to be the sub. Which
interesting.
It is very interesting.
Well, Conflict, depending on how these games go, we might hope to see you come in if we don't manage to see Alpha Surge wake up as time goes on. Again, like I said, I had them winning the whole thing, so if they don't manage to take this series, it's going to be a rough bracket for me. Here's Lapua, though. Noak quick to challenge, and now control out of the corner. Perhaps playing off of the ceiling, has the flip. There it is, and on target. And that's the type of play you want to see from Alpha Surge. Coming out of the corner, says, I don't care that Mentsu's up. I'm just going to take my time. Uses that flip and puts it top right. Cheddar.
Yes, that is a... Yes, sorry, that was my bad. It is a best of 3. I just forgot to change that because I've been changing other things at the same time because we don't have a broadcaster for this one. So I'm trying to do this on the fly, and there's quite a few things to change at the same time. And yes, it is what it is. But yeah, we've already equalized. But oh no, coming in, getting another goal in with 1 minute 10 seconds left on the clock. With a...
And Mentsu okay, by the way, in chat. You saw that. Mentsu not happy about that one.
That is, a thing. It's definitely a thing. So we'll see. Because I also have Alpha Surge being in my top 3. So oh, that was nasty. It was really well executed with that block, but that was nasty. That was just mean. That was downright just mean. But yes, equalizing it straight away after Alpha Surge put one in. Aspire comes straight in and answer it. Ooh.
Yeah, a couple of really nice goals we've seen from both of these two teams now. But we'll see who's going to be the team to find the next one and perhaps the last of the first game. And going to put this one in. And I honestly thought it was going to get saved, as there was someone just right on the goal line. Who was it? Oh, it was Mentsu, but had just gotten bumped. But look at that. I mean, press A, press X, whatever your jump button is on your controller. I mean, you got to put a hand up there if you're on Aspire Esports. But man, just another goal for Alpha Surge, and they might surge to victory here in game 1.
Yeah, I don't know whether that was just one of those things, annoying moments in life, but Joke coming in, getting another one. I was going to say, like, it might have just been one of those annoying moments where you have, like, itchy nose mid-game kind of thing, and you end up letting go of the wrong hand. Like, it could have just been one of those moments, so not able to get the save. But, oh, Alpha Surge coming in, getting yet another one, opening that gap up to 2 goals. 30 seconds left on the clock, but Lapua coming in, trying to close that gap down with 28 seconds left on the clock after the kickoff from Bailey Mentsu, trying to get it, but there's a double commit there from Alpha Surge up nice and high, leaving the goal wide open.
Yeah, when you're up by 2 with 30 seconds left, I'm not so sure that I'm a huge fan of the double commit on defense to stop the guy that's high in the air, but hey, I guess they're the team that's leading and I'm in the booth, so what do I know? We are going to see a doink from Lapua here. So there is still a chance that Aspire can take this one. The flip is going to bounce forward, and Lapua trying to take control. Off to Bailey. This is going to be their last chance. Into the sky, but it's pinched back down, and Noak not allowing anything. Lapua, though, 2-on-1, and it's in on 0 seconds! What a demo! And the flick at the same time from Lapua. Ayan had no chance on the backside. Bailey forced him to stay low. And what a goal on 0 seconds.
Overtime in game number 1. Are we foreshadowing having overtimes every single game? Because these two teams, they are both at it. They are... yeah, they're making the same mistakes, but they are also making the same team plays, and they're just... They're almost as if all 6 of these players are in the same voice call. It is... I don't know what is happening right now, but yes, it is insane. But yes, we're kind of having a repeat of the very first match. We are waiting for whoever scores the 5th goal. It isn't a repeat shot, but Bailey trying to get that shot in. Lapua trying, missing. We now have all 3 Alpha Surge lined up, ready for that shot, but it looks like Noak wanted to push through for it.
Here goes Bailey now, trying to throw it up. Lapua down, and that is gonna be the one from Mentsu. What a comeback from Aspire, and what a shot. Noak was looking for the follow. Lapua off of the backboard, and the defense left stunned as Aspire steal game 1 after being down by 2 earlier in it.
Yeah, that was...
Wow.
Oh, we have a card change. Wonderful. We'll sit here and wait for that card change to happen, but yeah, that was a very interesting first game. Very interesting. Like, the two teams were just at it there. Like, Lapua being MVP there, scoring 3 goals, getting the getting the triple crown there. Well, literally almost 3 of everything. 3 goals, 3 saves, 3 shots. You know, 100% scoring accuracy there from Lapua.
And managing to do it in the ugliest car on the field as well.
I mean,
just saying. Just saying, man.
Some people have it. They like having those kind of colors. I guess it's, in a way, it can be off-putting for other players to see this interestingly colored car coming at them. But
I think they've got a golden Dominus is what Lapua is rocking, and has the yellow flamethrower boost. I mean, it's just absolutely massive. But hey, I mean, you can't knock it till you try it, I guess, and it worked out for game 1. So
yes, but yeah, the two teams, they are just... I think, yeah, this one is definitely a bit more intense, as it were, than the last game. But yes, we are here into game number 2, and it looks like Alpha Surge having to play immediate defense line here after that kickoff. But Joke demoing Bailey. I think Bailey was trying to demo defense line there, but ends up getting demoed themselves, which is interesting. Joke trying to put that shot on, but Lapua climbing up to try and reach that save.
this one cleared all the way back out. Mentsu, the one that scored in OT for their sole goal of game 1. Unable to do much on offense this time. It was a great pass. Joke, though, just couldn't react fast enough. Now, Noak met in the air by Lapua. Back down to Bailey, the shot. Maybe leaving something to be desired there. It'll bounce back up. Mentsu launching it off to the left side, looking for a teammate. But not a lot of control coming out. That one off target. Right now, it feels like Aspire Esports is kind of just tossing the ball away when they could be controlling it. Mentsu's going to try to do just that now. Has the reset. Nothing resulting from it, though. And still tied up. Nobody able to find a goal here so far in the opening minute.
Yeah. Also, it means that like Aspire at the minute are also on game point because this is a best of 3. But Mentsu coming in. Sure. Lapua just taking it there from Mentsu after Mentsu put the shot on, but I guess trying to secure it to make sure it definitely went in? Sure, we'll go with that.
I mean, a goal is a goal.
A goal's a goal at this point.
A goal is a goal.
But yes, Aspire are currently on match point, so this is the make or break here. whether Alpha Surge get knocked out as being one of the fan favorites to getting into the top 3. Right now, they are actually having to try and put a bit more effort in, but Noah coming in to equalize. They don't want to give up just yet. They want to keep themselves in this for a little bit longer.
Yeah, and I mean, that was just a wide open net that they've left, and pure speed from Noak, allowing them to tie it back up. And a hard cheat from Lapua into that demo. So we did hear that Lapua was a demo merchant, and we've seen it a couple of times now, but this time he's the one eliminated. So Noak trying to find maybe a second in a row, has this reset, see what he does with it. Doesn't actually end up using it. Maybe he didn't get one. That's one of those issues with Rocket League commentating, is you never know if they actually have the reset, but to me it looked like there were 4 wheels on that ball.
Yeah, I think he definitely got that flip reset, but I think he was just waiting for someone to challenge, but nobody came to challenge, so he was like, what's the point of me using it? I think that's what actually happened. But here we go. Alpha Surge trying to come in, getting the clean ceiling shot there. That was clean. I don't know whether it was a complete 100%. Oh no, the ball came off the ceiling, sorry. I thought he jumped off the ceiling, but no, it's just hitting the ball off the ceiling, reading it, and putting it down.
Double. Nasty shot to give him the lead here. And honestly, Alpha Surge has definitely had a couple of really nice goals between this game and the last, but they just haven't been able to handle the speed, I guess, from Aspire. And there's going to be another one that could have been a goal, but a couple of boost steals coming out. And again, Alpha Surge left in a tough spot on defense, trying to break out. And not going to be able to get there before Lapua, but it was still a solid touch. Now Joke and Noak. Oh my goodness, the bumping on their own goal line. They're lucky that nobody was ready for it from Aspire Esports, but you know, they're just not playing very clean. It's almost reminiscent of the last series that we watched, Ty.
Yeah, I think this going to be like a recurring theme here where teams are struggling a little bit with defense, but there's what happened there? I am so confused. Joke trying to get the clearance, Lapua reading it. Oh, I misread. I thought Mensu was someone else for a second. I thought, why are they not trying to save it? But no, wrong team. Wrong team there. Man. Right, Bailey trying to get that cheat there, but gets taken out by Joke. And
Shot.
trying to put a shot on, getting it in, giving Aspire the 1-goal lead now.
Yeah, and they've just been honestly launching the ball at Mach 10. That's how their offense works. Is they don't control it. They're just absolutely throwing it as fast as they can, and it's been working. I mean, I think we saw one dribble goal last game coming out on 0 seconds. That was the 0-second play, and that was the only one that I've really seen them take control of, and that's probably only because they couldn't let it hit the ground. Other than that, Aspire has just been absolutely putting speed behind the ball. Now we'll see Ayan try and do the opposite. Looking for more. The dunk is going to land back on Mensu's car, though, and Joke forced to throw it all the way back, and Bailey's a huge miss, and it's just going to bounce in.
Oh no, Mensu! That respawn time was not quite enough. You needed like 1 extra second there. Oh, that is so sad.
Wow. What a huge miss from Bailey there, and you got to feel bad for a situation like that because you know that's going to hurt the mental. But it is still tied, so they're not out of it yet, and of course they do still have the 1-game lead in the series. Mensu trying to find more. Lapua, he's been what appears to be the strongest player for Aspire Esports, kind of doing it all. Bailey now looking for a double touch. Oh, nearly redeeming themselves in a beautiful way, but instead it's going to bounce all the way back to the orange side of the field and will remain tied.
Yes, getting the very disappointing but very satisfying post-ding sound. It's very, very sad when you get that because you know you were that close for scoring, but it's also a very satisfying sound. So I don't even know. I really wish that was actually a statistic that Rocket League tracked of how many times you get it ding. I don't know if it actually is, but I want to kind of know now because the amount of times I see players in these kinds of games where they just like just ding after ding after ding. I'm like, it's so satisfying, but it's also so sad.
Yeah, definitely upsetting to see the missed opportunities. And you see that from every rank, all the way from bronze all the way up to the highest level. But these guys here, roughly in that grand champion area, going to see a lot of it. Now, Aspire, all they need is one goal, and they will advance. However, that would be the end of Alpha Surge's run. Mensu try to do it himself off of the ceiling. Is there a flip? There is, but not going to come into contact. So instead, Joke going to look the other way. And Lapua, what a pinch here. Gonna put on pressure. And again, the defense handling it just fine.
Yeah, we're here in overtime again. This is a recurring theme now with these two teams. Like, if Alpha Surge can get this goal, then we may even see a third overtime straight away. Like, we don't need no best of 5. We're going to have the same amount of time here in 3 games. It's... yeah. They are just... I think this is a kind of a semi-unfortunate matchup. But also, it's great when you have two teams that are fairly on par with each other in terms of actual skill level when they go up against each other. So there's no one team that's absolutely dominating the other. They are just biting each other's ankles here. They're just like absolutely fighting it. Bailey trying to get that touch. Oh, the save there from Joke. Oh, that was... Luckily, there was no one there from Aspire to follow through with that shot. Otherwise, that would have been game over. But the clutch save there.
They were millimeters away from being eliminated. And now on the other side, Bailey will save it as well. And looking for a pass down, but not able to come into contact with the ball. That's on target, but it's an easy save. Now, Lapua, this is the one that did all of the work there in game 1. But now, Mensu just trying to take time. Joke had pre-jumped. And Noah double commit. That could be huge. It's a wide open net. Can Lapua secure it? He can. It's over off of a huge mistake. And Alpha Surge is out in losers round 1.
Oh, that was a unfortunate way to end it. But man, one of the fan favorites. Ooh.
Wow.
That's a little bit of an upset. A little bit of an upset, but man, 2 overtimes in a row, and Aspire come through, catching it both times. A team that we have not yet seen come through, but they are showing off here. They're like, we definitely want to stay. Whoo! I'm not going to hit refresh on that bracket and see who is current. Well, I'm going to give it a second just for them to, their admins to do the scores. That's the word. I was like, what's my brain's not working. Yeah, doing the scores. But yes, we are waiting for Ruby at the minute, because apparently Ruby is still going, which means we are waiting for loser of which one are we waiting for? We are waiting for
W Fox and Zura Odyssey.
Yes, that's the one that we are waiting for, I believe. Because we are... I mean, no, we're actually waiting for... No, we're not waiting for anyone. We can just go straight through, I think, if we wanted to. But I think also now is probably a good time to have a quick little break, just so I can actually go, because I forgot to fill up my water bottle at the start of this. So this is a great place for us to take a quick little, 5-minute break here, just to give everyone a chance to, go to the toilet, get a snack, get a drink, get ready, and also have a little bit of a chat with the teams, just so then they can sort themselves out, get themselves ready. So yes, let's put the tunes back on. We'll catch you guys in a little bit, so let's have a quick little break. Okay, we are back. Welcome back, everybody. That was something special, I would say. That was definitely something very special, like seeing Alpha Surge getting knocked out there, which I think they were at least in top 3 for, I would say, about 70% of those predictions, which was a little bit of an upset there. Very much a little bit of an upset, but yeah, if we're going to, let's show off the current leaderboard as it stands with the predictions. With, I'm sorry, Jeff, but you are 6th in that prediction leaderboard.
And it's not gonna get any better either, because the teams I had winning it, I'm not getting any points later because they're out already. So.
Oh wait, hang on. Who else has got knocked out? Oh no, Death Cloud going through to upper bracket semi.
Yeah, I mean, who else? Yeah, who else lost? 3DG main.
Oh,
right?
Sorry, I should have paid attention to who else got knocked out. So yeah, Statics have also been knocked out, which is unfortunately the way these things work. But they are a new team as well that we have not seen before. So yes, they have come through. I guess we'll have to see what their scores were. What were their scores? I'd have to go check the other streams, but I think the others.
Both of the lowers were 2-0 sweeps.
Yeah, both of them, but we don't know whether it was a case of they went into overtime or what.
Oh.
Let's have a look at match it doesn't tell
Right.
me. Cool. I don't know. We don't know whether it was a clean sweep or whether it was overtimes like both of ours. We don't know. But yeah, as it currently stands, I'm 4th. Oh, great.
I mean, that's average.
Yeah.
That's right in the middle.
Right in
so
middle.
if average is great for you, that's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, it makes a change because last invitation I was dead last the entire time, yet I was the only one that predicted the final winner correct. But because that doesn't, the way that the predictions work, it doesn't work like that. So I'm like, damn it, I was the only one that predicted the actual winner correctly, but it doesn't work like that, so I ended up being dead last, so.
Unfortunate.
But yeah, that was a thing. Right, let me see, who are we doing next? I think we are on to the...
We have the winners final, which we're waiting for the winner of Zura Odyssey and W Fox right now. That's actually on Ruby's channel if you want to pull that up, and we could just...
If she is still still going.
A minute and 13 seconds left in game 4.
Yes,
Still tied.
Let's get that up then. And oh, never mind, I get hit with a 30-second ad straight away. Well, I guess we're going to be sitting here for 30 seconds whilst I get the ad out the way, because I do not have the money to subscribe right now to anything, so I can't get rid of the ads, which is a bit annoying. But yeah, I guess we'll just sit here and wait. We shall sit here and wait.
And then soon enough, Ruby will take over the show for us, and we'll just sit here and act like we're not even doing anything.
There we go. Where she is there. Oh yeah, we're just watching. I'll go into full screen mode so you can actually see that. But yeah, currently, yeah, Zora Odyssey are leading, and they are on match point. So in game 4 with 20 seconds left, but they are tied. So are we going to see an overtime, or are we going to see W Fox come through, get that goal? I do not know, but we're just gonna let the game play. I kind of have it muted at the minute because it's not fair on her to put her under the pressure of everything else. They are going into overtime. I mean, I don't know if you've also got the stream up to see that, but
Yeah, I'm watching.
great. Yeah, I said I've muted it, so we're gonna see what happens. Give your thoughts on it.
You've unmuted it?
No, it's muted, so we're currently talking over the top of it. But
I mean,
self-explanatory there.
you
Levi
go.
coming through, giving Zura the win there, which means W Fox is now going down into the lower bracket. So they now have one more chance to stay in. That was That was it. So now I can actually change all of the things.
Yet another prediction I've gotten wrong, by the way. I had a W Fox winning that one, so I only sink further down into the depths of being wrong.
Well, welcome to my life. I normally suck at doing all these things, but yeah, that was interesting. That was definitely not who I had. I mean, I had zero. I think I had zero winning that round. I can't actually remember what my actual prediction was. Oh yeah, no, I had zero winning that one. So yeah, I did get that one right. But I thought that UTB were going to take the one against W Fox, but yeah, they kind of threw the curveball in that for that first match that we obviously did. So that was a thing that threw it off. But other than that, yeah, I've only got Zero Odyssey and Death Cloud Miasma correct. That's it. Everything else I've kind of got wrong. I know I got Aspire and Statics being knocked out correct as well. Well, not knocked out into the lower bracket. I got those bits correct as well. But yeah, other than that, I currently am not exactly doing that much better than you. So...
Maybe there's a chance I'll come back. Maybe there's a chance I'll, I don't know. I'd need W Fox to go on a lower bracket run, is what I'd need.
But let me get these teams changed over. Because yes, we now have Zero Odyssey versus Death Cloud. So yeah, this is going to be... I reckon this is going to be an interesting one. You get to see me...
I mean, these are the two teams that haven't lost yet. This is the top of the pack as it stands currently, so... And both of these are teams that I think have been around for multiple events, right? They that have shown off their skills. Or is this a different Zura Odyssey team?
No, I think this is the same Odyssey team, if I'm not mistaken.
I didn't realize they were all Swiss.
But yeah, I think these are the same. Huh? No way. Yeah, I think this is the same team. I think they might have changed out one player? Question mark? I'm not 100% sure. So yes, we can hide that one. And
yeah, I've seen a couple of Zura's teams though. They also have Nomex, I think was one of the teams that played in some of the invitationals as well. Zura Nomex.
Oh, it's not the same. Ah, okay.
It is a different. I thought so. I was gonna say I didn't recognize they were. Oh, it's a different Sharky. There's two people named Sharky, and they were. You're telling me they had three players. Two of them stayed the same. One of them was named Sharky. And they found a different player named Sharky to replace him. Is that what you're saying, Duck Duck? Or is that... or is it just a different player altogether?
That would be very confusing if that is the case.
It's a different Sharky?
Huh? Yeah, that is definitely something that is confusing for me. If you're like, yes, we got rid of one Sharky, but we found another Sharky. What?
On this same team.
The odds of that, finding someone with the exact same name. Always find another Swiss player to replace another. Clearly, Zero just love Swiss players. Whether, they're good or not, I think they're just like, we want another Switzerland player. Let's get another Switzerland player. Okay.
Well, I mean, now the only thing is we just have to wait till an invitational is, instead of a double elim, it's a Swiss format. That way, I mean, then they'd be right at home and maybe take it all.
Well, if you can find us more staff members to be able to accommodate that, then yes, we'll definitely do that. Trying to find enough staff members that are just available that day. It seems to be a little bit of a challenge for us at the minute, because we always seem to be like, oh yes, we put the word out for people, and then it's like, cool. So about 4 of our staff members are not really available. So it's like, okay, so now we actually have to scrape around finding community members to step in to do things. So yeah, if you can find us enough staff members, we'll do Swiss. We're happy to do Swiss, but let's get those last things done. So so Zero is on this team, and Death Cloud is on. Excuse me, don't mind me. I'm still semi-recovering from having a bit of a cold, So, how the heck? I spelled that so horrendously wrong. There we go.
Miasma?
Yeah.
I don't know how to pronounce that word.
Yeah, that's close enough.
Miasma? Never heard that one before, I'll be honest.
But yes, this is a best of 5. There we go. But, oh yeah. 0 will win with the Swiss stage, 100%. Yeah, I mean, if they are all Swiss, then yeah, they're going to definitely win a Swiss stage. No doubt about it. But yes, I am ready. Are you ready for this?
Oh yeah, I was born ready for this. This is possibly our grand final preview here in the upper finals.
Indeed. Yeah, because I said, are we ready? Not join. That works too. I'm just waiting for word from the other team. There we go. Let's see. Go. Right,
There we go.
We are ready. Let's do this thing. Yes. I'm just looking at those names. At least Zero is very on it. They're very on it there with their names. They're all in the same. I keep saying like clan because I'm just so used to it from other games. Like they're in a clan. It's like they're not. They're, what do they call it? Clubs.
It's a club. It's a club.
Yeah.
And that's the question is how can you hate from outside the club if you can't even get in? That's what the Zura fans are saying.
That is very true. Very true indeed. But yeah, we are going straight away. But Duck with the open goal boomer clearance there. Ooh. Leaving Death Cloud a little bit open and exposed there. That was interesting, but I thought we were meant to see, unless we had name changes, I thought we were meant to see some other players. I think I know what they've done. I know exactly what they've done with their names. They've just tried to be a little bit more posh with their names, because it's Alfred. That's Alf. He's got a little bit more posh with his name, so it's Alfred, dear. He's going in for the air dribble there, trying to get that flip reset, and gets the flip reset. I'm just loving it. I mean, it's a vibe, I guess. Yeah, it's a vibe.
I personally, I like the username War Tryout. I mean, what are we getting from that? Everybody's got War in their name. And then tryout. I mean, this could be anybody, honestly.
I think, yeah, Space Chris said that tryout is meant to be Trout, but he, for some reason, got a Y in his name. I think that might be semi-intentional, just to be like, yeah, I'm the tryout for the team, rather than, you know, an actual player for the team. But, sure, the players have decided to do their own thing, and, yeah.
Oh, and the flick, not gonna go on, though. I mean, a couple of chances so far for both teams. They both put in 1 goal, and honestly, definitely can already see why. Is the lobby dead here? Did you see that? What? Everybody was just doing circles for a second. I thought I disconnected for 2 seconds, bro. Sharky puts in 1, but yeah, they were looking good. Both teams looking mechanical.
Yeah, I think they're both kind of like trying to put the feelers out on each other at the minute.
Yeah, the driving in circles, I seriously thought the lobby had died for a second. I was like, what am I looking at?
I mean, don't forget, you are connecting from the other side of the world at the minute, so that is also part of the blame, because we're on EU servers. But, I don't know. But to be fair, from my point of view, it just looked like they just decided to everybody leave the ball, whether it's a tactically thing or just a case of, yeah, but Sharky coming in again. Oh, Zura trying to put that pressure on. And my direct cam is not giving me the stats of things. Oh, there we go. Now I get to see some stats of players. I was like, where's the player card gone?
And Alfred, honestly, probably could have gotten back to that ball, but he went all the way for the back corner boost. And so that's a couple of freebies that Zura Odyssey has gotten now. Alfred trying to do something with this one. Is there gonna be more middle? No, saved away by Duck, and a cut opportunity. Alf again, just gonna lob it towards, and Sir Odyssey locking it down defensively. They've looked fairly solid, even dealing with that fake coming out of Death Cloud, but it is going to be sent the other way. Alf trying to just boom it towards the net, but the offense has lacked creativity for Death Cloud Miasma, and thus far, it's been purely on the side of Zura. But as I say that, Trout going to find one as the pinch on the 50 just ended up flying past all three, and Zura a little overcommitted in that moment.
Yeah, Zero Odyssey have been a team that have been together for quite some time. I think they are also in the RSC, are they not? I believe. I think they're in the RSC together as well, so they are, along with Death Cloud, have a team, I believe, as well in the RSC. So, yeah, a lot of their players have been playing together in some higher league competitions recently. So, these two teams are definite powerhouses, whether they've just been thrown together or not. Because I don't know if Miasma's been thrown together, or whether they've just kind of, yeah. I don't know how long Miasma have been together, because they were, like, some of these players were in as another Death Cloud team for the last Invitational, but it's RSC and top of the conference. Ah, okay. Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Zura have an RSC team, but I'm not 100% sure if it's this or not. I don't know. I need to do a bit more research, apparently. But yeah, here we go.
Well, they've definitely separated themselves from the rest of the competitors so far today. Both these two teams undefeated, and now a flip. Is anything further going to come up? It's still a 1-goal deficit for Miasma, and they won't be able to turn it around just yet. Here goes Trout, though. Into the sky. Sharky's low on boost, and he's the only one back, but we went for a double touch in the follow-up. No good. Death Cloud still trying to make it happen, though. A pass down, and Sharky this time is the one to get in the way. And a huge demo from Levi, but it won't relieve any pressure for now as the follow-up. Gonna bounce middle. Alf didn't want to commit, but it's gonna be open for Trout, and he lays it in. A wide open shot, and he's gonna score that one every day of the week to tie things right back up.
Oh, it looked like Sharky there bumped Levi out the way. Looks like Levi was trying to go for it, but Sharky was also double committing on it and ended up bumping the teammate out the way, which, yeah, led the goal to be wide open there, giving the equalizer for Death Cloud. With 30 seconds left, RDM going for that boomer, trying to get it as close as he can to the goal, but not able to fully follow through with it.
Duck looking for the follow. Oh, off the backboard, this could be a shot. Levi unable to turn it into a goal, though, and so it'll stay at the midfield. That's a good beat. Duck is low on boost here. Trout is rushing. Nobody ready to follow up, and we might just see OT, but Alf might have something to say about it. Can he keep it up? No. Overtime it is in the upper grand finals.
Here we go. Ducky now trying to get that clearance in to try and center it there, but Trout getting it, passing it to Alf, who booms it a little bit wide, but absolutely full sends it there. Duck trying to get it over Trout, but accuracy is not quite there. That is a theme today. People are hitting it a little bit wide when they're trying to boom it out the way. Even when they have a little bit of time, they're just focusing on power rather than accuracy. Right, Tryout trying to show some mechs off there, but Duck interrupts, not allowing to give Death Cloud any space.
Trout easily going to handle it, and off to RDM. Looking for the musty. It's on target. Stopped by Duck. And Trout is just going to have to send it all the way back. We have 3 water-related animals in the lobby. Just letting you know. We have Trout, we have Shark, both underwater. And then Ducks, they tend to sit on top of it. But still 3 water-related animals in the lobby. So we'll see who manages to come out on top. But that's a huge double commit on the defensive end. Nothing resulting, though. Trout, quick to rush. Now RDM slamming it into the ceiling. Levi with a huge clear back, but doesn't have any boost to follow. Alfred, we're playing a little bit of ping pong here. See who can just boom it back and forth faster. But finally, a little bit of pressure from Death Cloud, and Sharky able to control it out of their half.
Alf catching it there, the halfway point. trying to return it. They're trying to put that pressure on, getting it into that top corner, allowing Death Cloud to take the first game. Beautifully done there from Alf, putting it there into that top corner. Duck jumping too far forward, not able to make contact with it to get that save. Yes, Death Cloud take game number 1.
And Duck got so close to that one. I actually thought it was going to get saved, but honestly, a little bit of a steal. I mean, Zura had the lead for a minute there. And in regulation, if they would have just been able to hold on to it, they would have had the game 1 win. But instead, Death Cloud managed to bring it back and definitely have looked like they've got what it takes. I mean, 12 shots as a total for Death Cloud Miasma. That's gonna be tough to deal with if you're giving up that many shots as Zura Odyssey. Tough to win games that way.
Yeah, indeed. Like, who have you got now? Is that now that you've seen the 2 teams that have been powerhouse teams, who have you got winning this?
Man,
I don't know.
I think I've given up on predictions. I'm just gonna let you say it because my predictions have been so bad all day long. Ty, you tell me who's gonna win, and I'll go with whatever your gut is.
Because according to my predictions, I put right at the beginning, I do have Death Cloud winning this one, but I didn't have Zura getting into this, so it has thrown a little bit of a spanner into the works here. So, but I'm going to stick with my original guess, and I'm going to say Death Cloud will take this, but I don't think it'll be an easy one. I think it'll be a lot of overtimes, a lot of sweat and tears will go into this, and maybe even a game 5. That's what I reckon is going to happen.
A game 5, perhaps on the horizon. We've seen one already today. It was in the first round. Now, we're looking to see another. Can we see it happen? I'm dying here because I'm looking for a game 5. But can we see it come together? Go for it, Ty.
Yeah, you know, I know how that feels very slowly dying because I've had a nasty chest cough like all week. I mean, it's currently kind of tamed itself, which is great for this. But man, I know exactly how it feels to choking on your own words. But Alf coming in with that pass and tryout. That was a beautiful try. Duck trying to get that clearance, but tryout with the speed intercepting Levi. Not able to block Alf there.
I drank from the fountain of youth, aka some ice cold water, and I think I'm back.
But now as soon as you say coughing, like I'm not having a coughing fit. This is great.
Well, luckily we've got 2 people here in the booth today, so we can exchange muting up and look it out for each other. But so far, Death Cloud the first to strike, and you said that you expected them to be the team to come out on top, and honestly wouldn't be surprised. They definitely are one of the highest rated teams as a whole. Looking at everybody's predictions, I think I had them second, so I guess there's still something technically that I could get right. I know that they've had a strong history in the UTB Invitationals, Death Cloud as a whole, not specifically these 3. But yeah, Zura Odyssey definitely been keeping it tight though. And they're going to be looking for a play here. Levi got spun out, and Duck sending it as the 3rd man, and it does work out this time, though. That was a risky play, but there it will work again. Sharky able to score again with all 3 players on this offensive 3rd, still managing to find the goal.
Yeah, Zura trying to keep up with what Death Cloud are outputting at the minute, and they are keeping up very well there. Because, yeah, these 2 teams are absolute powerhouse teams. They are some of the best teams that we've come across. Not necessarily these players or whatnot, but in terms of orgs, they are some of the best that we have come across in our divisions of competitions that we played in. And, like, unfortunately, we couldn't have one of our others, which is Pinchman. They are one of our other regulars that we used to go up against a lot, and they're also very much a powerhouse org as well. But unfortunately, they were not able to do it. So this time, in terms of powerhouse orgs, these 2 are it. They are carrying it, and it's just kind of unlucky that they are now facing off against each other so early rather than the grand finals. But Zura, whoever loses this, still has a second chance. They still have a second chance to get through to that all-important final.
And now, straight shot, easily kept out by the defense that time. It was Trout. Who is going to take it now? Alf trying to control that one into the corner. Duck able to clear it away. Now just a pop up, looking for a teammate to take over. Alf shot on target. Sharky with no boost, still able to get in the way with it. And still tied up is these two teams. Trout, Flick, Alf, the follow. It's there, but Trout isn't ready for it, and neither is RDM. So instead, it'll stay tied up here with 2 minutes to go here in the second.
A double commit there from Deathcloud, a little bit brave, leaving Sharky the chance to absolutely send it there. Duck chasing it, but RDM getting that touch on it to stop Duck from getting that shot in. Levi putting it into the corner. RDM trying to put the shot on. Duck getting that save. Trout and Alf following through, giving too much speed. Which means that we are still equal here with 1:37 on the clock. Things are going... Oh, there is a little bit of a miss there from RDM, but Alf has his back. And keeping that defense line just enough to keep Zura at bay.
RDM looking for the flick. Sharky up quick. It's gonna bounce straight down. Who's there? Alf beats out the teammate for Zura. And we are going to see another pass forward. Levi turns. He doesn't have any boost. It's gonna bounce all the way back and across. So now, a minute to go. Who is gonna be the team to find the golden goal? Thus far, we've seen it. A lot of goals in the last 60 seconds of multiple games, but RDM trying to make it happen here. Trout unable to turn in time, so Duck will clear in Zura Odyssey. Anything more? Levi has missed it. It bounces straight up off of the 50, and that was a huge missed opportunity. We stayed tied up here, Ty.
It looked like there that Duck actually saved that. It looked like Duck tried to go for the shot, got saved by someone else, and then when Levi went in for that shot, it looked like Duck kind of semi-blocked it, which I think it was just, you know, wrong place at the right time, which is very unfortunate there. RDM passing it all the way across because there is no Zora players over that side. Trout putting it up. Sharky trying to put the shot on, hitting it wide. Duck trying to come in with the speed, passing it to Levi. Levi trying to put it there, but RDM with the save, putting it down, giving us into overtime of game number 2.
Here goes Sharky, the other side. Who is going to be the team and even the player? I'd say it's going to take one person to step up or make the mistake, really. That's kind of been what we've seen as a whole today. It's going to bounce out. An immediate dunk from Sharky. Looking for demos instead of going for the ball. And that is going to be on target. Can Levi get back? He does. That's a huge touch. But the follow-up off target again. Trout can't keep it through. And it's going to be easily sent away by Sharky. Missed opportunities. And again, Duck will save. Zura Odyssey hanging on by a thread right now.
Yeah, the triple commits from those saves 3 times in a row. Just to make sure Deathcloud don't get it, but Alf is there to get that goal in, giving Deathcloud the second game. They are now on match point. If they take this, they go through to the final. To the grandest of finals. Yes, that. As I said, I'm still sticking by my original prediction. But yes, having 2 overtimes back to back. As I said before, I don't think Zero are going to give in that easily. They're going to make Deathcloud work for that win. But, man, I didn't realize they're going to make them work that hard.
But it's got to be disheartening, though. You're playing that close and you just can't quite find it. I mean, they definitely were on the back foot nearly the entire overtime, but it just has to hurt, you know, being so close multiple times and still having nothing to show for it as far as the game tally goes. So a lot of work to be done for both of these two teams, but Deathcloud, they're the ones that are in the king seat right now.
Yeah, with the amount of shots that both teams put on there, that was quite insane, to be honest, with Deathcloud putting 11 shots in total and Zura putting 9. So it's not like that one team was outputting more than the other. No, they both put on a lot of shots in between them, and it was just that Deathcloud managed to put just enough into the goal. Right, here we go. Into game number 3.
Yeah, the third. This could be the one to decide it. I mean, Deathcloud has a chance to guarantee a top 2 finish, which means they are guaranteed a portion of that prize pool. That's something to note. This is perhaps the money game for Deathcloud, but Zero Odyssey, a lot to work on, a lot to fight for, but they're not in the greatest of positions here so far in this upper final.
Yes, indeed. But speaking of prize pools, this prize pool is a growing prize pool with the donation put towards it. Goes straight into the prize pool to give the players a bigger incentive. So, if you wish to give to the players, then feel free to do so. It all goes straight to their pockets after this, after the invitational. But yes, this is definitely a big money game now at the minute, because both the teams are just full on trying so hard to try and find where each other making mistakes, where each other slip up. They're trying to find them, because it's getting to a game of like, they're both just as skilled as each other, but they just need to find those mistakes, and they need to punish them for it. But try out getting that demo on Levi, leaving Zero a little bit exposed. Duck reaching for that save to stop RDM from getting that touch.
Sharky. Oh no, that's a huge miss, and Alf is gonna take advantage of it instantly. That is not something you can do right now. Both Levi and Duck went for the earlier commitment, and Sharky missing as well. All 3 of them unable to find any contact with the ball, and right now it's looking like Deathcloud might just continue their run and find their way to a sweep into the grand finals.
But not if
Or
Levi
not.
has anything to say with it. Levi coming in, Trout not actually getting a proper touch on the ball. But Levi with 0 boost, getting that flick and getting it over the defense line from Deathcloud. Bound to equalize. And not giving up just yet, whether Deathcloud win this or not. Zero are not going to give it to them that easily. They're going to do everything in their power to keep Deathcloud at bay. Oh, the save there from Levi. The little ding. Very close there. Very close.
Duck looking for a pass down. Oh, what an extra touch. Not even Levi was expecting it. So it'll bounce out. Trout looking for more. Alf quick to challenge and plays it low. Could he have the double touch? It's middle. RDM is there, and it's almost saved. Levi was so close to this one. I thought he had it.
I think he did. I think he did have it, but then it had a second shot. Yes, it did.
Oh.
He had it was going out, but then it bounced into him, then bounced in. Oh, that's so unlucky. So unlucky there. 3 minutes
But
left
great-
on the clock. Alf
Great
going for
effort,
it.
man.
Very great effort indeed. Just a lot of double commits there from both teams at the exact same time. That was a very interesting choice of tactic, I must say.
Duck, that's a huge miss there. I mean, they are really going to struggle. They're going to need something to come their way. That's a huge demo, though. This could be something that relieves that pressure, but again, Sharky can't reach it off of the flick, and RDM is just doing it all by himself right now. Nothing coming out of the defense of Zura. And Alf, again, maybe with another touch. That's a huge beat, though. Levi leaving it for Duck. This could be a chance. It bounces mid, and what a demo from Alf. Is it going to turn into a goal the other way? No, Levi does get in the way of it. But the demo's been a huge aspect of this game, which is something that we haven't really seen in the series prior to this one. A great touchdown, and RDM sneaks it in. Deathcloud up by 2, and they are looking to run away with it.
Yeah, we got just under 2 minutes left of the game, so it's definitely still all to play for. Zura can come through and get those goals in. We have seen it, and I believe that they will definitely keep this fight up. They're not going to quite give up just yet. It's not that big of a goal difference, so they are still very much all putting everything that they've got to keep Deathcloud from extending their lead. Trout missing that one, leaving it open to Levi, leaving Alf on the back line. Duck trying to challenge with absolutely nothing in the tank. Alf going for it, getting that flip reset, but ends up actually she's not there. RDM going for the shot. Alf, I guess making sure it went in. So I think was Duck able to get that save? Duck might have actually been able.
Got there.
Yeah, Duck might have actually got that save, but Alf was just trying to secure it to make sure it was going to go in.
With a minute and a half left, man, it's going to be a tough ask for Zura Odyssey to bring this one back. I mean, Deathcloud Miasma has looked very solid. Definitely the most complete team that we've seen all day, at least on this stream, and there's a reason for it. That's why they're going in to the grand finals if they can hold on to this lead, and it's only extending as time goes on. A minute and 15 seconds left, but with 4 goals between these two teams, I think we might know the result of this game 3.
Indeed, yes. With 1:15 left on the clock. Zura can definitely put in a couple of goals, but it might be a bit of a challenge for them to get 4 goals. Whether Deathcloud are now just fully locking in here to try and make sure that Zura can't get anything, or whether they're just trying to increase their lead even more. We don't know. Maybe Deathcloud are trying to go for the Brazil. I don't know. Trying to put that shot on. Duck getting a touch in a really awkward spot there, but there was no one from Deathcloud to follow through. Otherwise, that would have been a really, really open goal there. Sharky booming it down. A little bit wide, but Trout is there to catch it on that back line, and I need to drink.
Duck. Nothing more. Sharky with a chance. It'll bounce out to the side, but Alf with full control over it. He's been the one to look out for. Finds a beautiful pass over to Trout, and it's yet another goal. In fact, they might be just looking for the Brazil at this point. They've just completely taken over this game 3. The first 2, they were close, but like I said, it had to be a heartbreak for Zura to lose those first 2 games in the fashion that they did, and then to be forced to reverse sweep. It's such a tall order. Deathcloud, Miasma, they have just taken advantage of everything that they could thus far today. They've only lost 1 game, and it was to Aspire Esports, who, by the way, has since been eliminated in the lower bracket. So the only team to take a game off Deathcloud is no longer even in the tournament. So the question is, who will manage to stand up and challenge them? We'll find out after letting the lower bracket run through. But Deathcloud Miasma taking the upper finals, and they'll advance to the grands.
The effort there for that last second goal to try and get the Brazil. They needed like half a second more for that ball to bounce in. But unfortunately, they get denied that. The timer is not allowing them to have it this time. Which is, yes, just... I mean, that was a great match. That was a really great match. But who are we waiting for? Yes, we are waiting for Ruby, I think, because that is UTB versus W Fox. They are now fighting it out. UTB beating 3G in a clean sweep for that lower bracket to go against W Fox. So yes, we're just waiting for Ruby, who, let me just have a double check, see where she is at. I have no idea where she is at this minute in the game. But also, let's go to the predictions. Let's have a look. Who is there?
Oh, great. Here we go.
Neither of us have moved. Literally, like, none of us have moved, other than Maddie and Headstart have swapped over on the top 2. Maddie is now first and Headstart is now second, so those 2 have swapped over. But everybody else has remained exactly in place. Nobody.
Well, those
moved.
2 don't count because they're not casting, so we'll just remove those 2 from the conversation.
Well, if you're moving the non-casters, I am currently top. Okay, so
Never mind. We want to keep them there then.
because Kuro is third.
Shoot.
I'm 4th, Ruby's 5th, you're 6th, and then someone from Alpha Surge is 7th because
See, we gave the mics to the people that don't know what they're talking about. How ironic.
But yes, how ironic is indeed. But that is currently the standings. Let's have a quick check in with Ruby, see where Ruby is at. Where is Ruby? What is Ruby? Who is Ruby? I don't know. That's a good question. She is also looking at the predictions. So I think they are done. But no problem,
I
boys.
think they might not have started yet.
Maybe?
I think W Fox and UTB Glurfnug Jorbelden. I believe that match hasn't started yet. I don't know. I don't know though.
I will have a quick. I have no idea if it's gone through or not. Maybe we are waiting. Are we waiting for it? Someone crashed. Ah. Okay, so yeah. Interesting. Our first crashed. So yes, they are waiting. So, but currently Ruby is staring at the exact same page that I would be staring at if I could be bothered to pull up that bit on the stream. But so there's no point of watching her if she's got no games going. So yeah, we are currently at a point of just chilling. But yeah, I didn't really have Zura going up against Deathcloud this early. I thought Zura were gonna get to the lower bracket final, I believe. They were gonna get knocked out by someone, and then where's Zura gonna? I thought that Zura were gonna get knocked out by 3DG in the lower brackets, but that's where I had them going. But 3DG got knocked out by UTB. So, ooh. Yeah, before we get into the final, I think we're going to get all the casters in, have a quick recap, and see where everybody's at. I think that's what we're going to do. But let's put some tunes back on, because it's a bit quiet in here, now that I don't have game sounds.
I mean, I can sing for you.
Sure. Oh, never mind. My music is completely crashed. Everything's crashing. This is going great today. There we go. Music's back. That is great. But yeah, that's it's been a bit of an interesting whole season today. Like it's been interesting. It's been interesting. But yes, it looks like Glufnog and W Fox are now going for it. So we shall watch and let. Again, we'll just have another intermission, I guess. Whilst we let Ruby do her thing. I will let Ruby take over from here.
Oh, nice try. Right there from Curtis, but he didn't quite get it first. Now with the chance. Leaving it to Moggy. Moggy leaving it to his team, and there goes Payne once again, just hitting up the ceiling, clearing the orange goal, but he didn't quite get a chance to actually do it. Moggy with a real dangerous clear, but he saved the day after all. Ooh, nice though from Curtis. Might just be enough for W Fox to get the first goal in this match. Payne just trying his best to go where he needs to be. There's First once again just flipping where he needed to, and Curtis trying his best to go towards the blue goal. Oh, there goes Nomi once again, just trying to get the ball somehow away from his own side. Curtis with a 50 with Payne. There goes Moggy with a nice shot, and what a save! Perfs just saved today once again. There goes Nomi trying his best to go away. Not even away. I was just looking at the wrong person. It wasn't even Nomi. Holy mother of God, that day was really long. A nice 50 from a little Poppy. Well, Perfs just having the chance, having enough boost, flicking it like he never flicked anything else before. Curtis just trying to cause any kind of commotion, and also here Perfs just causing even more commotions. Moggy trying his best, going up into the air, trying to pinch it back towards the middle, but there was just Curtis for that really important save, and once again he was just ready for that save. Perfs just being ready from that backboard, trying to get it away from his side, but it's still over on the orange side. Curtis doesn't even have the chance. On the contrary, he got a really awkward 50. Perfs trying his best, but also not being able to go where he needs to be. Oh, there it goes again. Mugi just trying to get a ball away, but he leaves it in midfield for Payne. Payne just banging it towards the other side. Nomi again bang it towards the back wall, but it doesn't quite connect. There was nobody there to actually finish that move out. Mugi just trying to center the ball, but leaves it to First with a really nice pass towards Lil Poppy. Let's see that again. Dead bang, and there goes Lil Poppy. Just a bit close, but he got it. He got it, and he saved. He secured. He didn't save it. He secured that first goal for W Fox. Amazing first goal. Let's just see how it's gonna keep going because they're just going. And just as I said that, Magi is out just going. He's just going for it. UTB Glurf just keeping up with W Fox, shooting another goal for their team. And now it's 1-1 on the scoreboard. 2 minutes and 13 seconds left on that scoreboard. And there goes Payne once again with a really nice shot right after this third kickoff. There goes Lil Poppy with a chance, leaves it towards the mid, but it doesn't quite connect. Nice 50 of Payne. It at least goes into the right direction for him. There goes Nomi with a slight miss. Payne once again trying his best to go where he needs to, but there was Firths just ready for that save. Lil Poppy trying his best to go towards the blue goal, trying to center it. And also that thing we just saw was gonna be real important for UTB Glurfnug. So just trying his best, but there's Nomi just putting it up nice, clear of oh damn, of first what I was gonna say, but I just saw that shot and I was like, no, he's not gonna make it, right? He's not gonna make it, but he did. He's gonna bounce it real awkward so Payne doesn't get to touch it again, and he secured that second goal for W Fox. What a shot! Holy shit. There goes... Ooh, there goes Magi once again for a nice 50 against Lil Poppy. Ooh, nice shot of Magi, but Lil Poppy was just ready for that. He saw that and he touched it. Nomi just with a slight miss, we just saw it right there. And there's Ferps once again with a nice 50 against Payne. And he doesn't quite get through it though. Payne just trying his best to go where he needs to go with a nice pass towards the middle. And it gets saved by Ferps himself. What a shot. And now maybe it's gonna go into the other direction. We'll see, we'll see. But there's Payne again with a nice touch. Awkward touch of Curtisol, but really nice. Back to Lil Poppy, who's gonna go towards the midfield. Magi is just trying his best. Curtisol leaving it towards the ceiling, leaving it towards Firths. But also this one didn't quite connect. But there's Lil Poppy once again trying his best to go where he needs to, and there's Magi just trying his best. Nomi once again trying to put down the ball, but it doesn't quite... It doesn't... nobody quite gets to go where they want to at this point. They're just playing a little bit of ping pong. And I think it shows. It really, really does show. There's Payne just trying his best, and what a shot, what a pass of UTB Glurfnug, but still... They need another goal. Nomi trying his best to get the ball where it needs to be, but I think it's over. And it really is over. That was a really, really close match, but still, W Fox got to win the first match with a 2-1 lead. Really nice, which also means W Fox has the chance to actually win this match if they do win the next one. I'm excited. I'm really excited. Let's see how it's gonna go. I am just ready for it. Let's go back where we need to be. And then let's see how it's gonna go. Match point W Fox. And everyone's joining. Nice. Oh, I'm happy. I'm so happy. Let's keep going. Second game of this best of 3. Nomi already with a really nice follow-up, leaving it to Curtisol. Curtisol with a really nice bang towards Lil Poppy, but he didn't quite get to connect it because Nomi was just up in his face. And there goes Magi once again, just trying his best to center the ball. Also, the W Fox just being a little bit bumpy with themselves. But it doesn't matter because there's Curtisol once again saving the day, even getting that 50 against Magi. There goes Payne with a nice 50, having enough time, having enough boost, having enough... Well, not enough space, but enough wishes and dreams to actually try to get where he needed to. Also, speaking of wishes, there goes Ferps once again. Curtisol again was just laying it in front of him, and then bit awkward clear for UTB Glurf, but even better for W Fox because Fervs just had to dunk it in. Let's keep going because right now W Fox is in the lead once again. UTB Glurf is not out of play, at least not for now. There's Nomi once again, leaving it to Pain. Pain to Moggy. Moggy just leaves it in the goal of W Fox. See that again. Nomi just leaving it. Oh yeah, Pain also leaving it for Moggy. Didn't even quite catch that before, but he left it for Moggy because he was better in position, and that secured the next goal at 1-1. Let's see how it's gonna keep going because Moggy's already on his way to shoot another one, and he didn't quite get it. What a save! First just saved it once again. There goes Nomi just keeping it up, leaving it to Curtiso. Curtiso just taking it, flipping it towards the blue corner, just flipping it where it needs to be, but he didn't quite get to center the ball, and now it's open net. There's an open net for Nomi to secure, and he actually just took it. He was like, yep, okay, thank you very much, Little Poppy, for that miss. Thank you very much for that open net. Thank you very much for that 2-1. Let's keep going. Let's see how this match is gonna go. Right now, UTB Glurf secured themselves the lead once again, but it doesn't mean a lot because we know how fast W Fox can be, how many goals they can actually score, so there might still be hope for both teams, and there's still so much time on that clock. I'm just worried. I'm just really worried. But there goes Mario with a nice 50. Oh, leaves it. Oh, that was real close. Leaves it to Fervs, I think it was. There goes Little Poppy up in the air, getting a flip reset, trying to get it down. But UTB Glurf is not to be played with, not anymore. They saw that coming and they actually stopped them in their tracks. There goes Fervs once again, trying to put it down once more. Nomi just trying his best, and there's Little Poppy just securing that ball possession once more for W Fox. Moggy being chased by W Fox. We just saw that really, really closely. It was a really nice close-up. There goes Pain once again, trying to go where he needs to, bumping his own teammate, who just got a tiny bit out of possession, and it's now an awkward ball for UTB Glurf, but they actually made that really nicely. There goes Little Poppy once again, up towards the sidewall, back to the ceiling, shooting it towards Ferv. Ferv just being ready, but the double commit for that save was just perfectly timed from UTB Glurf. They don't want to lose that lead at any cost. There goes Nomi once again with a nice redirect. What a save! What a save! What a sound! What just happened there? Fervs just saving the day. There goes Moggy once again, leaving it to Little Poppy. Him leaving it to his two teammates, which is kind of being nice to each other, I guess. There it goes once again, but there goes Pain, just giving it back towards W Fox, and what a save! What a save from Pain. There goes Moggy with a nice clear right away. Kajiso with a nice touch, leaving it to Fervs. Fervs back to the backboard, and Little Poppy having an open net, but he didn't want to shoot it, I suppose. He didn't quite want to shoot the open net. I mean, we just gotta be real. Shooting an open net is like the worst thing you can do, or like the hardest thing you can do in a Rocket League. The last minute is just starting, and right now UTB Glurf still is in the lead, and Moggy is just trying to secure the lead even more, but he doesn't quite get it. There's Pain just waiting for that 50, and he does take a Little Poppy, but he gets disturbed by Pain. Pain against Curtiso. Curtiso leaving it for Little Poppy. Little Poppy kind of banking that Fervs got it, but he doesn't quite get it either. The last 30 seconds did just start, and there's a real awkward ball for Little Poppy, but nice save, nice 50 in that last few meters. Moggy once again just shooting it towards the middle, and it's gonna be real awkward for Curtiso. Curtiso also just trying to, and also what just happened? I was gonna say, what is happening? That goal is free. After that, Furbs would have just been able to, secure that goal right away, but he didn't want to. He wanted to involve his teammates for that because it's just important. We need team play. That's his. That's that's what he lives by. Let's just say that. And there goes W Fox once again in the last few seconds, trying to keep the pressure up, trying to secure this game without an overtime. But they don't get it. There it is, overtime. Golden goal with and with a chance to actually win this game for W Fox. Ooh, there goes Payne once again with a really awkward ball, but nice save of Furbs. There goes Curtis once again, trying his best to go away. Needs a little puppy, just touching it ever so slightly. Perhaps with a really nice 50. It's gonna come down real awkwardly for UTB and for W Fox. Curtis now trying to go away. Needs to be. That bump could have been really, really nice, but it doesn't quite connect. And what a shot! What a save! What is happening? There's Nomi once again, just trying his best. Go where he needs to be. Oh, really awkward from Furbus, but nice shot from Payne. There goes Curtis once again, just trying to save it out of its own corner, and he does it really nicely. There it goes, he flicks it towards the goal, and it's centered, but the little puppy actually gets it. I shouldn't be that excited about a goal. But holy shit, what just happened? Awkward touch of Nomi, and there goes little Poppy giving his life for this ball, which means this game is over. It is over. It's done. We're done. Oh my god, what a game. W Fox just securing this game ever so slightly with a 2-0 win against UTB Glurf. What an actual game. I'm so excited. Ooh, really, that was so nice to see. Chi-Chi's. Let's just go over to this little screen again. Well, not this screen, this screen. There we go, there we are. Ah, we're done. Look at this, look at those games that we were able to cast. I mean, just look at this right here. That was...
Well, that was a game that we just watched there on Ruby's stream. That was, again, a little bit of an upset there, but man, definitely a close one there. Watching that overtime, that was something. That was, yeah, something to see.
They've done it twice now. Took down, you can't make an argument that the first series was a surprise anymore because they did it again. So W Fox, I mean, congratulations to them. They made top 3.
Yeah, that. Which now, yeah, if we look at the predictions overall, I don't think anybody's got very far. Oh no! You've overtaken me. You're now 4th and I'm 5th.
Yes.
Bro.
Now we can get rid of anybody that's not a caster. That's all that matters.
Bro.
Only the casters matter. That's what I'm talking about right there.
Well, I don't know if they've updated and put
Oh, for the most
they
recent
have.
map.
They have. Yeah, they've literally just updated it.
Oh wait, we're tied technically. We both have 9 points.
Yeah, but I think it's because you've got one more correct answer. I think that's why.
Oh,
you're
I
4th.
see.
But
Interesting. It's like a little tiebreaker.
but man, that was a very interesting thing to watch.
Mhm.
But yeah, so we'll see if so Blaze is okay. We'll see if Ruby is in to do a quick caster recap, because we are going into the lower bracket final, which will then determine 3rd and 4th place. Well, it'll determine. Am I reading this wrong?
Third and second.
Third
kinda.
and second, yes. 3rd and 2nd. Sorry, I am not.
Third and
Yeah.
top 2. Yeah.
Yes. So this will determine the top 3 places. So yes, we will try and catch up with them before they disappear. But no, unfortunately, Nick, you are now out. UTB just lost against W Fox, which is, yes, unfortunate. Indeed, it is very unfortunate. But, yeah, sorry, that just threw me. Every time this song comes on, it throws me off because it's the song that I used for the original intro for the UTB things. And I was like, what? I'm not playing the intro.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. But that was interesting. Yeah, I don't think, other than Death Cloud, yeah, I think, yeah, you were the only one that put W Fox coming in the top 4.
Yeah.
No one else put
Yeah.
W Fox in top 4.
I mean, look, I guess I'm a ball knower at the end of the day. I don't know.
Yeah.
It says I got that one wrong, but I had them. Oh, it's because I had them dropping from the uppers. I had them beating Zero Odyssey. Well, they're gonna get a rematch against Zero Odyssey. So I guess we'll see. W Fox has played the same teams twice now. They played UTB and beat them both times, and now they lost to Zero Odyssey the first time, and now they're gonna see if they can take them down.
Yeah. Now they've had
a second chance.
Now they've had a chance to see what they're like, and they've had a few games to recover from it and try and learn from it. So yes, this is going to be. It's going to be an interesting one. I reckon this is going to be a really interesting battle for second place to, you know, at least guarantee that they're going to get some form of money out of it. Whether it only be, you know, like 10 euros or whatever it is. I don't know what the split is.
I think it's 20 as it stands currently.
20, yeah, 20. Because I do not have access to the donations sheet, so I cannot actually see if anything has been given. So,
well, I mean, the base was 20. I don't know if there's anything more. But minimum 20 currently.
But yes, we're just gonna have a wait for Ruby to come along and catch up with us, along with Blaze when Blaze is also ready. But yes, they are both currently deafened, so that's also a thing. But yes, we're gonna do a quick catch up and do a little bit of switch up as well, because things have, yeah. Try and get other people included. So let's see. You're ready? I'll just let Ruby know. But yes, that is a. There have been so many matches today where I'm just very much thrown off. Like this is not normal for a lot of the teams. But I think it's either, you know, some teams having really good days or some teams having really bad days. I don't know, but yes, welcome on in everybody to this the lower bracket grand final to determine who goes home empty-handed and who goes home with a chance of getting some of that sweet money.
It'll determine who gets to lose to Deathcloud based on everything we've seen today so far.
Yes, that is a a thing. But yes, let's get the other two in and swap over to this stream. So welcome on back in, guys. How are your games? Let us know all the juicy details. How was it?
Ruby, do you want to start?
Yeah. I'm just a bit lost. I'm sorry. I'm just reading stuff. But yeah, it was really amazing today. I'm just really happy to be able to see those matches. And honestly, there was some matches. I was sweating just watching them. It was so amazing, and I'm just really happy. Let's just say that I'm just really happy. I'm not sure what anyone else will say. I'm lost. I'm done.
Yeah, like we were there. You were basically commentating for that entire loss of that game for us. We're just gonna mute up ourselves and just let you take over our stream for a minute. But that was just watching that overtime. That was something special. That was something special to watch.
Yeah, you know what? In my games, obviously, I started off with a DeathCloud Miasma versus Aspire Esports. DeathCloud did drop the first game, but that probably was because they were just warming up. So then after that, they went and won 3 on the bounce, and then after that, they looked pretty unstoppable. Obviously, my second game was UTB versus Statics, and after watching, obviously, I saw the W Fox game being played on Ruby stream. I think that's the second one. And then I was like, yeah, W Fox were probably going to beat Aspire, and they ended up doing that. And then I had a feeling that they was going to win their next game as well. So obviously, watching W Fox go through the lower bracket has been quite interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But Zero Odyssey have also been playing really, really well, so it's going to be a hold on to call. And then obviously they move up into the realm of DeathCloud, which is a hard mountain to scale, and nobody's managed it so far.
Yeah, DeathCloud currently sitting there pretty undefeated, which is they've only lost one game, and that was to a team that's now been knocked out. So they are sitting very comfortably at the top first place seeding at the minute. So it is going to be, I reckon it's going to be a very interesting one. But who have you guys got coming in third place? Who do you reckon is going to go home with nothing in the lower bracket grand final? Who do you reckon is going to take third place and get knocked out?
I mean, I'll be honest. I think the W Fox's run ends here. We saw him play Zura already, and it didn't go super well for him. Now they did take a game, like Blaze was talking about, but I think that we're gonna see a repetition of exactly what happened in the upper bracket. I think Zura Odyssey is gonna send W Fox home and look for their rematch against DeathCloud.
Interesting. What about you guys, Ruby? What do you reckon? Who do you reckon's going to go home empty-handed?
I actually think W Fox is I don't think they're gonna win this time. They did amazingly this whole game, or like this whole invitational, but I don't think they can win quite against Zero Odyssey. I mean, I would love to see Zero Odyssey win. I would also love to see W Fox win for that matter. But I think Zero Odyssey is gonna take home that next win.
Interesting. Okay. Blaze, what about you? What do you reckon?
I'm gonna go the other way. I think W Fox, off the back of 2 wins, I think they're probably gonna come in quite confident. They've played Zero. They've taken a win off them. They know what they need to do. I think W Fox, with the confidence of coming off the back of 2 games and know what they need to do, I think they'll take it.
Interesting. I need to still leave that match. Interesting. Yeah, that is I'm kind of sat on the fence here after seeing how Zura played in that, especially in that very last match. I don't actually know. Like, because Zura have been a very strong team throughout the competition and only losing to DeathCloud at the minute. But also, at the minute, yeah, with W Fox coming through, winning games back to back, I don't know. It's actually quite a hard one.
Getting 3-0'd is a pretty massive knock to confidence, is all I'd say. That's all I'm gonna say. I know I've been there before. You go into that game with a tiny bit of doubt in your mind, it can definitely build up.
Indeed, yes. So for that, I'm going to equalize it and say W Fox are taking this one. They're going to come through, and I reckon that Zero are going to go home empty-handed. I'm going to go against what I said in my original predictions. That's what I reckon. But yeah, no, that last game that Zero had against DeathCloud, it was nearly a 7-1 loss. If there was like half a second more in the game, that they would have got the Brazil. But unfortunately, DeathCloud couldn't quite get that last second goal. But it was it was just quite a game.
Yeah, in the last 20 seconds, I think they had a few opportunities at making that Brazil, didn't they? So
yeah, they were definitely going to try and go for it. But with that means that both Blaze and Ruby, you are done with your streams. But also, because Jared is not feeling too well at the minute, he is also stepping out. So this is your chance to decide. And I mean, I can do it 3-way as well if you wish to do 3. But decide amongst yourselves who would like to take Jared's place to do the lower bracket grand final and the upper bracket grand final. Decide amongst yourselves. I don't mind. Just so I know which name to put in.
You're still alive, aren't you, Ruby?
I'm still alive, but I think I'm gonna be out for today. I just realized my voice is just taking a walk or something. I'm not good for today. I'm sorry.
Okay, I can do it then if you don't mind.
Yeah?
Oh, go ahead.
It's
Cool.
like I'm putting the offer there to either of you two. Like I don't mind if all three of you do it. Like if all three of us do it. But yes, but like because Jared is not feeling too well at the minute. But I do appreciate having you yes. For you being here, Jared. There we go. It's like my brain is just very slow.
No, you're fine.
It's
Yeah,
very slow, but
it's always a blast. It's always a blast coming into the UTB things, and it's nice to get my first chance to co-cast with you. So yeah, it was a good time,
Indeed.
and
Indeed.
shout outs all around.
Indeed, yes, but yeah, very much appreciated for you taking your time out of your schedule to come along and. Well, I mean, to be fair, this time around we tried to schedule it so it wasn't conflicting with RLCS because last Invitational it was exactly the same time as RLCS and the servers completely died. So we were like, we're going to schedule it so it's not in a major tournament, so then we don't have to worry about so many people trying to be on the server at the same time. But yes, indeed, get well soon, Jared, and go get that rest, have a shower, make sure you've drunk enough water, and I appreciate you stopping by as well, Ruby, as well. Thank you so very much for being our B-caster. It is always a pleasure to have you here casting for us, and I'm sure we'll be in contact with you again. Well, with both of you again. But
That's right.
let me get the right person set up here so I don't.
I've got the promotion.
You got the promotion. Yeah, sure. We'll go with that. Right, let me get the right person up here.
From C stream to mainstream is quite an upgrade.
Yes, it is quite an upgrade.
Fastest promotion ever. Yeah, so that's right. Exactly.
But yes, how do you join the league? What is in the invitational? This invitation is nearly over, but you're more than welcome to come join the UTB Discord. So that way, as long as you have a team. Yes. Do you have a name? Do you have a name, guys? What's your names, guys? My name is Eric. Right, let me just get this sorted out because you're now
Cow. Valid. What a name.
Crop too small. But yes. Whilst I hide this.
Crazy, I'm already getting dropped.
You're already getting dropped, yes.
Next time he's changing the name to the Blaze Invitational, W. W promotions all around.
Yes. That is all from these two guys. But yes, so Ruby and Jared, I very much appreciate you guys being here. And as always, it's a pleasure to have you guys here, and we'll be in contact for future events maybe. So thank you so very much. Let's
Thank you.
swap over
Thank
to
you.
this. So yes, here we go. Blaze, me and you, buddy. Let's do this. Let's
The
do
two
this.
of us.
The two of
Yep.
us, yes, indeed. Let me get your name shown up here, because your name is currently not there. But I will shove that there, and I'll put some music on whilst I do this. But yeah, give us a little chat whilst I sort this out real quick.
Yeah, so obviously I had Aspire going all the way. They didn't quite do it, but excuse me. I personally think W Fox take this. I think Zero Odyssey off the back of nearly getting Braziled, W Fox coming off 2 pretty convincing wins. It's gonna be tough for Zero to overcome the mental side of things, but I think they've got enough time. I think they definitely could do it.
Interesting, yeah. I do reckon that they are gonna at least give him a run for the money. They're not gonna give up too easily. But yeah, let's get your name there so you actually have something. Oh, that is way too big. I'm a professional. I promise. There we go. There's your name. Cool. But
Perfect.
yeah, I mean Zora will put up a. They will definitely put up a strong. I don't actually have you as a friend, so that is a thing. My name's the same. I don't know what your name is.
That's a mess of letters. Hang on, let me add this.
But yeah,
Is it? It doesn't matter. ELASTIDEU.
yes. But I really appreciate.
I
the
spelled it.
read.
That's just a lot of letters.
But yes, Ruby, appreciate the raid, bringing it in over from your channel. Very much appreciated. But yes, here we go into the lower bracket grand finals. But yes, Zora do have a high peak here, so it is going to be. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting to see what actually comes out of this.
Absolutely. It's definitely going to be a fun one to watch and even more fun to cast.
Indeed, it will be. So let me just make you a little bit wider so you fit into the frame a bit better. There you go. Now you're not so cut off there.
I've got 2 black bars next to me.
Nah, not anymore you don't. Not anymore you don't.
Aw, that's a shame. I'm so
Man, yeah, this is it. This is the this will determine who goes home with nothing. So yes, we will wait for the game match to be made, and then I will take us in and we shall go for it. Like, I am ready to go. And yeah, this is gonna be a very... Oh, I just waved to the same person twice joining the Discord. That is great. I am doing so well today.
I love that you can do that. It makes no sense.
Just keep spamming the wave button like,
Yeah.
hello. Well, that person gets it twice.
Double wave.
Double wave. Yeah, so once Big Boss Head Start gives me those details, which he's literally just given them to me. Wonderful. We shall go into this. Did I spell that right? Yes, I did. Oh, I need to do barrel as well. This is a... Is this a best of 7?
This is the best of. Hang on. Let me check. Challenge.
Best of 7 one.
Hang on. I've got to check DMs. It's not on challenge. This is best of 5. Low bracket final. Low bracket final. Best of 5.
Great. Just before I do the wrong thing again. But yes,
Professional streamers.
I'm 100% professional here. Don't worry about me. I promise I don't do this all the time. No,
I mean either.
I'm not this bad all the time. I promise.
I'm a TikTok streamer. Can't blame me.
Right. Yes. I've accepted so far 1450. But yes, here we go. Right. So we have 2 of the Zero. I'm only seeing 2 Zero players. Ah, there we go. 3 of the Zero players. So yes, we are just waiting for W Fox to appear. They're probably getting drinks, going to the toilet, you know, all the usual stuff. Preparing themselves, indeed. But whoever takes it home, all the glory, captain of whichever team it is, make sure that you are ready, because we're going to have a interview with the captain of the winning team. So whoever it is, make sure you're available. Or at least a player, if the captain's not willing to come on stream. But,
yeah.
So start thinking of those questions.
Let's get some notes.
Let me get my notepad out.
Let me get my sticky notes out. I can cover my screen because I'm gonna have my stream software open, which is nice. I've just been enjoying watching the games. To be fair, they've all been really close.
Yeah, like we've had so many overtimes today, like so many overtimes. So the games have just been unbelievably close. Other than that last match that we had with Zora versus Deathcloud, all the games that we've had so far either been like 1 goal in it or overtime.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, to be fair, like the quality of Rocket League has been really high, and also the evenness of it. Obviously, other than Deathcloud absolutely stomping up a bracket, 3-1, 3-0, 3-0, all the rest of the games, I mean, to be fair, UTB swept 3DG and W Fox did UTB, but 2-0 for those games don't actually show how close those games were. is the other thing. Those games were a lot closer than the scoreline may necessarily say. So,
I mean, we can have a look at some of them. Game submit. Oh, wow. I'm just now looking at the actual scores. And
yeah.
that one
Yeah,
was
that's what
Death Cloud versus 3DG getting a 9-1 win.
Yeah.
They absolutely stomped in that one.
That's why
Wow.
I specifically chose to ignore the Death Cloud games.
But other than that, yeah, no, a lot of the games for all the rest of them have been pretty close. I
mean,
must say.
even going back to like the Alpha Surge versus 3DG game, it's a 3-0, but the games were like 3-2, 4-3, 3-1. None of them are absolute stomping, and at the end of the day, I think the winner in these games will be the team who capitalizes most on the other team's mistakes, and the team who makes the least amount of mistakes as well is the other side of it.
Exactly. And as I said to Jared earlier, you weren't here because it was in the middle of a game. Death Cloud are notorious for punishing for mistakes. So if you make a mistake, Death Cloud will pick up on it and they will absolutely punish you for it. So yeah, as you said, it's a case of we'll find out now who gets to lose against Death Cloud if you don't pick up on your own mistakes quickly. So these two teams, these two teams now got to find out what their mistakes are, and they've got to pick up on them, and they've got to stop that from happening, so that way they can pick up on when Death Cloud make those little mistakes. But yes, we are waiting.
Absolutely.
We are waiting on W Fox to appear. I think they are taking a quick little break themselves because they have been doing games on the trot. They have not had a chance to have a break, unlike you guys in Zera and Death Cloud. You've both had a bit of a break, so you've had a chance to chill. But yeah, I currently do not see any. I do not see any W Fox players.
So far, I only see 2 W Fox, but I don't see any. But that also could just be a client-side thing. I can see, yeah.
I can see all 3 zeros, but I don't even see any of the W Fox.
I can only see 2 zeros. I think there's an issue with these private games at the minute. Because the same thing happens when we scrim. We're like, oh, but I'm asking my teammate, where are you? Because I'm in the lobby. I'm like, I don't see you.
Yeah.
So I think there's an ongoing issue at the minute that they need to sort out, but...
Yeah, it kind of annoys me when I'm looking at them, so run this lower final.
W Fox joining out.
Nice.
Sweet.
Yes, we are ready for it. We are absolutely ready for it. So when they are in and ready, we'll begin. So yes, good luck. Have fun indeed, and may the best team win with their guaranteed chance of getting some of that cash prize. Whoever wins this gets guaranteed money. And whoever loses walks home empty-handed.
Absolutely. At this stage, you've been playing for so long that it's not what you 1v1 while we wait.
I'm good, thanks.
Oh, what's your rank?
We won't talk about that. Being
because
one of the lowest here.
my name's Red, so you know the lovely red tag. It looks like some people have joined. Ferv's crashed. Ferv's has crashed in every single game in the last 3. He crashed before my game. He crashed before Rose. He crashed before my game, and then he crashed before the game after that. It's not been a good time for him, but we'll just give him a second.
Yeah, it seems like quite a few players have had various issues. Like, yeah, Ferv's has crashed. It was oh, what's their name?
What game is
Another player from Alpha Surge, I believe it was. Their monitor was broken, so they were playing 60 FPS, 720p, so they were in lower quality.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, that's
But
not what you want.
joke, that was it. I was like, I can't find the name, but here we go. This is it. This is the moment we're all waiting for to determine who gets to go up against Death Cloud. That's because, yes, be careful who you make fun of, because you don't know who's the other end of the screen. But here we go, Duck taking out Cardiso there to try and give Zura a little bit of an edge there, but Ferv's trying to keep that ball centered, ready for any of the players to get up to the ball. But Zero have now managed to dispel that offensive capability of W Fox.
Yeah, you Poppy jumping, taking 50 of Sharky. Fervs is the first one there. Duck getting a decent enough touch on that to send that away from goal. Fervs in the corner, a little bit awkward, and Sharky's going to come sweep that one up. And we've seen some decent offense from W Fox off of the rip, but so far Zero have been matching it with some decent defense. But it looks like they're a little bit short on boost now.
Boost has been a recurring theme over here on the main channel. Like, a lot of the teams have been struggling with boost management, whether it's a case of like one player just going around stealing everything or what, I do not know. But Levi trying to put that shot on there, but Poppy getting that save, stopping Zero from getting that first goal of the game.
A little bit awkward on the backboard.
Bit of a double commit there from both teams. One on the defense line, one on the offense line. That's also been a very much a recurring theme. Sharky trying to put it in the center off the roof. Duck trying to challenge. Levi is up, running out of boost, but Fervs trying to get that clearance, but Sharky is still trying to keep that pressure up.
Yeah, Poppy gets a decent clear. Duck gets demoed in the process. Levi was going to go for that, but he got called off and then ended up getting absolutely slammed by, I think it was Code ISO. Poppy's up, flip reset. Going to go for a second touch here. Couldn't get underneath of Duck. Duck nearly ran out of boost there. A little bit close, but deals with it nicely. Code ISO is going to stay on that. Decent control by him, but Levi's going to pressure him immediately. And it seems like Zero have found a footing a little bit. Nearly breaking down the W Fox defense, but still holding on.
Yes. At the minute, like looking at the past couple of games, both teams have been quite notorious for letting their defense down a little bit. They've been really good at keeping pressure up for offense, but their defense has not necessarily been the strongest. So when they've been put pressure on, that's when all the mistakes start happening. But Levi coming in with the speed there, trying to put W Fox under pressure. After Sharky not quite getting a proper touch, Godiso trying to react to it quickly. But Zero coming through, getting that first goal of the game with 2:17 left on the clock.
Not the best clearance from Fervs there. Ends up just kind of booming it into no man's land. And it ends up working it brilliantly for Zero Odyssey. And that is not the sort of start that W Fox will want, because we know what this Zero Odyssey team could be like when they get going.
Sorry, like, still got a little bit of a chesty cough here, so I'm still semi-dying here. But yes, 150 left on the clock, and Zero are still trying to keep that pressure up. They're not alleviating any of that pressure because they do not want W Fox to get through after them having to basically fight their way through the lower bracket the entire time. There we go, Duck trying to put that centering, hitting the post, bouncing out. The opportunity was there from Duck, but then got demoed, so couldn't follow through. Fervs now trying to get that angle down. Doesn't quite get it down. Double commit there from W Fox, leaving Sharky passing it to Levi. He gets it in, gets a second goal for Zero.
Yeah, really, really unfortunate on a double touch there, but then sending the two men to double commit just gave Zero a bit too much time, and that's not the sort of position where you can just let the game open up and give Zero that sort of positioning, because they will find a way to capitalize on it. And here could be a third. Good save from Poppy though. But as you've been saying, it's one of those things where, like, you have to keep your double touches under control, your double commits under control. Sorry, I've seen that happening in the games I was casting too. Defense hasn't been top tier, but offense has been relentless. It's the team who spends the most time on those offensive positions that generally end up winning it, because cracks do form in defense, and it's just one play that can cause it all to break down.
Like this, Levi putting it in a great spot there for a teammate to follow through, but nobody decides to challenge. Oh, Duck getting demoed, but Levi is there to pass it up to Sharky, who tries to get it centered, but it ends up hitting the roof there. And very quickly it dissipates Zero's offensive into the last 20 seconds here. Zero still have that 2-goal lead. Which means they are probably going to take that first goal, but Fervs coming in with 16 seconds left, gets their first goal for W Fox. It is very much possible for W Fox to get another goal in 16 seconds. But we'll see if Zura can keep the pressure on them to keep that 1-goal lead.
Yeah, it's hard to count W Fox out. I've seen plenty of kickoff goals in the games that I've been casting, and also when I've been scrolling through other streams. But it looks like that's not going to happen instantly here. But the ball is in a decent position for them to make something of it. But that's a good clearance, and Levi going to drive the ball underneath him, taking 50 of Poppy, and that ball is just going to go down. And Zero Odyssey will take game 1. And much to the disappointment of W Fox, because you can't let this Zero team get going. They will punish you.
Yes, indeed. Yes, they will punish relentlessly. Any mistakes you make, they will punish you for, because both Zero and Deathcloud are the 2 powerhouse teams here for this invitational. And yeah, they are notorious for punishing for your mistakes. But yeah, if you make the smallest little mistake, the smallest double commit, they're going to try and make use of it. And they will keep that pressure on as much as physically possible.
Yeah, absolutely. They're the sort of team where even a slightly mistouched control touch, for example, could be absolutely crucial in them opening up opportunities, playing it around, passing it around, and finding opportunities and ways to break down the defense of your team. And W Fox, they've come so far to give up so easy. They need to recuperate. They need to bring Kurt Iso into the game more. When I was casting his games, he was getting right involved, picking up the ball in good areas, getting assists. And that's how they were winning games. They need to incorporate him more. Either that or he needs to get himself involved more, and then the opportunities will start coming for them.
Yes, here we go. We are going into... Huh? Oh, we haven't... Do we have a crash? Do we have an issue?
First
has crashed again. Okay, so we're hanging on then. Let's go back to that screen. Whilst we... Is he on a toaster? Yes, I believe he is. He's on the toaster-powered Wi-Fi router to make sure that his internet is a bit...
Let's go, OP Toaster. For real.
Yes.
But hopefully he sorts out whatever issues he's having.
I would say
it looks like players are starting to join the game again, although they could... I think Ferv is back in the game.
Oh, are we going? Did he did he do a second crash? Okay, I'm just gonna stay on this screen.
He crashed again.
He's
cycling. He's using cycling power to power everything while playing. Yeah, he's got that electric bike underneath him. If this occurs too often, you need to go with your sub instead. Fair enough.
Yeah, that is very true, because we can't hang on forever. We have things to do. Yeah, I think we'll give this as the last chance. We'll see if First can hold on. Because yeah, we can't keep having it crashing every single game.
Can't we change map?
Why? This is in the map rotation?
It shouldn't be having any problems. It's a normal map rotation, sorry. Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, that was my thought exactly. It's like, it's normal map rotation. But if he's...
I'd be surprised if it was a map causing that many issues. No, clearly not good.
He's lost connection again.
Apologies for the technical difficulties, everyone. We can't really control this. Flashbang, this hurts my eyes.
Well, turn off Bloom. That's the word, not Blaze. Bloom.
We're ahead of... Turn off Blaze. Ah, don't turn me off. That's very nice. Okay, is joining sub.
Yes.
He said we're... Yeah, he said we're ahead of... sorry, she said we're ahead of schedule, so it's fine.
I mean, I know we're... I mean, you say that we're ahead of schedule. We kind of are. The next one.
Yeah. Ferv's toaster isn't liking this map, I don't think.
Yeah, I think Ferv's needs to let the computer cool down a little bit. Shove it in the fridge for about 5 minutes and then come back in after this match. I think bring the sub in. Because, yeah, Ferv's is starting to struggle here.
I've actually seen I've seen videos of people like doing really high-powered things on their computers with it in a freezer.
Yeah. But here we go, bringing in the sub.
Condor is here. My rotation is Aquadrome, Salty Shores, Driftwood, and Champions Field. Oh, I like Driftwoods.
Play outside, it's a nice day. Yes, here we go. Into the main game. Game number 2. And yes, this is the first time we are seeing Condor coming in, so we have no idea what to expect here.
Yeah,
So-
exactly. No one's seen him play today, so it could be quite influential against this Syria team. Might help break him down, but it also could be the flip side because they haven't played with him all day, so we just got to wait and see what he brings.
Yeah, indeed. I'm hoping that Condor's been playing loads of games whilst waiting to keep themselves going, keep themselves warmed up. But we shall see. Right, little Poppy trying to pass up there to Codiso, but nothing came of it, leaving... Yeah, just quickly dissipating that W Fox offensive. But so far they are managing to keep Zero at bay.
It's a good touch. Let's get the ball into Condor. Hit the ball into Condor. Cadiso over to the left-hand side. Poppy's going to try and chase this one down. You got Levi on the backboard, going to keep control of it. And Duck clears that one to the sidewall. Pretty uncontested as Cadiso jumps on the midfield. Going to jump super early. Can't get a touch on that, but Sharky is beat out. And Cadiso going to try and follow that. Duck beats him to it. Going to grab the mid boost. Going to stay on this ball. Duck can't read the corner bounce, and that ball pinches all the way back into the W Fox half.
Sharky now trying to put it nice and high. Levi is already up, but runs out of boost and can't quite follow through with that backboard redirect. It's unfortunate Duck trying to now put that offensive on, but there's no one there. Levi trying. Levi missing. That was an open goal opportunity there for Levi. But Levi missing it. Cadiso trying to put that shot on. Getting it in. Getting that first goal of the game for W Fox.
Yeah, I think the little break in between might have subsequently helped out W Fox gather their thoughts and gather their mental a little bit, and it looks like it's paid dividends for them as in a minute and 50 seconds they've got their first lead of this series. I think they didn't lead last game, did they?
No, they did not.
No, they got their first lead of this series, and they're going to want to carry this through, but it's not going to be easy as Zero Odyssey putting an immediate shot on target.
There we go, Duck passing off the wall there, but there's no one there. Levi challenging, trying to keep it in that W Fox half. Double commit there from Zura, leaving it as a wide open goal. Curdiso punishing Zura for that double commit. A little miscommunication there. Both Duck and Sharky double committing on that, leaving Zura in a really difficult position.
Yeah, not entirely sure what has happened there, but it's one of those things that W Fox won't be complaining about. That's a decent shot on target again, and Duck's there to cover it. But Zero Odyssey just need to gather their thoughts again. Need to play like they did in the first game if they want any shot of bringing this game specifically back, and also continuing that momentum going in. Because in the games that I've casted, that if a team wins the first game and then loses the second, the team that won the first game has gone on to lose in those series, which is a fun statistic, by the way.
Oh, great. I mean, we haven't had that, especially when we got to the first game, but game 5. But Duck coming in, giving Zura their first goal with 2 minutes 6 seconds left on the clock. They are applying that pressure after it looked like Sharky bumped out one of the players there from W Fox, getting rid of the defense line.
I have to say though, it looked a little bit easy for them there. Look, there wasn't a lot of defensive action, but you can't fault the offensive bump. That's always going to be really, really dangerous to try and predict, especially when it's in that sort of position where you are last man left to defend on your own. That's why in these sorts of games you don't want to be the last man left on your own to defend against multiple players, because it's so hard to dodge a bump in those sorts of dangerous areas. And it looks like Zura are going to try and recover. Sharky's taking the boost. Duck's just kind of sitting in the corner. And Levi beats out Poppy, and Curdiso's the last one back. And Condor on the side will going to miss that. Potentially a fake, but that's a shot on target. It's a great shot, a great save by Sharky.
There we go. Duck trying to challenge Curdiso there. Sharky now taking it into that back corner. Back corner boost is not there, so having to use the little boost that he has left to try and get it. Levi taking over here. Beating one. Trying to get it past the second, but Ducky not able to make that contact.
No, not a great jump by Kadiso there, but sort of forcing his opponent to put it in an area which is more manageable than going straight toward the net. And Condor's got control now. He's jumped immediately at by Levi. Levi. Is it Levi or Levi? I don't really know.
I think it's Levi, personally. Oh!
That was a close shot, blimey. And you got Levi, flick opportunity. That's gone over him after a 50 by Kadiso. He's going to grab the boost as well. And if you look at the boost for Zura, it's not looking amazing, but Levi's got enough to start something, but blocked out by Poppy.
Levi trying to keep that pressure on Kadiso, trying to alleviate some of that pressure. Gets challenged by Duck off the wall. Trying to get that shot in. Condor getting that save, double committing on it. Ooh, Sharky putting it really high, putting it straight over. Kadiso trying to get the touch, doesn't get it. But jumps out to get that touch. Into that 0 second. Poppy keeping it up. But trying to get it in, getting that third goal in for W Fox. Sealing the deal there. Giving them game number 2.
In fashion as well, with a little flip reset, just to go underneath of... I'm not entirely sure who it was that junked it. I think it was Sharky. But securing that in fashion, I think the little mental reset has helped. But this game is going to be incredibly close if it keeps up like this. Obviously, Zero Odyssey had a better start. W Fox had a better start than normal, but Zero Odyssey definitely seemed to settle into the game as it went on. So it's going to be one of those games where I think the team who starts better will be the one who goes to take it. So both teams have got to make sure that they're tightening up their defenses, keeping their offense hard and fast, and not giving their opponents any opportunities to capitalize on mistakes.
Indeed, yeah, you don't want to give any of the players any space to be able to do anything. You just need to keep that pressure up on them and make them start making mistakes. If you keep the pressure on them, they'll start cracking under that pressure. So giving them lack of space means they don't really have a chance to do anything. They only have to, a lot of the time, they just have to make sure that they're trying to angle it in the right direction and hope that for the best. Right, it is just me reading up. There we go. But yes, that is game number 2. Yeah, so we are now starting to see a pattern here of alternating games, and look like someone joined the wrong team there because they probably just clicked auto by default. Which, to be fair, yes, we're having a battle for the duck, are we? We're having a battle for the duck in chat. Here we go, game number 3. Our duck.
Oh,
Ducky.
I like Sharky's car design. That's my go-to. That is crew made. We'll see if that's a Condor with control of the ball now. It's a good flick. Duck to try to find Levi. Poppy's a little bit awkward, but manages to deal with that well. Sharky just gonna try and keep the ball in a dangerous area. Might get capitalized on by W Fox and dealt with well.
Duck and Sharky get on that double commit there. Kadiso making contact with the ball, changing the direction of the ball, making sure that it's not going towards the goal, but instead towards the corner to give W Fox a little bit of breathing space. Poppy trying to get the centering shot there. Levi saving it. Kadiso still trying to keep that pressure on. Not able to stop Sharky. Poppy out of boost. Condor trying to get the shot, but Levi again jumping in, getting that save. Duck hitting it off Condor, then Kadiso is there with 0 boost. Duck trying to put the shot on, but a little bit wide. Levi getting challenged by Kadiso.
Yeah, I think he tried to slow it down there to make his opponents overcommit, and it might pay well for them, but it's a good save by Condor. That ball's going to come off the backboard. Sharky's still there. Going to keep up that pressure. That ball's going to roll into the midfield. No one's there to defend it, and Duck just can't make it as that ball just rolls across the net in such a dangerous area. That's a massive whiff. You got Duck back. Condor is going to try and press him with not a lot of boost. It's a good high flick from him. Is it a follow? The 50 by Kadiso, and you got Poppy up for a second touch, but can't send out on Goldwoods, and Duck's going to have a lot of possession now, but gives it away, maybe unnecessarily. And now W, I can't tell if he meant to leave that or if that's a whiff, but either way, I think he caught his teammate off guard just a little bit.
Okay, Condor getting that save there off the Levi trying. Poppy passing it to Sharky. He passed it back to Duck. Duck is taking it, trying to go for the air dribble with what little boost they had left. But Condor just absolutely full sending it down into the bottom corner, into Zero's half. Right now we are still sat at... I was about to say sat at 0 goals each, but Levi just almost watching that ball go in. Just gave it a little tap when they heard that there were players on the way up. Just giving that loving little tap just to make sure it went in. Zero taking the first goal of the game.
Yeah, after that demo, just got out positioned a little bit, and that just left all of the players on the offense. But now they might respond immediately. They do. Good little passing play between W Fox from Poppy to Condor back to Poppy. And we're seeing Condor have a bigger impact on these games than we might have anticipated to start with, being the sub. But Zero Odyssey, just no one's back there. No one can get back in time to defend that. And it's all tied up now. And only halfway through the game.
And here we go, Levi off that wall. Poppy trying to challenge, doesn't make contact with the ball. Levi passing back to Sharky. Sharky's got a bit of time to do something with it, but chooses to try and hammer it up there. Just not really giving himself much time. Levi going in for that challenge against Poppy. Rediso passing and going for that 50. Sharky trying to get it down. Not quite getting that angle.
So high boom from Duck to Levi in the midfield. A little bit awkward for W Fox there on the defense. No one could really decide where to go or who to send up. You got Levi with a decent first touch. Look for the reset, couldn't find it. Duck booms it high. Gonna go for a follow-up touch here. Might send it to the backboard. And is there a follow? Condor's missed. Sharky's missed, and Condor's back up for Levi's shot. And that might still problematic positioning. And that ball's gone deep. Is that going to find its way in? No!
The attempt was made there. It was a valiant attempt there from both teams trying to get that goal in. They were fighting for it. They were both really fighting for it. But we are still sat at 1 goal each. And we have 1 minute left on the clock. And yes, this couldn't be any more intense. Yes, this is the motivating round. The one that decides who gets money, who does not. Poppy trying to get it up over here. Duck kind of doing something, I guess. But Condor challenging there. Rediso going. Levi just about getting that touch on it. Sharky getting the pinch there. Giving Zura a little bit of breathing space after having to deal with the ball in their half for the past 30 seconds. 30 seconds left on the clock. Duck trying to get that clearance. Poppy being raced there by Duck. Condor trying to go for that backboard. Hitting the crossbar. Poppy trying. Getting saved by Duck. Sharky. The Duck. Getting past 1. Cardiso trying to challenge. Gets challenged by Levi. Duck trying to send it in. Condor trying to reach it for that save. But Duck just about giving it enough forward momentum. Just about enough forward momentum there. Condor trying to get that save there, but not quite able to reach it.
It's a great 50 by Levi, isn't it? Just sends that ball forward, and Duck executing that last touch perfectly. Just putting it ever so slightly too fast for WT. Oh, if there was more time, that might have made it, but I think Levi was covering that. And Zero Odyssey will win this one, and now they're only 1 game away from making it to the grand finals. And
Yeah.
you can't say they haven't deserved it thus far.
They're really, really trying for it. They're really trying for it. But W Fox are still not giving up. They are still fighting for it. So we'll see whether game 4 they can get another win in to take us to game 5, or whether they're gonna start waking up a little bit more and try and hammer it home. We shall see. But having Condor on the team has slightly changed up the dynamic. Don't know whether it's for the better or for the worse. The dynamic still flows the same, in my opinion. Just watching it, the dynamic does read through, because Condor is there at the right place to pass it, but it's just teammates are not necessarily always in the right place there.
Both teams got a personal best now of how far they've gotten. That's a really interesting statistic, actually. It doesn't. I mean, the way both teams have been playing doesn't surprise me. It's an incredibly closely matched lower bracket final, and to be honest with you, it's incredibly hard to call who's going to take it, because most of these games have all ended in like in emphatic fashion, really, with last second goals or ever so slight like mistakes or random pinches that end up working out perfectly for either team. Nothing has really been the deciding factor out of these teams. Nothing's been so conclusive that you can say, oh, that's the reason why they're winning. It's one of those games where it's just so incredibly hard to call.
There you go, Duck trying to get that centering shot there. Levi is there, passing it to Sharky. Sharky trying to get that shot on, but Poppy's there to save. Duck trying to get the redirect back in. Okay, Diso is there on the save. Condor trying to pop it up, gets it up over Levi, giving W Fox their first goal of the game. After 30 seconds have elapsed.
And great clearance, and Condor catches that well, doesn't he?
Why do I still have the director controls? Go away. I don't want the director controls anymore. Can they disappear? What was the hotkey for it again?
H or circle, or B if you're on controller.
There we go.
You.
I'm like, huh? I forgot.
Oh, it might be an open net. He spat the post, but it's gonna find its way in anyway.
But yes. There we go. That's better. I was like, now everyone's just numbers. I didn't even see who it was that got it. But that was fun. Poppy there with the... Oh, no. I've got rid of too much. There we go. Why is it giving me numbers? I don't want numbers.
No, 7 couldn't save it.
Huh? How do I get it rid of... I'm pressing all the buttons now. I'm pressing all the buttons, but W...
Why are they numbers?
I don't know! What's the hotkey to change that?
I don't know that one.
I'm just gonna keep pressing buttons until I figure it out.
Is it an anonymous thing? Is it like a backers mod saying?
I don't know what I pressed. I really don't know what I pressed, to be honest.
I'll cast with names until you can work that out.
I don't want backers mod to open up. Like, I can see the names when it gets to give me the little game tag down in the bottom corner. But I'm just going to have to assume from Cars there, Sharky there on that back line to catching it to stop Condor from getting that shot on. Trying to go in. Levi's 3, Sharky 1, Duck 2. Great! I will not remember that.
Sharky up in the air. Decent touchdown! Off the backboard. Condor clears that one away after Duck jumps for it. Poppy trying to get it past Levi, gets 50'd by Condor. Sharky up in the air. You got Condor shooting. Duck, what a save from Duck there. Just catching it at the near post. 5 is a great player.
Yep, 5 is a great player. If someone can find out what that hotkey is, because I've just pressed like nearly every button and I can't figure it out. Which button is it? Because if I... I don't know. I'm pressing H. It's a bug. H. Great. Well, I'll just do it like this then, so you can see that. But it'll just annoy me having those names there.
You are Sharky with control of the ball. That's a pitch towards the corner. Kadiso getting a demo. Duck clearing that away to the side wall. Going to bang that across the field to try and find Sharky, but Poppy cuts that out. Kadiso's going to jump for that early. Misses it. Sharky misses 2, and Levi's there. Duck puts that one away, and it's 2-1. Press it harder. You haven't pressed it hard enough.
I've pressed it like 10 times, and I cycled through it.
Why do I find that so funny? You can have it so the stats on the left and not the names on the bottom.
Sure. But I mean, I still have
goes
that.
past Poppy. It's 2-2 after a kickoff goal, and Levi puts it away.
What a play there, Levi putting it up. They're getting it past whoever number 7 is. I didn't
That's Poppy.
Great. I'm gonna have
Don't worry. You can say numbers. I've got the numbers, Benny. I've got the numbers.
Mate, here we go. Less than 2 minutes left in the game, and we are sat equal here. W Fox are really trying to fight and to keep 0 back. But here we go. Poppy trying to put that shot on there, but Sharky is there to get that save. Number 1 is on the wall. I'm just gonna...
Duck up to the corner, Levi's up to the backboard. It's a shot against the post, and it's the most platinum double touch that you will ever see in your entire life, but he won't mind. What is this game?
I don't know. Something happened.
How did Levi sneak an assist there as well?
Good question. I still don't know.
Levi's number 3, by the way.
Right. Here we go. I'm just gonna watch random players and just hope that I get things right. I just don't understand why I've got the numbers though. But if everybody says it's a bug, then sure.
Such a weird bug.
Yeah, I've never had it tell me the numbers before.
I've never seen that happen.
That's so bizarre. But there we go. Condor is there on that backboard, trying to fight there to keep the pressure on Zura, but not able to get there. Poppy trying to get that clearance there to buy W Fox a little bit of time to get into a better offensive position. Condor trying to center it, but there's no one there. Seems like Poppy's trying to get it up, but gets blocked quite quickly. Oh, Duck getting it in, but Sharky just taking it. So at this point, Zura are now just hammering it home. They are wanting to get that win.
It's so funny listening to you try and navigate what numbers who, like in real time.
It's great. I'm not navigating the numbers. I'm just waiting until the little game card comes up and tells me who I'm spectating.
I can see like a little cog in your head, like you're trying to guess who's who. Duck puts that one away, but it feels like you're trying to guess who's who as it comes by. Try and do it based on boosts, it'd be fine.
But yes, GG to 1, 2, and 3. They're great players. They who knows which order's who, but
Me.
Whatever. But yes, they are now up with a 3-goal advantage. Condor trying to put that shot in, but Poppy is there and gets it in. They're closing that gap down. It is still technically possible to get 2 goals in 20 seconds. Whether Zero will allow 2 goals in is another question.
Yeah, 3 was incredibly close to that, wasn't he?
Yep, 3 was incredibly close there. Right, 2 and 5 going for that kickoff. 6 missing the cheat. 1 coming in, leaving 7 by himself. Was 7? 5. No, it is 7. Yeah, there are 7 players.
Yeah, you got number 5 and number 2 chasing it downfield. You got 3 on the side or hits against the backboard. 3's going to try and touch that again. It's an own goal by number 7. Really, really unfortunate for him there, but there's GG's in chat. This game will be over.
Indeed. GG's. Yes. Number 7 could not keep up with the pressure there. 2 and 5 going, 3 with the cheat. Duck trying to get that last second goal, doesn't quite get it. Zura takes home the win. GG's. Well played. W Fox. Yes, that is a new personal best for them, getting this far. Yes, their newest imports 1, 2, and 3. GG's.
Yeah, unfortunately, 5, 6, 7 couldn't quite handle the pressure in the end.
But yes, GG's to W Fox. Well played. Very much appreciate you guys. And everybody else that is played today. Everybody did really well, regardless of what position they did. Because, you know, we're here to have fun, ultimately, because this is a video game at the end of the day. We're here to have fun. And, you know, there's just a little bit of money motivation behind it. But, yeah, we still very much appreciate people coming, playing, taking part, making sure that this thing actually works.
Yeah, can we take a moment of appreciation to say thank you to everyone on the other side of things, getting the games up. They've been a massive help today.
Indeed, yes. So yes, massive shout out to our production team right now with Headstart, Kuro, and Maddie being there to make sure that the games go smoothly, creating the games, being there as a moderator to just to make sure that things go smoothly. And with this being Kuro's first time of basically taking over, because Head Start after this invitational is sadly stepping down. He is going to go and do another tournament for a German-speaking organization, I believe. And yeah, he is stepping down as the head of tournaments and team management thing. But yes, we very much appreciate Kuro and Maddie stepping up into the positions of being moderators and match makers.
Yeah, exactly. Like without them, this stuff would not go anywhere near as smoothly because professional streamers. But like how would we have known that 1, 2, and 3 was going to win on Driftwoods if it weren't for them? But honestly, it becomes such a task changing the maps and everything when you have a map rotation set up, when you haven't got someone behind the scenes. So it's so incredibly useful having them guys there. So personal thank you guys. Personal thank you guys from me. And obviously there's still the finals to go, which is the long-awaited Zura versus Deathcloud, right?
Yes, indeed. A rematch after the upper bracket semi-final. So that was a thing. But yes, we are now going into... Yes, we will wait a little bit just to give Zura a little bit of a break so they can prepare themselves mentally. I'm just gonna let's go and quickly have a look at the predictions, see where everybody currently stands. Oh, yep, I am now like slowly going down. Yep, I was sitting quite comfortably in 4th. I'm now 6th. Great.
Yeah, I would have come first if I did it, but
Sure.
I would have guessed every result perfectly. What can I say?
But to be fair, it's not like people have been too far off either. Because, so both Maddie and Headstart have said that Deathcloud are taking it all. But I don't think anybody said Zura. Oh no, Ruby said Zura would be 2nd place.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, she was the only one to say that Zura was going to make it into top 3. Maddie had Zura going in 4th. But yeah, I think everybody else looking at... Oh no, and whoever it was from Alpha Surge said that Zura was going to come 3rd. But yeah, other than that, nobody else predicted that Zura was even going to make top 3. So that's interesting.
And that's just the thing about these sorts of tournaments is that you can never truly predict who's going to win based on MMR. It doesn't really mean anything in the grand scheme of it. It doesn't matter about how you play, how well your synergy is with your teammates, and at the end, it's how you play on the day, really, isn't it? Like you could be the best ball player in the world, but if you're having an off day, then and also if your teamwork's not there, you're probably going to get beaten.
Indeed.
So, got to commend both of these teams for making it this far. Congratulations to both of these teams. And I'm looking forward to seeing how the rest of this goes. I've already casted for both of these teams now, so got familiar with how both of these teams play.
Yep. I mean, this is a literal rematch, so Zora have been kind of playing on the trot now. They haven't really had much of a break, but their match before this was against Deathcloud, so this is an actual rematch. But this time, it's a best of 7. So they have a little bit more of a chance to redeem themselves.
It's a long series, isn't it? Best of 7.
Now I just need to learn how to spell miasma. Miasma, there you go. But yes, this is going to be a very interesting match. Because I said Zero and Deathcloud, for their first 2 games when they played in the previous series, they were literally neck and neck, overtime, just at each other's ankles, and then that last game, Deathcloud just kind of walked away with it and just absolutely hammered it in. But it's yeah, it's going to be a very interesting one. But who have you got taking it home?
I think DeathCloud have been absolutely unbeatable today. The way they performed, I think it's going to be a. I don't know if you watched the RLCS.
Mhm.
I think it's going to be a Blue Wall-esque performance from DeathCloud today. They just look completely unplayable there.
Yeah, DeathCloud have been really, really keeping up with things, and they're definitely trying to go in as the I would say reigning champs. They didn't actually win last time. Pinchman won last time, but yeah, they are coming in. They're trying to reclaim their title because they won the October? No, December. The December split. That's when they won last. So they're coming back to try and reclaim that title. After none of the UTB teams have been able to touch them this time round, which is just
Yeah.
unfortunate. But still having a UTB team come fourth, and W Fox with their best ever score coming in third, rather than being knocked out so early on. I think, yeah, W Fox have really upped their game this time round. And yeah, massive congratulations to them for getting as far as they did. I am just utterly, like, I'm impressed. I'm impressed whether it was just luck of the draw of who they were going up against this time round. I don't know. But yes, massive congratulations to them for getting as far as they did. And yeah, all the other teams as well. Like, I'm just, a little bit, sad that I didn't get to see Statics play. But yeah,
I was fortunate that I got to watch them play. I watched them get knocked out actually, didn't I? Which is, now I say it out loud, it's quite sad. Like, think about how many teams we've seen play, put their cars on the line, as it were, and unfortunately falling short. But we're watching the teams now who haven't succumbed to the pressure, who have sometimes defied all odds to get where they are, and I genuinely can't wait.
yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to say the least. I'm ready for this. I'm so ready for this. My body is ready. Yeah, we're so ready for this. We're just gonna give it like another minute or two before we get that match set up. But yeah, hopefully everybody has managed to get themselves drinks, snacks, and whatnot. Because yes, we are going into a best of 7. So this could either be over very quickly, or it could take a long time to get there. We shall see. Aren't the biggest goal threats? Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. Clearly it wasn't their time this time round. But yeah, why is Moggy not watching? I don't know why Moggy's not watching. Go pester him. Go pester them. Not me. But yes, here we go. So yes, whenever you are ready, Head Start. Who is writing the message? Isn't already in. Huh? Huh? I'm confused. Oh yeah, you did send me the details. I was like, huh? Am I just being blind? Yep, no, you did send me
Probably.
the details. Yep, no, I just kind of read it and then ignored it, and I was like, yep, great, cool. Right, let me get, I'm sorry, that is completely my fault. I'm professional streamer, yeah!
Professional streamer, man.
Right, have I got everything? I was gonna say wrong team name,
Teams.
because it's not W Fox versus Deathcloud.
No, it's not.
It's Zura versus Deathcloud.
Zero Odyssey. I
Well-
think we're making lobby. Head Start just left.
Yep, remake lobby.
Good
Everybody-
start to the finals.
Yep. We're professionals. we're
If Kuro was doing it, he would have made that mistake.
Wow. Yes, yes, we'll remake that lobby, so hopefully everybody has left that lobby, and we'll redo it because we don't want to have wrong team names. I mean, I did give you enough time to read it and check it, but you know.
Was the password to the match fine? Like, was that all right?
Yeah.
So how did you get that right? And then I'm never gonna understand. Somehow it didn't. Somehow it didn't caught the change. I'm trying to decipher that.
Yeah, maybe you just didn't do it. Right, let's click join and go again. Ooh. There we go.
Yay!
Right. Success. I can't spell. Yeah, that's definitely right. I was like, huh?
Yeah, was you second guessing yourself, asking if is everyone ready? Maybe.
Go, I guess, because someone's already joined, which means timer is starting. Ah, never mind. Well, immediately.
What is wrong with Rocket League lobbies today?
Yeah, I don't know. Yep. No, it's not even salty. This is the first match. Yeah.
Is this DFH?
Yeah.
My personally favorite map.
Yeah, it's a bugless game.
100%.
I think my favorite is got to be Farmstead.
Valid.
I really like Farmstead. This one, like, this one, like, more OG maps. It's just a bit boring in my opinion, because it's just, you're inside a stadium and that's it. It's like,
I do have a soft spot for which one is it? The one with the trees.
Oh, what, Driftwood?
No.
Or the other one?
The original one.
A pass. I don't know, but here we go. We're going into game number 1. Whilst you find the name of that map.
Beckwood Park.
Beckwood Park. There we go. Yeah. I can't remember the name of it. But oh yeah, real OG there. But Alf trying to get that first shot in. But yes, we have a bit of a team change up here because Trout has had a full crash here, and Jaggy is in as the secondary. But Alf with that angle again, with the ding. With the ding twice in a row. That is just unfortunate.
Yeah, my friend would say it sounds like they're trying to play the triangle in Rocket League. But Alfred putting that one on target after a good pass from Jagil, just catching everyone off guard.
The names are the wrong way around, are they? Oh yeah, they are. Whoopsies.
Good start.
I'm professional. Professional.
Sharky carrying the ball, gonna hit it downfield. Jaggy, decent control of that. Not a lot of pressure on him, apart from Levi, who puts that into the midfield, and IDM was first one there. Duck into Sharky, and Jaggy is gonna have control of that. Gets the boost off a duck as well. Levi's up. It's a good pass into the midfield, and Alfred deals with it well.
Yes, at least the teams don't say 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. I can actually see names now, but I just will try not to touch it. But Sharky, though, getting that shot in after a challenge up in the air there. Ducky then centering it, and none of the Death Cloud having enough boost to even attempt to get that save in play. Langzor to equalize with 3:47 left on the clock.
Levi, decent aerial control. Good first touch. Alfred deals with it well. Jaggy's up. No flip reset for him. Gonna stay underneath that ball. Sharky's there. Jaggy puts that one across the midfield, and Levi has to clear that one deep. Alfred looking to try and hold on to the ball. Gets demoed in the process by Duck. It's another good 50 by Sharky. The 0 players are leaving no stone unturned when it comes to 50 in the opponents.
Indeed, yeah, they're keeping that pressure on. They are not giving Death Cloud as much space as they were hoping to have. Like, Zero are really, really up Death Cloud's butt right now. They're just not giving them space at all to breathe. Which is exactly what you want to try and do. Because, yes, Death Cloud have gone undefeated except from one game. So, yes, Zero are trying to change that statistic. They do not want to give Death Cloud an easy win. They want to fight for it as much as possible. Trout got nervous on the left. Sure. Definitely not the fact of the game is being a little bit dodgy today.
Good control from Alfred though. Dealt with well by Sharky. That's a hard word to say. And you got Duck immediately putting on pressure. Levi's up. It's a good touch by him. And against all odds, Zero Odyssey have taken the lead.
Yes, 2:15 left on the clock. Levi with that touch. Alf trying to challenge it there. But doesn't make contact with the ball.
Jackie Duck taking the 50. Sharky puts it to Levi in the corner. Dealt with well by Alf. RDM is up in the air. Duck is the first one to it. Alf going to touch that to RDM. He puts it across the top of the goal. So Jaggy thinks twice about challenging for that one. Duck in the corner. Alf going to take a 50 in the corner. Sharky's up. And it's a good 50. And Levi probably going to settle with control there. Booms it downfield and gives away possession a little bit.
Right, Alf passing off to RDM. RDM tries to full send it there, but Duck catches it, sends it straight back. They're really trying to keep that pressure up on Death Cloud. Oh, seems like Death Cloud are going for that demo attempt. But Jaggy not able to get that angle down. There we go, Duck. Trying to keep it there. Right, Levi. With RDM challenging Jaggy. Centering it's a good shot, but Duck is there with the save. Alfred, though, is there getting, again, the post. Oh, that's 3 times in one match. That is, oh no, sorry. Yeah, no, 3 times in one match. Man, my brain. That, my brain is not functioning with this.
This is game 1.
Yes. But yes. That's the thing. Right, Alf passing to Jaggy. Jaggy, a slight double commit there with RDM. Jaggy trying to get it, doesn't get the touch. Currently Zero are still up. 30 seconds left on the clock. And Zero still up by 1 goal.
Decent touch by Jaggy to find RDM in the corner. Cut out in the midfield and that makes 3. And it's hard to see a way back in this game specifically for Death Cloud. And honestly, not how I expected this game to go.
Indeed, I did not expect this to go this way either. I was expecting Death Cloud to kind of take it, but maybe the break in between their last game and this game was a little bit too long.
There is bracket reset, isn't there?
Yes, so if Zura wins this, then we go again. Because there is bracket reset in this. So, yes, Death Cloud are going to try and do everything they physically can to try and stop Zura. But if Zura win and get through, then yes, we play again and do bracket reset. But just
Do you think the last minute player substitution had any sort of impact in that game?
from the last Invitational, yes, it did have quite a big impact, which kept the.
I mean, with Jaggy in tryout, his tryout crashed, didn't he?
Oh
When Jaggy
yes.
came in.
But it looks like Jaggy has swapped out. Trout is back in, so we're gonna try it again. Heartbreak is. Oh yeah. I mean, do they keep that title? Because I'm pretty sure. Death Cloud, no, Pinchman last time kind of kept that title as well. I'm pretty sure. Did they not? I could be very much mistaken, but I can't. I'd need to check up on that statistic. Because I think Pinchman went through very much undefeated.
So Pinchman, yeah, they went completely undefeated. UTB lost 3 games. Hang on. How did you see? Oh, that's Godfathers and yeah. Okay, hang on. I've got confused. There was 2 UTB teams, and neither of them have and neither of them have badges. So they lost 2, and then 2, which is 4, makes 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 games lost, and the Pinchmen lost 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Oh wait, we're looking at Heartbreakers. Is that the last invitation?
No, Heartbreakers was the very first one. But anyway, game 2 here.
So.
We're in game 2. Alright, chat is now on that back wall. Whilst you go find out that stat for the next match. Yeah, Alpha here, trying to pass it across, but Duck getting the stop there. Ducky, not Ducky, Sharky even. Wow, I'm mixing names today. This is great. Duck getting challenged by RDM. Levi passing across. Alf trying to keep it in the Odyssey half. Duck trying to get that clearance, passing to Levi. Levi pops it up. RDM is there, but Trout actually catches it and takes it.
Levi to the backboard, taking a 50 with tryout. Duck is on the backboard there to follow that one up. RDM waiting in the midfield. Good control by him. Sharky there immediately. Zura trying to continue what they were doing in the last game, which is just smothering any opportunities for Deathcloud to get going. It's a decent touch by RDM to 50 that. And Levi beats out the first man. Sharky's there for a touch towards net, and Tryout's there covering.
And there we go. RDM trying to pass, trying to get the passing play there. Sharky now. Oh, Alf getting demoed, but unfortunately they are not able to get touch. Duck demoing RDM. Shark back to Tryout to RDM. Levi taking that back corner boost there. Not really using much of it. Triple commit there from Zura. It worked in their favor, but it was definitely not something they should have done. Alf trying to full send it there. Anybody able to score. Very awkward. Trout trying to put that shot on. Pinch save there by Levi.
Decent control by Alfred. That ball gets 50'd into the corner. RDM takes 50. Levi's there as well. Gets dunked by RDM. And that ball's going to find Tryout. Tries to find Alfred in the midfield, but he's not there. And Duck's going to be the first man to make that. And that ball goes up towards the sidewall. Pinch into the midfield. Double commit a little bit by Deathcloud there. Good first touch by him. Might find the first goal of the game. And it's guided wide by Duck. What a save that is.
Okay, Sharky now trying to get on that offensive. Alf on that back wall. Gets it past Levi. Goes in for the Alf special. But doesn't quite get there. But RDM is there to secure that first goal for Deathcloud. Alf just trying to go for his floater special. But is not able to get there because he runs out of boost halfway there.
Yeah, really quite unfortunate. But at the end of the day, it was bound to come. We saw the amount of pressure that Deathcloud were putting on, and they were bound to take the lead eventually. That's a decent demo by Duck. Alfred with a good first touch. Can't make it. Tryouts there for a second one. Levi just getting his body in the way. And now they're going to try and go for a demo. What did I tell you earlier about having the 2-man against 1 in possession on the offense? But he's done excellently and puts a shot on target for his trouble.
Duck trying to get that clearance. Alpha's there. Levi not having any boost. Not able to get that stop there. But Duck passing it up to Alf, who puts it in. Levi using every little bit of boost in the tank. Was not able to get that save. What's up with WRO? I have no... WOR even? I have no idea. Absolutely no idea.
Maybe it means something.
Wealth allowed Erasma. Yes. Yes, we'll go with that. I don't know. Ask Space Crisp. Or maybe ask the actual guys afterwards. We'll see. Maybe that can be a question.
Pass, isn't it? It's a great pass to try out. Honestly, having tryout, I think, in this game has made such a big difference. Opening up some of these opportunities. Against Zura, obviously 3-0. is quite significant.
Indeed, yeah. Trying to
Massive
hammer
loss.
it in. Getting to the 1 minute mark here. 1 minute 15 left on the clock, and Zero are yet to put a goal in. Sharky taking over from Duck, but missing that, but passing it to Duck. Alf is there. Levi trying to get the shot on, but Alf still getting that save.
Very cool there as RDM starts an offensive attack. Levi pinches it with his teammate. Duck's going to be the only one there. Not a lot of boost. Let's see if he can do anything with this. Can he maintain control of it? Try and beat out Alfred. But Alfred, a rock in defense for Deathcloud as he initiates another attack and that clangs off the crossbar.
I think Deathcloud are going to take that statistic of most dings in one series, because they're up to 4 times now. So this is they're definitely taking home that trophy.
We'll have to go back and check the VODs.
Yeah, we'll count it out properly. Maybe you should have that as a statistic for the next Invitational. It's just every time it dings, someone just adds 1 to the counter. But try out getting there with that 4th goal, sealing the deal with 7 seconds left on the clock.
Just locking it out, isn't it? I mean, completely unnecessary, but he's making a statement. Wasn't here in the last game, made it here in this one, and it's had such a massive influence over the course of this game so far.
Yeah, Zura are still unable to get a single goal in this game, unless they can suddenly get a boomer clearance shot. Shark trying, Levi trying, but Alf there, reading it, stealing it, and getting that goal.
With that epic ROCS 2024 Challenger title.
Indeed.
And yeah, just locking it out, try out. Obviously not necessarily MVPing this game, but having such a massive impact, even on the defense to the offense. 2 goals to his name, 3 saves to his name. It's hard to understate the impact that he did have coming back into this game. But Zura, they didn't look too bad in some places. Defensively, they look relatively solid. They just got to make sure that they're getting their rotations right, and they can still stand a chance. It's just, at this point, losing 5-0, it will be psychological.
Indeed, yes. It's a very, very much interesting game at the minute. Like, Zura taking home the first game fairly comfortably, and then Deathcloud coming in, absolutely wiping it with the second one. We'll have to see what the players are able to come up with here in the third game. That was a very interesting choice of kickoff technique where none of the Deathcloud players even went for it. They all just kind of sat there. For sure. Right, Alf trying
Yeah,
to get...
I'm slightly confused.
Yeah, that was a very interesting choice of kickoff tactic. Yeah?
They haven't been punished for it.
No.
In fact, they've probably got more boost than the opponents at this stage.
Right now, they are punishing Zura at the minute for even going for that kickoff. Trout trying to get the demo there, but doesn't get the demo. But Sharky trying to get that touch there, trying to avoid the demo at all costs, but it did not work, allowing Deathcloud to take that first goal of the game.
Might be the weirdest 30 seconds I've ever seen in my entire life in one of these games.
Yeah, it's a bit of a questionable game so far, but yeah, we'll take it. I guess we'll take it.
I'm sure they won't be complaining that they managed to nick a goal from it. Alfred getting a double touch off the sidewall, looking to try and pile drive that through, but Sharky getting a clip on. That's a great touch from Tryout though, and Duck's gonna follow that up, looking for Levi's on the sidewall. Cut out by Tryout, and DM was there, but couldn't get the skim that he wanted. Gonna leave that for Alfred. Alf up into the midfield for Tryout, and Tryout's there again. And we're once again seeing the impact that Tryout has on these games.
Yes, we are 1 minute in, and things are already really shaping up here. Like, yeah, the impact from that is just a whole different level. Right, trying to center it, I guess. But Duckett was just waiting for it. Getting that touch. Tryout kind of pinching it very slowly off another player there. I didn't see the name tag. Because I wasn't really paying attention, if I'm all honest with you. But, yeah. It happens.
Good touch from Tryout. Levi's going to have full control of that. Up all goes down. RDM missing that. Sharky's there. Hit up into the air. Bumped. Alfred on the sidewall, so they're going to maintain possession. Needs to find a teammate in the midfield. Fakes the midfield pass, and 50s it perfectly to Sharky. He's going to look for Levi again, but it's right. I'm going to bounce in front of the net, and Levi's going to shoot. Take up and miss. Sharky will be screaming right now. That should have been a goal.
But yeah, that should definitely have been a goal there, but unfortunately Levi was not in that position to take the shot. Allowing Deathcloud to now try and regain a little bit of territory. Duck getting past one, but RDM is there, trying to get that second touch. Gets the second touch. And, oh, we've reached our follower goal. Great. I don't have any of the alerts up, so I have no idea who's followed or what. But we appreciate all the follows. Welcome on in, everybody. Right, try out to Levi. Levi trying to get it over Alf. But Duck is there to try and keep that pressure on. Zura are trying to, yeah, they are really trying to get a goal in past Deathcloud now. But Deathcloud are just they've started this train, and it has left the station, and they are just trying so hard to just keep Zura at bay. But Sharky getting that goal in, giving Zura their first goal of the game.
It's a great pass from Duck, and Tryout's just a little bit too awkward on that crossbar. Gets a touch on it, but it's all well and good getting a touch, but you've got to keep it out, and wasn't able to. And now this game has become within touching distance for Zura, that they're going to want to keep pressing for this, and DC, Deathcloud, are going to want to solidify their stance as the clear favourites. Not a bad attempt from Levi, but gets bumped. We've got RDM up now, who's going to try and shut them down, and Duck with a fantastic challenge. Try out in the midfield and goes wide of the net, and Sharky can't get a touch. But it's another post.
RDM here, coming in, trying to get it past Sharky. Sharky gets that touch. Alfred. Duck getting that clearance. RDM is kind of pre-jumping, I guess. Jumping from quite far away. Levi trying to pass it. But RDM with the early challenge, but not able to get that second touch off the wall there to put it into a better position.
Duck picked up a good demo on Alfred. Sharky's up, fakes it, gets the flip reset, tries to go under. Good save by RDM, and Levi's there to follow. It's a good target. Not enough power though, and Sharky can't get a 50. It falls to Levi, gets 50 by Alfred again. Alfred not letting this one go, and Duck's gonna follow that one up. Good shot opportunity for him, and RDM just shadowy defense to the win. Oh, that's good, awkward 50, and Alf deals with that one nicely. Alf, once again, being an absolute rocking defense.
And here we go, Duck trying to center it there. RDM getting that save. Sharky was there for it, but yeah, RDM gets the early block there. We got RDM trying to put that shot on. Sharky with the save. Going to the last 15 seconds left. And right now, Zura are doing everything in their power to keep Deathcloud from being able to score. They're trying to go for another shot there, but Deathcloud is able to get that block. RDM. Alf getting another goal in, giving Deathcloud 3 goals.
Yeah, Alf. My game MVP for this one specifically. So solid in defense, picking up so many different accolades, getting himself a goal, an assist, and 2 saves. Clearly, cementing Deathcloud as the favorite with their full roster. If there's any more issues and their sub has to come back in, this could become a lot closer. But the way this is going, Deathcloud have just taken over.
Indeed, yes. Enjoying your pepperoni steak? I look like pepperoni. But yes, Deathcloud, they're really taking it in there. They're just trying to keep Zero at bay because Zero are starting to regain a little bit of territory there. But yeah, Deathcloud just about managed to get them there. Let's see who crashes this time. Oh, ooh, are we ready to see who crashes? Probably me, actually. Uh,
That's me in Resist Jaguar, isn't it? I never said he wasn't an excellent player. I just said that the game was a lot closer when he was playing.
but I mean, he's still
Statistics don't lie.
he is still a good player. It just, yeah, Zura seemed to be able to read a little bit more. Maybe he could crash.
No crashes.
Sure. But yes, we are going here into game. What number? 4.
This is game 4. No,
Yeah.
game 3. This is game 3.
Game 3. No, it's game 4.
I thought it's 2-1, isn't it? Game 4.
Yes, 2-1. This is game 4. Right. Yes. Matt. Yep. Professional.
Organization for the win.
Yes. Well, we love a little bit of spontaneity here anyway. Over here at UTB, we're very much spontaneous. As you will very quickly find out with a lot of these caster requests later on. You'll be like, someone's requesting this game. It starts in half an hour time. Cool. But try out there, try and get that early goal in for Deathcloud. After Alf passing it there, Duck trying to challenge it and try out getting it there.
Another assist by Alfred to add to the tally. Alf, very, very dominant on those offensive positions and try out positioning absolutely perfectly. And this could be problematic as Levi got under. He misses it. Alfred's there. He's the only one in net, and there's 3 people lining up to take the shot. And Sharky slots it away at the first time of asking.
Yes, Alf there getting a really dodgy touch there, allowing Sharky to get that goal for them to equalise quite quickly. With 4:22 left on the clock. Oh, we've got a double kickoff demo after the... Yes. Both the cheaters get demoed. But Duck's trying to chase it, really trying to chase it. Try out getting that touch to get the clearance. RDM now trying to put the shot on, hitting it wide. Sharky is there to get that touch, but Alf is still keeping that pressure on.
Sharky got ball in the opposing corner. RDM deals with that well. Duck just kind of sizing up RDM, getting a boost taken away from him, which maybe not have helped that. Leave it off the backboard, and that nearly a double miss as Sharky gets enough of it to alleviate some of the pressure. Alfred's up, psycho opportunity, and doesn't make it, and Levi's there for a and Tryout deals with that one nicely. Sharky there for another 50. Alfred has possession, but imagine what a goal that would have been if he actually hit the psycho. Nearly had one of my games earlier.
Indeed, hit. Right, Levi trying to chase it down, but Duck is there in defense. Trying to get off the ceiling, but leaving it for Sharky to take over, I guess. Duck was wanting that one as well, but it seemed like Sharky was quicker to the ball. Right, Levi trying to keep that pressure on. Alfred passing to Duck. Duck is now taking that advantage, but RDM is there, gets the save and tries to gets the flip reset as well. Let's try it.
Sharky then.
There we go. Duck on that back on the wall there. Try out trying to pass it across to Alf, but gets stopped by one of the Zero players. But Alf is there, getting that goal in for Deathcloud, giving them the 1-point advantage with 2:43 left on the clock.
I would love to see the statistics of Alf's goal contribution percentage for this Deathcloud team. He seems to be involved in absolutely everything right now, just taking over the games. Oh, that's a great touch from Alf again. Ends up getting demoed by Levi, which probably going to alleviate some of the pressure. Downfield to Levi, going to try and beat out Tryout. Tryout's the first one there. Sharky plays it downfield, but only as far as Alfred, who gets a good close touch to try and keep some of the pressure up. Looks to pass towards the midfield. RDM is waiting. RDM goes straight past it, and Sharky nearly put his own goal the backboard. And Tryout is still lurking.
There we go. Alf on that wall there, on the corner, trying to center it, but there's no one there to follow through. Right, RDM passing to Alf. Alf sending it down. Trying to block it, but Duck gets it past. Sharky's now trying. Alpha's there, gets the clearance. There's in a 1v1 situation there between RDM and Duck. Duck gets it. Levi is chasing it. Oh, Duck is there with the block, but RDM has the height to turn Duck away.
Paul's going to land perfectly on RDM's card. Duck 0 boost. Had to stretch for that a little bit, but not too much. Try out with a decent touch. It was a good 50, but I think it was Duck. RDM going to try and stay on this. Oh, gets clipped underneath. That's always a little bit awkward. That's a great pass in the midfield for Tryout, and Tryout goes straight past. Another one, that would have been another goal contribution for Tryout, but unable to make it. Alfred bumps Duck out the way. We're going to go downfield. Alfred's waiting. Tryout and Alfred both go for that. A bit of a lapse of communication there. Alfred's still there to put that towards the net off the crossbar. Tryout's there, but Sharky just has more boost. And Alfred's there again, off the floor and blocked out. And it's a good touch by RDM. And this pressure is unrelenting. Absolutely no gaps for Zura to try and make their way through. It's good there by Sharky, but Alfred recovers just in time. And Levi's up. Double touch opportunity. Gets it underneath the cross. What a save! And Duck puts it away, and we're all tied up.
What an attempt there. That was incredible. Tryout with that save, but it was not enough. Alf did not have the height to stop it, allowing Zero to equalize. 41 seconds left on the clock. Zero are still in this. They are still in this. They are still waiting for that fight. Alf trying to get that backboard read. A bit of a stretch for that backboard read, I must say. But yeah, try to go for it. Right. Alf still trying to keep that pressure on Zero. RDM trying to center it, but Sharky getting that clearance. Passing to Duck. Duck gets that clearance. Now Alf on the wall. Levi getting that block. The early challenge there. RDM's up. Trying to go for the early flip reset. Trying to fake out Duck there. But not successful.
Not sure how much of a fake it was as opposed to just running out of boost, but gonna work out well for Zura anyway, as they've got an opportunity to tie this series up, and it's a massive hill for Zura to climb, because even if they win this series, they have to go again, and that's gonna pay some kind of... Oh, it's a breezy flick, excuse me, from RDM to lock this one out. But as I was saying, for these sorts of games, it's such a mountain for the team who's done the lower bracket run to come through and try and win these, because the mental toll that beating a team like DeathCloud takes once is quite incredible, let alone trying to beat them twice.
Indeed. Well, this would be 3 times if they wanted to do it, because they've already faced Zero. Zero have already faced DeathCloud in the previous series, so they are literally having to fight them, then fight against WFox, and then fight them again. And if they win this, then they have to fight them again. So it's like they'd end up fighting them 3 times. So it would be... Party was destroyed because of a connection error. Oh, thank you so very much. As long as nobody disconnects, then that's fine. But, man, that is a... It has been a very interesting thing. Yeah, RL servers at its finest. But, man, Zero have kind of woken up a bit, and they are just trying to keep DeathCloud at bay. They're really trying to keep DeathCloud at bay here. We shall
absolutely see. Zero did fight to the bitter end. We can't forget Tryout's save that he made. Oh, you've left. Everything okay?
Oh, connection to the game has been lost. Oh, my Rocket League has completely died, I think.
Grand finals, I was fine.
You cannot currently be connected to the Rocket League servers. We are allowed to reconnect, yes.
Are you reconnected? You're back. Tell me you're back.
I'm joining.
Yes! He's returned.
Well, I see 8 people in this lobby.
Yeah.
Who are we missing?
One. Got Alfred, got RDM, got Tryout, got Levi, got Dark. We're missing one of the Zero players. No.
Sharky.
Sorry.
We're missing Sharky.
Yeah, Sharky.
I do not see Sharky. Sharky, if you're there, give us a little wave.
If you're there, press spectate and tell us you're here, because sometimes there's a bug where we can't see you. There he is. Cool.
Oh, there. Great. Here we go. Game number 5.
5.
Yes,
C, because it's 3-1.
yes. Game number 5. Deathcloud are now on match point. Duck getting that, reaching for that save there, stopping Deathcloud from getting that very early game. We have Rocket League servers today. They're not exactly doing anyone any favors. But I think it would have been worse if we tried to do it next week with the RLCS. That would have been crazy. Is it next
But
week?
Is it next week?
I think it's next. Or was it last week? I can't remember. I honestly can't remember. But whenever RLCS has been on, the servers have always pretty much died. So, yeah.
That's not what you want when you're hosting your own little tournament, is it?
No. We just don't want it in general when you're just playing games. Let alone
Yeah,
when,
exactly.
when
Oh,
money's
likewise,
actually
all
on the line. But oh,
the same.
Sharky with that save.
Yeah, Rocket League do need to fix some of their server issues. It does become quite tragic sometimes.
Right, Levi trying to go for that shot. RDM, though, getting the save. We are currently sat 0-0. Try out going for that shot. Duck getting the save. Passing to Sharky. Sharky trying to bounce it over Alfred, but doesn't quite get enough power behind it. Oh, Levi missing. Duck taking it from Sharky there. Sharky passing to Duck. Duck getting that redirect, getting it in, giving Zero the first goal of the game.
Yeah, it's a great clearance from Sharky over towards Duck, isn't it? Loads of space. Alfred, not enough boost. And the ball just flies right in. And it makes it 1-0 to Zero Odyssey. And I think that's what they need at this stage. They can't be going down. They can't be giving themselves a mountain to climb and trying to fight back later in the game. They need to start off strong. And that's what they've managed to do so far.
Here we go. Try out challenging Duck there. Try out still going for it with little boost. Levi, though, beating to the ball. RDM getting that clearance, passing it, sending it straight back to Duck. He's by himself. RDM answering it with their own goal. Deathcloud now equalizing with 3 minutes 1 second left on the clock. RDM
Just turned up
coming
the speed, didn't he?
Yeah, came in full speed there, trying to make sure that Zero did not have the space to react to that.
Yeah, I think that's what both teams are trying to achieve, just putting so much pressure on that you're just going to force a mistake at the opponent, not wait for them to make one, but just force one, give you an opportunity. And that is one of the things that Deathcloud is so good at, whether it be stealing boosts or putting that much pressure on, that mistake is bound to be created. As we're seeing now, Duck not a lot of boosts, but Sharky deals with that well, but it's just not gonna stop with the aggression. I don't see that happening anytime soon. As Duck putting that shot on target, Alfred's there covering. It's a good save by him. He gets bumped by his own teammate, I think that was, though, and RDM's a little bit awkward. Ball bounces into the midfield for Levi. Gets a shot on target. Sharky trying to set up Duck, but can't quite do it. And RDM possible to try out might try and start something. For that, it's a good bump in the midfield, and nobody's there to finish that one off.
It's just unfortunate there for Deathcloud. Nobody was in the right position there to take over from that shot. But try out now getting that powerful pinch there, sending it in, but there's no one from Deathcloud again to follow through. Seems like Deathcloud's positioning is not quite up there in this match. Levi's putting another shot, double commit save from the Deathcloud.
RDM going to take control of this after Sharky's touch. They're going to get put pressure on him. It's a good flick, though. Good timed flick as well. RDM's up. Flip reset. God doesn't get a touch. Levi, not the best touch from him. Alfred, only slightly too fast for the demo. And it's 2-1 again. Levi just so awkward on the goal line. And literally a split second later, and he wouldn't have scored that. But perfect timing for that shot.
Just Deathcloud now take that advantage with 125 left. And we had a little bit of a team bump there. And again, another team bump. Deathcloud not punishing them, though, for that double team bump. but Alf is coming in, trying to get that dunk. But Duck gets the save. RDM trying to put it, hits it wide. Trying to get it as well. Again, getting denied. Zura are just trying to keep their defense lines up for just enough. Sharky, though, coming in with that equalizing shot with 59 seconds left on the clock. They are not giving up, because this is their last match. If they do not get this, if they cannot keep Death Cloud off, then this is it. Zura need to try and keep their defenses up for just long enough and throw Death Cloud off.
It's so incredibly hard against such an offensive team like Death Cloud, but like anyone, they do make mistakes. They're not unbeatable. Zura have beat them in 2 games so far. They just need to string together a few performances, and then they could easily manage it. But the nerves will be on in match point, should I say? It's off the crossbar, wide. The nerves will be there. They will be setting in. Death Cloud know, but they have a bit of a safety blanket with Zura being 2 games behind. And that's a demo. It's an open net. It's a shot by Tryout, and Alfred maybe sealing the fate of this Zura Odyssey team.
Yes, with 19 seconds left, it is still very much possible for Zura to get a goal. But they just need to work together as a team to get that goal. Sharky trying to get that goal. But Alpha's there on that backline to get that save.
They're going to see that big 10 seconds flash up on their screen. And there's going to be a slight hint of panic potentially setting in. As we've seen so many 0-second goals today from overextending on those defensive positions, trying to get the ball out. There's no boost. And how many times have we seen 0-second goals today?
Far too many times there. But GG's all around. They take home the win. Death Cloud coming in with that win. But very well played, Zura. Well fought. Well fought indeed. But yes, I don't want to open Steam. Go away.
At the end of the day, you can't say Death Cloud didn't deserve it. They played so incredibly well throughout all of today, and they looked unplayable at times. And yeah, obviously Death Cloud do have a track record of winning these invitational. I believe they won the second one.
Yes.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, so they've won the second one. Now they've won this one. And they came 3rd in the last one, so they're always going to be up there. And this time they just outperformed everyone, and it's really, really hard to say that they didn't deserve it. They played incredibly today.
Indeed, yes. Alf, if you're there, as the I believe you're the captain. You're the captain of the ship. Come on in.
You're the captain.
Get into the waiting room, and we'll have a quick interview with you. But yes, Death Cloud have really pushed through. Oh, I don't want to watch this again. No, don't wait. Leave match, yes. But yes, that was some absolute incredible fighting there to the end. There he is. Let's bring him in. Alf, massive congratulations to you. Well fought there at that last minute there, trying to keep Zura at bay there. What is it with WR? What is WR? What's that all about?
War.
Yeah.
War. I mean, I'm from Newcastle, if you didn't know, and it's a bit of Geordie slang. It just means hour, and I don't know. I just thought it'd be funny to put in my names.
Fair enough.
And then why have we gone very upper class with your names? Because you're now Alfred rather than just Alf. What's with the name changes all around?
I don't know, but it's making us play better, so I'm not complaining.
Fair enough. But yeah, what were your thoughts on the entire thing so far? Like, what were your best bits? What were your worst bits? What do you think happened?
Well, really, I think the full thing was really good. We played really well throughout the full thing, especially against 3DG in the second series. We were just really confident there. And I think we won the game 9-1 or something.
Yep.
But yeah, we started off quite slow against Aspire, but we hadn't played at all. Like, hadn't scrimmed or anything. But ended out well, so can't complain.
What do you think was the difference maker between you and the other teams today?
I think just individually, we're all very strong players, I'd say. Also, we're the highest MMR too, and we also had a coach versus Jaguar, who was quite helpful. So I think we just had that edge over the other teams.
Solid. Well, that's if you had to pick another team to go and play as like a final send-off, who would you pick out of all the teams that have played today?
As in, what, like another team to just play against?
Yeah, if you could say right now we want to play against another team right now, who would you pick and why?
Oh, UTB, because I want to play against Moggy.
Fair. Does the rest of your team agree with that, or is it just a?
Oh, I don't think they want to play the game anymore.
Obviously,
We've
we're not
actually
going
got-
to just click our fingers and say, "Yeah, there you go, you're playing another game," because this is it, we're done.
Yeah, we do actually have an RSC series after this, so yeah, we do have to play again.
Fun.
I'll have to force them to play.
But yeah, that was an undisputed win there coming through. Yeah, massive congratulations to you. And
Thank you.
I believe yeah, I think we are. Unless you've got any more questions, Blaze, because I completely blanked out.
I've just got one more that I had written down on my sticky notes. 'Cause I was making sticky notes. Was there any moments in that finals where you were like a bit nervous or like slightly worried that it might not go your way?
Not really. I mean, after losing the first game, I think obviously like they had momentum and all that coming from lower bracket. But they played one series in lower bracket, but you get what I mean. I thought game one it was a bit shaky, but then we just lit up in the rest of the games, and yeah, I wasn't really that worried.
Definitely felt that in the way you guys were playing as well. You did like the confidence after you guys stepped out onto that second game was quite incredible. You just felt just like an overwhelming force, really.
Thanks, and
Thoroughly
yeah,
impressed.
thanks. Can I just say, thanks for casting it all, and thanks for having us because I really like playing in these tournaments.
No problem. I'm sure that we'll reach out again for you to try and maintain your title for the next one. I'm sure, but it's not up to me. It is now up to Kuro to decide who gets to stay and who gets to leave. But yes,
Come on, Kuro.
he's the one you got to show your puppy dog eyes to, not me. I'm just here as the face. But yes, I appreciate you being here, Alf, and yeah, massive congratulations to you.
Yeah, really well played.
Thanks a lot. Yeah.
Catch you back. Bye.
See ya.
Right, bye.
See ya.
Thank you, Alf. Right, and finally, we have one last interview to do. The main man who started it all. I'm gonna drag him in. Head start. Let's drag you in. Head start, my man. The man who started it all, the man with the dream. What were your thoughts for that final before we get into proper interviews?
First of all, I can tell you I predicted it. Predicted the lower bracket final and grand final completely right. I said 3-1 and 4-1. So at least the predictions were on point at the end. Shout out to Medi for also making really good predictions. I think nothing has changed at the end from this prediction table you guys shown quite a few times. But yeah, so yeah, congratulations to DevCloud, Miasma, for winning it the second time. This time with a different name. But yeah, it was really fun to watch. To be fair, that stands for every game. It was really fun to watch all the guys competing. Really good sportsmanship here and there, and apart from the from the one situation with W Fox and what was it, Salty Shores, not too many technical issues today in comparison to last time.
Indeed. But yes, for those
Yeah.
of you who do not know, this is Head Start's last invitational with us for now. He may be back at a later date. We may invite him back to because he'll miss us. You'll miss us, won't you?
I can tell you when I was thinking about, okay, maybe I should ask you to join the stream right now. This was the first time I felt nervous about the invitational since the first one. I wasn't too nervous about the second, not too much about the third, not too much of the fourth as well right now. Since right now it feels like I feel a little bit of pressure on my chest. It's a lot of effort we put in here in the whole thing. I mean, this was also the start of the UTB esports Twitch channel, for example. So it was like a stone that started rolling, what helped making a lot of new stuff on UTB, and I'm really glad to see that. I'm also really glad that there is Kuro who will continue doing this work. Shout out to Kuro as well for helping in this tourney already, like being co-manager with me in this one. But yeah, for next one, he will be the main guy. I think he will do this pretty well from what I've seen in this one so far, because he already did, I would say, the majority of work. So yeah, really glad for that. And yeah, as you already said, this this is the last one I'm co-managing anyway so far. Don't know about the future, of course, but for now, this will be the last one. I will help make content on UTB, and it's quite sad. It's quite sad. I have to admit. Just some personal things where I would say where I was thinking about, okay, maybe I would prefer to do this in a more German environment, just because I'm German and I'm feeling more confident saying stuff in German than in English, as you might feel right now. And
That's
yeah,
fine.
but I'm really glad I got the chance. So yeah, big shout out to Longi. When I was reaching out for him, that he gave me the space to make this up, to start this invitational, to trust me in doing that, without him putting too much on of his ideas in it, like to direct where things are going. Really loved this, workspace he gave me in this manner, and I was really glad that I got the chance, because I haven't done this for several years so far before, and still feels really nice. And so I'm really glad that Longi gave me this this chance to flourish in this environment.
I mean, it's all like experience for you to kind of say, I've now done this as like a resume kind of thing. You can always go away, do your next league up, and then come back with some new ideas for us, maybe in a future
That's it.
date. Not necessarily like, oh, the next one. Maybe, it could be next year. But like, you never know whatever. Like, obviously, as you said, you'll still hang around, be in the community as such, but you just won't necessarily have any input unless we ask for help. But yeah.
Yeah, UTB. When I was first doing stuff in Rocket League as a non-player, there was already UTB called Untouchables at the time. I came back, then it was UTB, still existing. So let's see. The next time I'm looking for something else, maybe in a few years. And then it will be, I don't know what Longi comes up with a name again. But I'm pretty sure UTB will still exist at that point, whenever this will be.
Oh yeah, for sure. I will yeah, we'll definitely, I think, keep it like this for now. Yeah, we'll always be here for
Yeah.
as long as we've got players and people that are happy to just chill in the community. Where we'll always be here, and you know where to find us. And yeah, it's always been an absolute pleasure working alongside you, even though I've not necessarily done admin stuff as such. But it's nice to be able to share my ideas occasionally and have your feedback from things. It's been an absolute pleasure having you here.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna miss your 3 or 4 hours creative meetings. That's for sure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Blaze, if you want to join us full time, you're going to have so much fun with those meetings.
The last creative meeting was like 20 minutes. What do you mean?
Oh, that wasn't a creative meeting. That was just a quick catch up for this. But actual creative meetings, yeah, they're about 3 or 4 hours.
Exactly.
But it's if you want to, but obviously being as a freelance caster, you're not necessarily required to be there.
But yeah, that's from myself. Some thoughts on that. Yeah, like a little goodbye to the viewers of the Invitational. Still gonna be part of the community itself, but yeah. Next time I can make a prediction without feeling like people might think I am bribing some stuff. That's good.
Yeah.
That's probably the biggest relief.
Yeah, true.
Again, yeah, thank you so very much for making this whole thing happen for us. And
You're welcome.
Good luck with your future ventures.
I hope also the best for you guys, personally, as well as the Invitational and other possible formats you will come up in the future on UTB.
I mean, yeah, since you'll still be here, you'll know if things change, but
Yep. I will.
we'll keep you in the loop with things.
All right. Then yeah, thanks for giving me this spot right now, and yeah,
No problem.
having a good one.
Yeah, you too. Catch you later.
Bye bye.
See ya.
And now to drag in the final interview. So I'm just throwing this all on you, Blaze. I said we love spontaneity here.
We did.
Yeah, it's very much spontaneous. Kuro, come on in, buddy. Kuro, my man, stepping up. You've got some shoes to fill. How do you feel?
That's nervous. Very nervous.
Well, now you've done your first one. How do you think?
I think it went pretty well. We worked out substitutes that got into players being sick and all that stuff, and finding all the teams went pretty quickly actually. I think it took about 3 to 4 days to get 6 out of the 7 teams invited.
It's not bad at all, is it?
Yes,
That's extremely quick.
Yes, pretty quick.
Headstart did do the casters, but I'm sure I can get that going. After all, I did invite Blaze to join us here as well.
Yeah, I mean, like we've got quite a few casters now.
We have a lot of casters.
Like whether it's freelance or properly integrated into UTB, like we do have options. But as long as you give dates far enough in advance, I'm sure some of the casters that are available here can definitely say, "Yeah, I'm available," or "No, I'm not here." Like, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, you messaged me like, "Are you free this date?" And I was like, "Yep." I didn't even think I checked. I was like, "Yeah, I'm free."
Let me check my calendar. This calendar that's over here. Yeah, I'm just not gonna look at it. Yes, I'm free.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
But I think we did quite handle well, especially also with the little incident we had with the inner qualification.
Yeah, that was. I mean,
Yeah, we handled that very quickly as well. I mean, it didn't take us that long for us to find out the truth and all that stuff. Luckily, we did not have that case happen within like the actual invitational itself.
Yeah. Yeah. So, like, what are your thoughts moving forward? Do you have any future plans in terms of things you might want to change, things you want to add, things you might want to take away? Are there any things on the agenda at the minute for you?
well, definitely after this. As you can tell, we already swapped up a bit on the map rotation this time around.
Mhm.
Yeah, we got some more diverse
cool.
maps. We had definitely some different maps than what we had used before. So it's a little bit fine tuning still, though. Like moving about, like every single map rotation has Champions Field as like the final game
Yeah, that's kind of
because
like
that's just fitting, right?
yeah, it's kind of like the unwritten rule.
And I personally just felt like that the maps should be able to be quite diverse instead of like the typical Manfield, DHF Stadium, and all that type of stuff. So I was like, why not try out like something completely different, maps you won't often see.
hmm
And that's also a bit of feedback that I would like. What were your opinions on the map rotation that we had this time around?
I personally love the diversity of it.
Yeah.
I think it's just so different. I mean, I love incorporating. Is it Driftwoods? That's a.
Yeah,
That's a
we had
yeah, yeah.
Driftwoods for Salty Shores, Aquadome.
I still stand that we need to have Farmstead next time. I still want it. I want it, but
Okay.
you know.
The reason we did not pick Farmstand is because Headstart mentioned an issue with the camera when when you're like just a bit above the goal that you would not be able to see yourself or the car and only see the wall. But we have
Yeah,
not yet managed to replicate that.
yeah. I think
So
that
it
was
could be fixed.
I think that was an older bug back when it was first introduced, but it may be fixed. It may not be fixed. I don't know. You'd have to find a specific spot on the wall. I think it is.
Yeah, we're gonna go try test that out. Try to get that all tested and see if it works or not, and then maybe, what can I say? Maybe it will be added to the map rotation.
Get rid of Salty Shores. Sorry, back off.
Definitely.
But now,
Salty Shores, especially Salty Shores, gave some issues. It's also the brightest map we had, even during the night one.
yeah,
It's a flashbang, no matter what time of day it is.
Yeah,
it's,
so
it's fine for me. But I just have my graphics turned down a little bit because it's like I don't need to have ultra graphics all the time. Especially if I'm casting, it's like I don't need ultra graphics when I'm casting. It's like I need to be able to have best connectivity to the game, so I don't want to have other things running that could potentially crash the game. No, I still stand by the point of we need to have an invitational with all the Rocket Lab maps.
I completely agree. I am so down to try to set that up.
That'd be so fun.
That would be so fun to do.
Oh, we got a
Because-
tunnel.
Yep.
Because those maps, those random maps don't get a lot of show, and I feel like it could go for great content and a lot of fun for the players as well.
Even if it's like a reduced prize part.
Right.
Just for like a fun one.
Yeah, we can just throw the fun one in like once a year. Just have like utter
Yeah.
chaos and just like, yep, you don't know what Rocket Lab map you're gonna get, but you're gonna get like a couple of them. It's gonna be funny.
I wouldn't phrase it as like the official UTB Invitational, but maybe like a UTB Chaos Invitational or something
UTB
similar.
Funvitational.
Fun.
Yeah, that's just still stuff we're gonna fine tune chat a bit with Longy about what his
Yeah.
opinion is on that matter,
mean,
of course.
That's something in the future we can worry about. Like, it's not gonna be for a while, but I want to see it. I want to see it just because it would be funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna try my best to make that happen. I would like to see that as well.
Definitely down.
Longy saying down to experiment, hell yeah.
W Longy.
Yeah, as I said, I just want to try and make it fun because having just the bog standard maps does start to get a little bit boring. But I just want to throw in the fun shaped maps because make it chaos. I love it.
Yeah, the more chaos it is, the more fun it is to watch. So
I think my favorite one is the C shaped one. That's like one of my favorite maps from Rocket Labs because it's so chaotic. It's like you can't really do much with it. It is so chaotic.
it's just dribbling that map in it.
Yeah, pretty much. Just like, yeah, you can't really air dribble. You can't do anything because, like, as soon as you start air dribbling, you have to try and start turning, and it's just like, yeah, no, can't do anything. Chaos 4v4 as well. Oh, that would be really chaotic.
Hell in a Cell with special maps.
I think doing custom maps might be a bit of a stretch. Like, might be able to do it, but
Yeah, but what that would limit it to like only PC users.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, to be fair, a lot of the people I saw playing today were were Epic and Steam, so it is possible, but it also is a nightmare for Epic users to set up like the VPN and connect to the person's network and stuff. It is a whole thing.
Mm.
Yeah. But it's gonna definitely take a bit of work. But we're gonna make it happen.
Yeah. Indeed.
What was your favorite? What's your favorite match to watch?
Oh, definitely. Well, a little bit of inside information for the like when it was UTB against W Fox. We moderators and staff. We're like, all right, let's do a little prediction who was gonna win it, and Headstar and Maddie both agreed on the fact that UTB was gonna win. In the Twitch stream, I also heard a lot of people mention like UTB is gonna win and stuff, and then me and Blaze here go like, "Oh, W Fox." So I was like, I love UTB is a great place and stuff, but I was like, W Fox has been playing very well throughout the tournament. I would like to see them keep her going.
But that's what I said. I said if I was getting paid, I would UTB to win. But I'm not. So W Fox.
Yeah, W Fox had played really well.
Yeah, that was a really fun game to watch actually.
Yeah, for sure.
I didn't know UTB was double subbing.
Yeah. They were double subbing because Salad was meant to be playing, I believe, but then he became the sub. But then we had a new
I'm
player
pretty sure
join in.
if I was correct, Salad was only there on paper.
Sounds like chaos.
But I am not 100% sure about that. But I'm very nervous for the next one, which is, I believe, going to be June, because we're doing this bi-monthly, correct?
Yes.
Definitely, because now the training wheels are gonna come off. I don't have Head Start to really guide me through stuff. He did definitely say that I can reach out to him if I'm running into a brick wall, but it's still scary.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
You've done an excellent job this time around.
So it's nerve-wracking, but I'm excited for it, and it's gonna be a good time.
Indeed. Well, appreciate you having the chat and all the inside information, as it were. Yes, Kura is now the guy.
It's emphasis on the guy.
Yes. But yeah, we've got people around that can help out with various aspects. So yeah, you won't be doing this alone. There will be people here to help you out with every step of the way in some shape or form, whether it's finding team, finding casters, like if necessary, like you can abdicate some of those responsibilities to someone else if it means that you get this invitational done in time, then so be it.
Yeah.
And if you need help finding teams, I'd gladly give you a hand.
Yeah, Nick also offered it as well, so I'm gonna make a giant list of all like the orgs and stuff that we can invite and all that type of stuff. So
I know who you can invite, but I'm not gonna promote it.
Yeah.
No, we still we do definitely still live up you one for helping casting here, so definitely I'll keep it in mind.
Yeah.
Well, I'm always around, you know that, and yeah, so if you need any help organising the next one, there are plenty of people around you who, and I say you've done an excellent job this time. Thank you for inviting me, and I'm glad everything ran so smoothly.
Indeed. Well, smoothly for you. We had a couple of hiccups on our end, but they were fairly quick.
For me.
They were fairly quickly resolved. So
Do you think we'll see UTB Blaze anytime soon? My brother might kill me.
Well.
But yeah, my brother, there might be murder.
Nah. We'll just
I know,
absorb
man. Blake was pretty chill to me.
Yeah, but also, last time I said I was joining a different org, even as a joke, it took away all my roles, and then it gave me a role called traitor, which that's above admin on our list.
Oh.
Yeah, it puts you front and center.
Great. Now we'll just absorb absorb your org into us, and then that way everybody can be UTB, and it'd be great. But yeah, very much appreciate it, Kuro. Catching up, and yeah, you've done a great job between you and Head Start, but mostly you. And yeah, we'll be looking forward to the next one in June.
Yeah, well, I'm probably gonna start prepping that tomorrow or something already. I'm taking the first steps tomorrow.
I mean,
That gives me that's a give me 2 months to hopefully get everything set up.
yeah.
That's plenty of time.
I mean, the most difficult part is finding the casters in all the teams and setting a date. The
Yeah,
rest,
everyone
once the
do.
date and everything is set, it's not the worst part. So. But that's for me to do tomorrow or something.
That's a tomorrow problem.
That's a tomorrow problem right there.
Indeed, it is. Man, yes, appreciate it, Guru. So catch you later, and
Bye bye.
yeah, bye.
Bye
Bye. Yes, that is all we have time for. That is it.
5 hours.
5 hours. Yep. On the dot. 5 hours on the dot. Well, 5
Yeah,
hours
exactly.
and 40
To the minute.
seconds. But yeah, man, those were some great games there. There were some great ups, some great downs. It was great. But yeah, again, I want to thank the production team that are behind it, keeping the matches running, setting up the matches, doing the rotations, making sure everything runs smoothly. So yeah, Head Start, Kuro, Maddie, you are all amazing people. Thank you so very much for keeping it running. And then, yes, all my casters that have helped out today. Blaze helping out the second half of my co-hoster?
Co-hoster?
Yeah, co-hoster. I was going to say
Co-star?
co-star, yes. I was going to say co-caster and then co-host. So you get co-hoster, yes. Yeah, the co-caster here, the second half here, and Jared with the first half. And obviously you doing your own C stream there, and then Ruby with the B stream, taking it all. It's been a roller coaster.
It's been a roller coaster.
But yes, and then yeah, all the admins behind the scenes with Go Away doing all the bot stuff as well to make sure that challenge worked as it should. And anyone else that was involved in various other aspects, you've all been an incredible help here. And very much love to all of you, so thank you very, very much. Do you have any closing remarks, Blaze?
Yeah, he pretty much summed it up. Thank you guys for having me. I've had so much fun. I even missed dinner for this. No, but honestly, thank you guys, all the guys who give the behind the scenes work, who don't get the credit they deserve. This wouldn't have run as smoothly if it weren't for them. Thank you to Kuro for running this smoothly, and thank you for Head Start for starting this and obviously giving everyone the opportunity to help make it is what it is today. And I hope it keeps growing and growing and growing. I hope I get invited again.
Indeed, well, when we find a date that kind of works, then we'll let you know. And yeah, see who's available. Because like, if we can get 5 casters or even 6 casters, then that will help us be able to cover all the streams. Because yeah, we would love to have
Semi-final 2.
Yeah, eventually we would love to have it so that it's like 2 casters per stream. That would be ideal, but also that would be very chaotic for the pre-show. Having 8 people, that would be very chaotic. But yeah, it'd be great to be able to cover every single stream. Like, we could technically, if we didn't have two casters for the main stream, but
I was gonna say you could do A and B co-stream. Like, so you could have like 4 casters on the A stream, 4 casters on the B stream, that split off into their own ones. Do 2 and 2.
Yeah. We'll figure it out later.
And then it becomes less chaotic, but yeah, we can sort it out.
But yeah, that's the thing that we can do later on when if we know that we have enough people to do these kinds of things. But again, it's also finding the admins to then do the match stuff. Because at the minute, we have been struggling a little bit with behind the scenes to try and find people to set up the matches. But yes, that is the thing. But with that being said, very much appreciate all of you from sitting here for 5 hours. And what my legs are starting to go a bit numb here from sitting down for 5 hours.
Yeah, same.
But yes, we very much appreciate all of you for showing your support. And yes, we'll all be in touch. Whether it's a case of we want your team, whether we want your caster availability, whatever it may be. So yes, thank you guys so very much for watching. And we'll see all of you in the next stream. Let's go find someone to raid on out. Do we have anyone that's live? Who is live? Anybody got any suggestions that we can raid on out to? Because, I mean, we could do apparently Jack. He's the only one that is currently live that's on our following list. Unless somebody has someone else. Because I don't see any other orgs alive at the minute.
There's a guy that I know who's streaming Royalty Series quarterfinals.
Royalties, okay. Sure.
Just an idea. He's only got 4 viewers. I'll put it in chat. You could do Abjack if you wanted to. Just showing the small guys.
I didn't even think Zero was live. Is Zero? No, Zero's not live.
Yeah, he's a proper guy. Known him from. Sorry, just went off. Oh.
I was gonna say, like, Zero's not live. But yeah, if he's doing that, we can do them. Why not? Let's go send over to there because we've
He's 2 followers off his goal, guys. You can get him to his goal. 250.
Yeah, let's go raid your friend. Why not? Big Boss Man says it's okay, so let's go send over to there because we also do Royalty Series as well. So yes, guys, we do very much appreciate all of you sticking by, watching, showing your support. So good night, sleep well, and we'll catch you in the next stream. Good night.
Thank you for having me.